Well, happy Saturday night. Welcome to the Magic City Lounge. Hope everybody's ready to maybe play some more trivia, maybe something like that. I've got a good friend of mine, also my brother here with me tonight. So
what's going on, guys?
Everybody want to say hi to Packy?
Hey.
So who we got in here? We got some weird dating sites. Maybe we should just call it quits and check this out. What's up, Colby, Huffer, Billy, Chase? See who else? Jeff Webster, Maui Howie here from Thailand. Checking in. How you doing, buddy? Doug the guitarist. Packy, Doug's got a pretty cool page. You should check out Doug the guitarist. He's
Hey, Doug, what kind of music do you like to play? What kind of guitars you got?
Doug rocks out. Doug rocks out pretty good.
Man, you got to make it so I can see what the people are saying.
Well, we can go back.
Can you make the chat? There you go. Nice.
Now, this doesn't give it all to us, but it gives us some of them. So I'm going to pop in this StreamYard link, and we'll see if maybe anybody wants to pop on and say hello. Maybe try to answer a trivia question. That might be cool. I'm trying to figure out how to. There we go. Okay. Learning, trying to figure out where that button was. So yeah, anything, Packy? Anything you'd like to say to these nice people? This is my brother.
Hey guys,
brother
what's
Packy.
up? Hey, it's just kind of a cool thing, like that song that was playing before, like we were coming in. That's our grandfather. That's Fred Shannon Smith. He was vice president, like Coral Gables Bank. He had like a big band. He was all into the World War II music. Passed away. How long ago was that, Brandon?
Oh gosh, 10 years. 10 years probably. He was actually also, Packy, if you didn't know, he was actually his band was the house band for the Miami Dolphins all through the 70s.
Played for 4 presidential inaugurations?
Yeah, that too. Pretty cool guy. He was even on the front of a Parliament cigarette ad. Even on the front of
we got that picture over there.
Yeah,
in the bar.
It's pretty cool. What's up, Joey Foster? Thanks for coming in. Hey, we got a good.
Is that sarcasm?
What's that?
Oh my gosh! First time I've ever been in this room. You know him, right?
yeah,
okay.
Joey. He gets.
I'm
excited.
new, man. I don't know people. But
Packy doesn't know anybody. Here's a friend of mine here. We could pull on this is for Billy Paul. He's a cool guy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, TF. Oh my gosh! I asked you how your brother explains you, man. That'd be a great little story there. I'm sure he's got some stories to tell.
No, only bad ones. So we'll keep that out.
Blackmail.
Oh, okay, all right.
we'll stay away from those. So what you up to tonight, buddy?
Well, you're going to fill the will, and I said I would join you, and I'm going to make good on my bet. The only thing is, if I fall asleep, just cut me off, okay? Just
All right. If you fall asleep, we'll cut you off. So what would you like to try to answer one of these cards here?
Well, before we get started, I was asking you hadn't had a chance to read it, but if Robin may help me. I think we were thinking about being the R&R team, but I wanted to ask if that was okay before she does.
What's that? Try to help you answer the questions?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, let's do some of this stuff. Let's see if we can answer a decent trivia question here. You got some good ones last time. So.
Yeah, I'm just pulling them directly out of the Trivial Pursuit deck.
Yep.
Hey,
is it still the 80s? Is it still like 85 or 86 or something?
I think it was made in 82. It's the original Genus edition of
Okay.
Trivial Pursuit.
And him and my uncle, man, they just used to sit up here and read those cards. So it's not even fair. Every time we actually try to play Trivial Pursuit, it's like, well, let's use the Genius edition. It's like, dude, you've been reading that like every night.
Yeah, I've probably read every card. But
Like a bedtime story.
I know. It's like, oh, you guys are stupid. We kicked your ass again. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good.
All right. Well, you want to give it a shot? I've got a card here for you.
Let's give it a roll and see how we do. And hey, here's the good news. J-Dub's here. So J-Dub, don't let me fall too far.
What's up, JW? How you doing, buddy?
Happy to be here. How do I address Fool's brother here? I wasn't here at the start. What's the name?
Packy. Packy.
Packy. Okay. Good to meet you, Packy.
Nice to meet you, brother.
All right.
Just a reminder that all of tonight's trivia action is brought to you by Crustacean Cola, the great taste of lobster in a can, and by Gennarios, the El Cheapo frozen pizza. Rubber crust, bland sauce, and skimpy toppings. Gennarios, when price is the only object. Now back to you, fools.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Thank you very much. At least it wasn't canned water. All right, buddy. Here you go.
Right.
What French district produces Graves, Medoc, and Saint Emilion wines?
Saint Chameleon.
Graves, Medoc, and Saint Emilion, not Chameleon, Emilion wines.
Graves. Like death graves. Graves.
I don't know if that'd be Tuscany or not.
No, French. You said French, right?
Yes, French.
French?
Yeah,
Oh,
French is Italy.
Oh, French.
we got a continent problem. I mean, a country problem.
Say French.
Yeah, it's French.
Is it Alsace?
Alsace.
I don't know. I'm just
Incorrect, sir. It is Bordeaux.
Oh, Bordeaux. Oh, well,
Bordeaux.
Bordeaux. Yeah,
Yeah. I like Bordeaux better.
I do. I agree with you. Oh, that's okay. I would like a Bordeaux right about now.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So here you go. You're moving on to entertainment. Sure, you can redeem yourself here.
Okay.
So, what was the name of Sergeant Preston of the Yukon's lead dog? Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. What was his lead dog?
Oh, the Yukon.
God, these are obscure questions.
No, they're not. They're in the Trivia Pursuit box. They're not obscure. Can you hear her, by the way? I don't know if you can hear her.
Yes. Yeah, we can hear. Packy, can you hear?
I hear.
Okay. As long as you can. I didn't want to leave her out. Yukon. I'm going to say something that's completely stupid, but I'm going to say the gold.
I'm sorry, sir. That is correct.
Well, what was it?
The correct answer is Yukon King.
Good Lord.
I know that.
Yeah. I would never have known that.
Okay, ask us something we know.
Okay. Well, yeah, moving on to history. Maybe history is your strong suit.
Okay.
Okay, you got this one. I know you do. Who tramped through Florida looking for the Fountain of Youth?
We know this one. Ponce de Leon.
Ponce de Leon.
You are correct, sir.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding ding. You've actually so you're one out of 6 so far.
So guess what? Well, actually,
Three,
one out of 3. But
Yeah.
but
well,
here's the thing. Ponce de Leon is pronounced Ponce de Leon in Atlanta. Just so you know, not Ponce de Leon.
oh yeah, in Atlanta you turn right on Ponce de Leon. Cruise on down to the varsity.
Yep.
Okay, so arts and literature. How are you at arts and literature?
Oh my gosh. I know literature a little bit, but the arts part, hopefully Rob's got something to do with that.
Well, it is literature, so you lucky for you.
All right.
How many deeds did Hercules perform to free himself from bondage?
It's literature? Okay.
Yeah, well, it's about Hercules. I mean, the whole story. Well, the good news is it's a number. So you can pick a number from 1 to 100.
Yeah, it is a number, so
Yes, exactly.
you're onto something there.
Yes, exactly. So let's just deductively reason from here.
I don't know. For some reason, I have no idea, but I'm thinking, for some reason, the number 8 pops into my head, but I don't know it. It's just 8 or 10 or something. What do you think? Do you have any ideas?
I was going to say 10.
Is that your final answer?
If it's 8, I'm going to die. 10, yes.
It's 12.
Oh, Baker's dozen would have been even better. 13. Okay.
Well, so you're still doing okay. To get 2 correct is the average.
Yeah.
The average people only get 2 correct, so
Man, we're going to be below average.
chances. So science and nature. What color is produced by the complete absorption of light? Light rays. Sorry. Of light rays. The complete absorption of light rays.
Is that black, Rob?
It's either black or white. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Black Rob is the name of a rapper.
Of course it is.
It is. I'm serious. I'm not.
I know, but I didn't even think of that part.
What up, Pete? Thank you tonight, buddy.
Peace.
What's up, guys? I hope I'm not late. I want to, intrude.
Black or white? Black, maybe.
I'm gonna go with black. TF.
Black is correct.
Thank you.
Black is right. All right, Hufferbilly, you're doing good. So, and you got this one too. You got this one. You're going to tie with second place for 3 out of 6, right? So, what track and field event can you use the scissors in?
I didn't hear.
What track and field event can you use the scissors in?
Track and field event?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking wrestling's on a track and field event.
No, it's not. And I keep thinking it isn't necessarily running either. Right? Maybe the shooting. God, what the hell they call that?
Scissors. Hurdles? Not hurdles.
No. Nothing. I don't think it's anything to do with run. You don't ever run with scissors, so that would be bad.
Yeah, it's running with scissors. You are correct.
No, I was thinking of the one where they run. They're going on a race, but they have to stop and shoot. And I think when they stop and shoot, you'd be able to use scissors to cut
Wait,
stuff.
I don't think I heard that. I thought it was they don't really use scissors. That's not the question, is it?
Okay, 5 seconds.
Quickly.
I don't know. 'Cause I thought it was,
Whatever the one is where they run and then stop and they shoot at targets and they get up and run.
Okay, you are incorrect. It's the high jump.
Oh, was they going to use scissors there?
I get maybe to stab the other runners. I'm not sure. The jumpers.
I don't think it's actual scissors. I think that's a term. I
Yeah,
think.
it's a term. It's a style. It's a style of approach that
Yeah,
the jumper takes. They take a scissor step approach.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
That makes
I
me
think.
feel better.
That was a hard one.
Yeah,
that is a weird one.
Unless you were a high jumper.
Yeah.
I was thinking the porn Olympics where they scissor.
Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I was talking about Bordeaux earlier, so you know.
You missed that one. So the Bordeaux, France. We call it Bordeaux.
Yeah.
Bonus question, Brennan. Got a bonus question for you. Can I throw one in there?
Okay, what you got?
It's your show. I don't want to intrude.
Jump on in. Jump on in.
So you said Running with Scissors. What musical artist released an album called Running with Scissors in 1999?
Wow. That was the year I graduated high school. I should know this, but I don't.
Yeah, you should know that if you graduate. Well, I don't know. I forgot a lot of what I did my senior year.
Well, that's a good point. I don't remember most of 1999, let alone what music album was released.
J-Dub, do you have any idea?
I do not.
Running with Scissors and a musical artist.
Sounds like something Alanis Morissette would
Yeah, Alanis Morissette.
It does sound like that. I'm trying to think of the 1999 artists.
Somebody who was angry. That's why I said Alanis Morissette. I mean, I was thinking
like either an angry woman or a grunge band.
Yeah, he was really angry all the time.
Oh, it was a he.
Who was it, Peggy?
I don't know. I just made that up. There's nobody. I was just wasting your time.
Right.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, come on. That's not music.
And he's not an artist.
Figured y'all would get that one.
Yeah,
It's almost like Island Boys. That ain't music. What are you talking about?
Pete with the Island Boys.
We were homeschooled, man. That's all Catholic homeschooling would allow us to listen to. So Nirvana was off the table. It's funny to know, like, mom growing up, like, she would be like, "Oh, you can't." I came home one day and I had like Snoop Dogg, like doggy style, so I'd like traded somebody at school for that, and I brought it home and like mom like freaks out and like, "This is the nastiest thing you can have in this house." You like threw it away. It's like, but you can listen to Led Zeppelin, the Lemon song, like
Doors was okay and Led Zeppelin, but yeah.
Take my lemon.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, did any of you see Elon Musk's latest tweet storms that he's been putting out?
He's the second best tweeter next to Donald Trump. Maybe the best.
Have you seen those, Huffer Billy?
I have not. I have been way too busy to sit and look at Twitter.
So he bought Twitter, correct?
Yeah, I do. I know all that, and I know he got mad at AOC and said some shit to her, which you can only make me happy when you do that. But
he put this one up first after he bought Twitter, and so he put that up, which I thought was pretty hilarious.
He's a great troll.
But then he went and he put this. And then I don't know if you guys remember when AOC was getting her boyfriend, and every boyfriend was getting made fun of, and she went on the thing about, well, they just want to date me, and I'm being all like that. So she put out this.
Oh, this is what I saw.
Yeah, where she said, tired of having to collectively stress about what explosion of hate crimes is happening because some billionaire with an ego problem unilaterally controls a massive communication platform and skews it because Tucker Carlson and Peter Thiel took him to dinner and made him feel special. And he responds, "Stop hitting on me. I'm really shy."
And then she responded to that and said, "I was talking about Mark Zuckerberg."
Yeah. It was hilarious stuff.
Elon Musk is a gem.
Yep,
he's a gem.
He's now made it to the top of my most loved list. Yes.
Does anybody have Starlink internet yet? Any of y'all have any experience with that?
Mm-mm.
Nobody does.
I mean, where is that available?
Well, apparently somebody's telling me today, like it is available in some places now, but it's not like in rural areas like where we're at yet. But
Yeah, not where you need it. I think it's in Ukraine.
Yeah.
I think that's where it is now. Actually, I'm serious.
he did do something like that.
I think he moved it to Ukraine so they could have.
I'm waiting for Neuralink. That's a whole different game, buddy.
That's a brain chip.
Yeah, that's the brain chip.
Yeah, I'm a little scared of that one.
Well, I am too.
But
Yeah.
so Stuffer Billy, you actually made it to the board here. You want to add your name on it?
Sure. I want you to fill it out. So more importantly, that's why I'm here, because I want to make sure that we get enough people on it for you to spin it. And
We
didn't even think I'd get on it.
we've got the people.
Yeah, have you taken my name off yet?
Yeah, I just replaced your name with Stuffer Billy.
Hey, real quick though, I still have these 2 NASCAR tickets next week on Mother's Day. Hufferbilly, do you want them?
Oh God, no! I can't. I can't go.
All right. Well, I guess they're going in the old trash can then.
Oh man. Well, I hate that, but I can't.
If anybody watching wants 2 NASCAR tickets, Pete will take them back out of the trash and give them to you.
Well,
Yes.
we're getting close. You know, these days it takes 5 to 7 business days to mail a letter across, the street. So, I mean, we're running out of time here. But I know Hufferbilly lives up in that area.
Yeah, I would love to go, but I've got something already going on that whole time frame, and I can't leave. I can't let it go.
Oh, it's fine. I just don't want. I don't want them to go to waste. But
Well, it's fun. The NASCAR races are fun. People don't have any idea how much fun they are.
Oh yeah, they're a lot of fun.
In person, it is on damn TV. I don't know why anybody watches on TV.
Yeah, I couldn't probably name 2 racers these days. I could back in the 90s, but I couldn't name 2 racers these days. But that doesn't matter. I still know Budweiser and Bud Light and tequila shots. I know that.
And the people are so great there. I mean, go watch the people.
Exactly. All right, as you are. Sorry, I didn't mean. I just wanted to see if he wanted those.
Yeah, well, we'll mention it again here in a minute. Maybe somebody listening will want to go to a NASCAR race on Mother's Day. I mean, it's the perfect. It's the perfect gift for Ma. So, so anybody gets a token for some NASCAR tickets, hit Pete up. He'll hook you up. So I've got here, Pete. I think this person might be able to answer more questions right than you. This is your nemesis.
Who is it? Oh God! Yeah, hey, come on out. No way.
Now, Matthew, you got to come on camera to answer these questions now.
Okay.
No, don't do that to us.
1 second.
What is that in your picture? Was that a cat curled up? What was that?
Yeah, that's my cat that was under the bed. Uncle Lou was looking at.
Okay, what's your cat's name?
Skitty.
Oh, well, that's original.
Of course it is.
I figured it was Fanny.
No, that's my stuffed dog's name.
Okay. Speaking of, have you found your dog yet?
Yeah, it's in the latest video. It's in the finale video of Alien King. Yep.
Oh, okay. So, you want to give it a shot, Mayhem? You're going to try to answer these?
Yep, as best as I can.
Okay. And since we have we got somebody else in the back too that just wants to try. So, since you want to do that, you're going to get one chance here. All right. 6 questions.
All right.
6 questions. See if you can answer one right. What Thames River Bridge is nearest the Tower of London?
What bridge?
Yes, on the Thames River. What bridge is nearest the Tower of London?
The bridge to Terabithia. I don't know.
That is incorrect.
Wow.
Would anybody like to take a guess?
Well,
Tower Bridge.
That's right, Hufferbilly. You would have, you see, that would have been your card. Okay, here we go. Entertainment, Matthew. What father and son won Oscars for The Treasure of the Sierra Madre? A great movie. Great.
Oh, that is a good movie.
It had Humphrey Bogart, in it, but that's not the answer.
There's no way I'm gonna get this.
it's not Charlie Sheen and his dad.
No.
Say, I'm gonna just throw this out there. It's probably the wrong answer, anyways. But Forrest Gump and his dad. I don't know.
Oh, Forrest Gump's not a real person, sir.
What's his name? Tom Hanks and his dad? I don't know.
No, that's incorrect. Does anybody else know the answer to this?
I bet Hufferbilly does.
Is it Peter Fonda and the dad? But yeah, those two.
No, that's a good guess.
But
But Walter and John Huston. John Huston actually directed,
Oh, Houston, that's right.
and he was in it too as the old man. But
Why
John,
did I think that was Fonda? Well, that's what I get for thinking. Stop thinking. It's horrible.
yes, yeah, exactly.
the
Well-
original Trivial Pursuit is hard because it's in what year is that? 1982.
Yeah, I think it came out in 82, so it's probably 81,
Right. So, but if we were to make a game now, it would go back 20 years. So the Trivial Pursuit game from 82 goes back 20 years at least.
Yeah,
For-
so this one
a lot of the entertainment stuff.
Yeah, well, the good thing about this one goes back from 82 all the way to the beginning of time.
Well, I know I'm talking about like entertainment stuff. It goes
This
way
is a
back.
good thing.
Right, it is a good thing. I mean, some of the Trivial Pursuits where it's just the 80s or just,
Yeah.
the answers get so obscure that there's no way you can know them.
Beginning of time.
Kind of like Matthew right now. So you're what? 0 for 2, 0 for 2, but that's not bad. I've seen a lot. I think Hufferbilly even started 0 for 2, maybe.
Yep. We did.
Okay, this is an easy one. You'll get this with no doubt.
Every time he says that, it's not easy.
History. Who won the 1968 California Democratic primary?
1968 Democratic primary. California?
Yes, California.
1968. Did this person eventually become president?
No.
No.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, you know who he's running against, right?
1968. I'm terrible at this. Hold on real quick. Let me think.
5 seconds.
I don't know. Thomas Jefferson. I don't know. Goodness.
Thomas Jefferson. Jesus Christ, man.
I don't know it.
Yeah. Does anybody else know?
RFK.
Who's that?
Robert F. Kennedy.
Yes, Bobby Kennedy.
Bobby.
Kennedy.
Yeah, not John.
Not
Bobby.
John. Yeah. You're
And then
right.
he got shot soon after.
Exactly.
And who was he running against?
I'm not sure.
Pete knows.
I'm going to say that he was running against Robert F. Kennedy. So I was wrong about that too.
Oh no, I think he was running
Hubert
against-
Humphrey was the other big Democrat.
Yeah, I was
Is
gonna
that
say
who it was? Yeah.
Hubert Humphrey is who he's going against.
Yeah, I was. I would have got that wrong too. I mean, I got one of them right, but it was on the wrong end of it.
Yeah, I'm old, so that one I would know.
Here's a little additional trivia. Sirhan, who was convicted of the assassination of Robert Kennedy, was prosecuted by John Buck Compton.
Yes.
Buck Compton was a sergeant in Easy Company of the 501st Airborne and is one of the lead characters in the docudrama Band of Brothers. He went on to become a prosecutor, and he was the chief prosecutor of Sirhan in the assassination trial.
Ah, well, there you go. Thank you, Jeff.
Another episode of Ancillary Facts by Jeff Webster.
Ancillary Facts brought to you by Deodorant City. Get the smell out at Deodorant City.
Okay, Matthew. Back to Matthew. Back to Mr. Mayhem. So I'm hoping at this point you're more of the arts and literature type of guy.
Something tells me he's not.
Oh, I thought that was a Picasso, but no, that's little flag banners from the weakest conference in college football.
Looks like Sleeta's bedroom back there.
Okay, what is Juliet's last name?
Who?
Juliet.
Oh, that one's an easy one. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet.
What is Capulet?
Holy cow! Wait, say that again. You didn't sneeze.
Capulet?
Sneezed it.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're right, and yes, you are. You are correct.
Yeah, congratulations on that one.
Really?
God dang,
Yes.
man.
You know what Romeo's was?
You shocked me.
What
You
was
know
that?
Romeo's bonus half point. You know what Romeo's last name was?
Oh shit. Montague.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
A pox on both your houses.
I had to get the brain working there for a moment, but it took a second. It took a second. All right, Matthew. Well, you're on the board. You've made it on the board, but I guess you can still go on to see. Pete, how many did you get right on a card, Pete?
3.
So you're 3, and Jeff actually pulled off 5 the other night.
I heard that.
It was a Jeff card. It was one of the easier ones, but still 5's awesome.
Yeah.
So he's the reigning champ as far as bragging rights go.
Yeah.
So, science and nature. What's the most common color of garnet?
Whoa, now.
Huh?
Garnet.
What's the most common color of garnet?
Yes.
Losing.
Are you speaking? Are you speaking?
Most
Are you
common
speaking
color.
of,
Losing.
are you speaking of like a color?
Yes.
Matthew can count to purple.
Color, you mean color, right?
Um,
Like in a,
it's
a-
Shush. Don't say that.
I'm gonna go out there and say birthstone. I don't know.
What?
Are you the person who makes those names on the paint samples? People.
Yeah.
Well, this is a bird song. But
It is a confusing question because garnet in itself is a color. I mean that but
Yeah.
Garment or garnet?
garnet.
yeah, garnet. We ain't talking about garments.
Garment?
What the hell's wrong with you?
That's the Gamecock colors. Garnet.
Nobody likes it. Trust me.
It's the ugliest color on planet Earth.
Yes.
Yes, the answer's red, Matthew. The answer's red.
I see. I thought. See that was so easy. I should have. What? I thought it was more. I thought it was more complicated than that.
Yeah, it was too easy for your brain.
No, it was no more complicated than a color. Okay, well,
Rob, I don't know if you heard, but Rob's over here going red. I'm like, shush, don't say it, dang lady.
okay. So, sports and leisure. You're a big sports guy, and you look pretty leisurely. So, what American won the World Grand Prix Driving Championship in 1978?
What? Read that one more time.
American. He won the World Grand Prix Driving Championship in 1978. You know, the Grand Prix, the race.
78. Is this like a race? The racing?
The Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Yes.
The World Grand Prix Championship. So I'm assuming they're racing.
Can I give him a hand? Because this is hard. And I don't even know the answer, but I'm assuming the Grand Prix is open wheel. It's not NASCAR, right? It's like
Right. So what we call Formula One.
Formula One. There you go.
Yeah, name a Formula One racer from the mid-70s. You know, the most
That's
famous.
American. That's an American.
Exactly. But his name.
American to win it, honestly.
How about John Mark? Yeah, John Mark.
What? Who's that? Is that right?
I don't know.
I can't believe it, but no.
You got it right.
No,
Can
no.
we guess?
Yeah,
Can we guess?
yeah. You
Hang
can,
on.
I'm going to guess it's Mario Andretti.
and you would be correct, JW.
I thought, Shelby had something to do with some of that. That's why I was going to say Shelby.
There's not an
Shelby may have
American
been the
named
car.
Mario.
Shelby's a car maker, not a racer. Yeah.
Okay, well, Matthew, you actually did. You made it onto the wheel. What do you have to say?
Barely.
What do you have to say for yourself, sir?
That was barely
Well, but Bear, how many did you get correct?
one.
One.
It only takes one.
Yeah. What did you think of that, Packy?
Great. Awesome.
I think all your
I don't know any of
all
these.
your fans and your support that you got, Mayhem and all that stuff. I mean, that's what I would do.
I would have thought Mario Andretti was Italian.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said when he said American, I said his name doesn't sound American, but it is American. You got that pen? Ah, there it is. Looking everywhere for that. All right. So Mayhem, let's put you up here. I ran out of white, so you got to be pink now. I hope that doesn't bother you.
Believe me, nothing bothers him.
Nothing bothers him. Okay, Mayhem. Well, I appreciate you coming on. I'm gonna bring this other person on and see how they do. And see our.
Well, thanks for letting me come on, even though I didn't know most of them. But it's okay.
I don't know any of these either.
You do one, and that's all that mattered.
Yeah, you did a good job, man.
Right.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Mayhem. We'll see you later, buddy. Well, who's surprised there?
I was
I'm
thinking
not
he'd get
surprised he got one right. I'm surprised if you would have told me that he would have known the answer to Juliet's last name. That surprised me.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
I would have thought he would have got the racing one right more than that.
Yeah,
Well, the garnet was another one, by the way. I would have gotten.
Yeah.
I would have thought he'd have gotten. But he got one right. That's good. That's half the battle. And hey, these aren't, when you start to think about it, these are not so straightforward. I mean, the garnet one seemed a little straightforward, but he's right. You don't think about it that way.
right, exactly. So I've got two more people in the back room here.
I'm gonna drop just so you can have more people on traveling. But it's been great, and you guys keep moving on. And I'll be online. I'll stay on, but I'll just listen. Okay.
Well, yeah, congratulations to making it for the wheel. What are you going to do if you win?
I'm going to Disney World.
You're going to Disney World? Will you take us with you?
If they're still open by then.
Yeah, I heard they were moving to New York. People were actually suggesting that they move Disney World to New York. And one person actually put that they could enclose it to be better for the weather. And I saw that on Twitter, and it had like thousands of likes. People were liking that, and I'm like, I can't.
Yeah. So instead of paying $8 for a soda, you'll pay $18 for a soda. That's what that is.
I didn't realize how expensive Disney World and stuff had gotten because, I mean, I literally was talking to somebody and he saved up like $7,000 to take his family to Disney World, and that just seemed absolutely ridiculous to me. So
It's about right.
yeah, that's a lot of money. That is a whole lot of money. Okay, so now we have the savant idiot coming in here. The picture looks familiar, but I'm not sure.
Is that Flat Earth Man?
No, this is not Flat Earth Man. I'm hoping maybe Flat Earth Man tomorrow night. He can tell you about Flat Earth Man though.
No, I don't want to know about Flat Earth Man. I just want to question Flat Earth Man.
Flat Earth Man eats bugs
He does eat bugs. He bites the heads off of wasps after he lets them sting him.
and laughs.
Yeah,
Why does that not surprise me?
he's
Wait,
quite
look, listen.
true.
When you bite the head off of wasps, and that's the second weirdest thing about you.
No, we never said that was anywhere on the list.
Yeah. That's not even close to being the weirdest thing about this guy. But yeah, it's pretty bad.
So,
But he does it to scare prisoners, so it's okay. It all makes sense now, right?
Yeah, he did. When he worked at the prison for a while, another friend of mine worked there, and he said that he used to eat the cockroaches in front of the prisoners that ran by because the prisoners were all scared of him and thought he was insane.
Not all of them. Some of them were turned on. But
So this guy's like a really legit person I can bring on and give us some really fruitful knowledge.
I canceled a funeral to be there tomorrow night for this, so it better be good.
Was it your funeral?
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. Now, Lou, did you see Matthew Mayhem just answered a trivia card there?
yeah, I got 3 right.
You got 3 right?
Yeah. So I got Mario Andretti, Red, and Capulet.
Well, those are good ones.
Yeah.
Those are good ones. We got Colby in here now. I think Colby, are you echoing?
I don't think I am. Am I? I
don't hear an echo.
I don't either.
No, it seems to be gone now. I think we're good.
Okay.
So who wants to go next?
Well, I do want to go, but I'm not on the wheel, so let Lou go. He just came in here.
Okay, we got one more spot on the wheel to go on. Lou, I
don't need a spot on the wheel.
Yeah, he doesn't need a YouTube starter kit.
Thank you very much. So we'll just let you answer one then, okay?
Okay.
Or attempt it. Okay. What sea separates Britain from Norway?
Lowercase c. No, I'm just kidding. What now? Say again.
What sea separates Britain from Norway?
I got this question the other night. I've heard this question before, and I don't want to give it away, but when I hear sea, I think of the sea.
No, Pete, this is a different question.
Is it? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
What sea separates Britain from Norway? The North Sea?
You are correct, sir.
Yes,
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Hey, what was the one that I had the other night that you said the sea, and it wasn't a fucking sea, it was a lake?
Yeah, well, the question was what lake? Oh God, I forget, but it was the Caspian Sea.
The question was what sea, and it ended up being a lake, and that pissed me off because I was like,
What
"It's
was
not
the
lake."
Wait a
biggest lake in
second.
the
I
world?
got that same question too, traveling fools.
Well, hey, y'all should be watching more. Maybe you did something right. I mean, I don't know how many. I just keep pulling out of the front. So if this got spun around, it's good luck for you. So okay, Lou, what was Dr. Zorba's first name?
What category is this?
This is going to be, yeah, what's the category?
Entertainment.
It'll be hard if I don't know who Dr. Zorba is.
I mean, come on. Doesn't everybody calls Dr. Z?
What was Dr. Zorba's first name?
Is it first name or just name?
First name.
Okay, first name.
What was Dr. Zorba's first name? I'm going to go with Steve.
Anybody else got to get this? Seems like a JW question, like you would know, but
No, I know. I don't. I was going to say Chuck.
no.
Chuck.
Yeah,
Chuck Zorba.
Carl?
No,
Is it Carl?
No, it was David.
Oh,
Wow.
David.
Yeah, David.
I was thinking of his brother, Steve.
Yeah, not Steve Zorba.
Okay, my bad.
He's thinking of Steve Jobs.
Right.
Okay, Lou. History. You seem like a good history answer. Who said the work goes on, the cause endures, the hope still lives, and the dream shall never die?
I'll give you a hint. It's not Chess Hall.
So who in the history of mankind said that?
Yeah, now yeah.
I'm going to go with
Joel Osteen.
Dr. Phil.
Very close, but not right. The answer is Teddy Kennedy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Was that before or after he drowned the hooker in the lake?
I think he was referring to the hooker in the lake.
He said that while he drowned her.
Right.
Speaking of Ted Kennedy, did y'all know that Donald Trump is George Patton's grandson? No, son. George Patton is Donald Trump's biological father.
Lou, you spent way too much time on the internet, man.
I'm telling you, this QAnon is a never-ending rabbit hole.
Well, if you keep going, you'll find out that you're probably related to him as well.
Right.
Okay, arts and literature. Now, this is where Matthew Mayhem excelled. So,
Okay.
everybody better get their A&L questions right. What's the sequel in Herman Walk's The Winds of War?
What the fuck?
Yeah, holy, I don't know that either.
War and Peace.
Sounds like a Wu-Tang song. The Winds of War.
Ain't nothing to fuck with.
Jeff, do you have a guess? Anybody have? Packy, how about you?
No
Yeah. This is one of those where I know the damn answer and I just can't. I know that I know it and I can't think of it.
All right. Well, the answer is War and Remembrance.
Yeah.
I get half credit.
For War.
I said War and Peace.
And War and you had 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
If only you had remembrances.
So, I'm up to 1.5.
Back in the day before they had all these series that streamed on streaming services, they did mini-series on TVs, and that was the Winds of War and War and Remembrance were back-to-back years, like 77, 78. They were two big mini-series.
Right. Thank you.
Okay, well, next we got Science and Nature. And this is one that I guarantee you have to know the answer to. This.
I believe in you in this one, Lou.
I love the outdoors.
Like me. This is my favorite subject. You got this.
And this is the perfect question. This is a Lou question, right down the board. What organ contains the smallest bone?
What organ contains the smallest bone?
The answer is not penis.
Bones, plural.
There's bones in organs?
My wife just looked at me. She said, yeah, definitely penis.
second that, Mrs. Fool.
What organ has the smallest bones? Your pancreas, though?
Oh my God, come on.
No, the answer is the ear.
Eardrum. Yeah.
Your ear is an organ?
Yeah, I guess so.
What
Yeah.
else would it be?
Can you donate an ear to somebody?
I mean, you could
Probably
probably
donated to
How
somebody.
old is this Trivial Pursuit? Because some of this medical data seems outdated.
Well, I mean, you just call Mike Tyson. He'll get you an ear.
Ears are definitely an organ. Yeah.
Yes, ears are organs.
Ear is an organ.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is your eyes, your nose, your ears.
The next question is going to be something about how being gay is a disease. That's how old this Trivia Pursuit is.
It is sports and leisure, so it might be. Now
You
it's
like
well, no,
gladiator
it is
movies?
an old game. So yeah, we didn't have those problems then.
I don't think the ear is an organ in 2022.
Well, then what is it then?
I don't know. What is your finger?
An appendage.
If you put it in your ear,
Your ear also appendages out from your body.
No, but your ear goes inside, not just your outer ear.
Packy, can you look that up right now and clarify that the ear is an organ?
Is the ear considered an organ?
Is the ear the only organ you can't donate to somebody?
No, because your nose is also an organ.
What?
Organ of hearing and
gosh.
balance.
What?
Mhm.
My nose is an organ?
Sure is.
What is going on here?
You learn something new every day. Well, at least on a good day, you do. Okay, well, sports and leisure. So how many of you got right so far?
1.5.
1.5. Okay, well, you're doing half a point better than Mayhem. So you got to get this one. What sport confronts participants with hairpins?
The heck?
This is like the start of a really bad joke.
Exactly.
I have no idea. Fuck. I gotta go.
I don't think we're gonna get it.
Is it sumo wrestling?
Oh, that's a good guess.
That would be
I know what. Is it roller derby?
no. It's actually auto racing again.
Auto racing because the hairpin turns.
Yeah, that was a creepy laugh by J Dub. He goes, "Is it auto racing?"
It's crap. Okay, well, that was interesting. So Uncle Lou, he got 1.5, right?
What was the half one?
War and
Yeah, and I don't. He got one. He got one. But it
A
was
reminder that you can enjoy the great taste of Thanksgiving year-round with refreshing iced gravy. Pick some up today.
Do they make that? Do they make that one on a popsicle stick?
Yeah, and chork. Not quite chicken, not quite pork. Chork. It's the taste nature forgot.
Would you do one for canned bread?
Canned water.
Yeah, we have canned water. Canned water comes on. Will come on here constantly. So don't. We're only allowed to have one canned sponsor. We can't do canned bread and canned water. He's new.
Still learning the ropes, man.
Still learning the ropes. So what's up, Colby? How was Tybee Island?
it was good. Just got back, took a shower, and hopped in here.
All right. So you're wanting to try. We got somebody who came on right after you, still waiting in the back room. Been waiting here for a while, but
if you need to kick me off at any time, go ahead and do so because I'm not involved in it. But I do want to play at least one.
No. We're good. I mean, I can bring this person on. They just haven't turned their camera on yet, so I'm a little worried about kicking them on, even though Colby hasn't. But so Colby, you ready?
I hope so.
Now, Packy, Colby, how old are you, Colby?
27.
Packy, how old are you?
32.
Okay, so there's a bit. Colby played a lot of soccer. He played college soccer too.
Nice.
And he went to North Georgia Tech in Blairsville.
That's cool. That's where my wife went.
Oh yeah.
No, you went to North Georgia. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You went to North Georgia. What did you go there for?
Lineman school.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
All right, Colby. Well, let's see what North Georgia Tech taught you. How about that?
Let's go.
What two countries contain Sierra Nevada mountains?
Come on now, Colby.
You said what? 2 countries?
Yeah.
Yes.
You should know one of them, right?
United States and Mexico. It's not Canada, is it?
Well, I don't know. You have to tell me. That's the point of the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mexico, United States.
Well, you got one of them right. You did get the United States. Would anybody else like to guess the other? Spain. Spain has Sierra Nevada mountains as well.
It's a trick question.
Yeah, it kind of was, but you
Oh.
know. All right. Oh, you got this one. It's entertainment. You seem like the person who would know a lot about pre-1982 entertainment. So,
Exactly.
what was Sky King's nephew's name?
Sky King. I have no idea to be honest, but I'm gonna go with Tom. It's definitely Tom.
It's definitely not Tom,
All right.
nor Dick, nor Harry.
Okay.
But the answer is Clipper.
I have no idea who that is.
We either Jeff, did you know that? Be honest.
No, I was going to say Savoir Faire.
What?
I was going to say, fools, you know who that is? Savoir Faire.
No, I do not.
He's a cartoon
Yeah,
character.
fools.
Never mind.
Yeah, Brendan, you know who
Next
that is.
question.
No, no, not at all. Okay, Colby, you got this one. This is a very easy history question that anybody should know. What was Dr. Livingston's first name? Packy, you guess?
I don't.
I have a guess on this if he doesn't know it.
Okay, Colby, what do you think?
Are you there? I went in and out. Can you repeat it?
Oh, okay. What you went in and out. Okay.
Yeah.
What was Dr. Livingston's first name?
Livingston.
Wait, now in the chat we have boiling water and bagged water.
Nice.
Canned water better step up their game.
Is it John?
That was my guess.
No. You
Oh,
both
wrong.
have been wrong. The answer was David. John might have been his brother.
I need to tighten up.
Yeah, Colby, you're 0 for 3 right now.
That was my guess. My guess was John too, so we both got it wrong.
No, it was David Livingston. I guarantee that there has been a John Livingston, though.
Mhm.
There definitely has.
And probably one that became a doctor. So technically, maybe you could have been.
Yeah.
Okay. Arts and literature. Now, this is where everybody seems to be excelling.
Right.
What rotund cook wrote a book on bread
What?
Jesus.
and a cook's catalog?
Betty Crocker.
Like, how do you know that? How would you know that?
Yeah.
Is that right?
No, that's not right.
Oh, man.
Well, I know quite a few books on bread, so narrow it down a little bit.
Brad Pitt.
To hear a good story about bread.
Dude, these are hard questions. Damn.
That is hard.
Yeah, that was very hard. So the answer was James Beard.
All right.
Beard.
Of course, everyone knows James Beard.
Duh. Okay. Science and nature, Colby. You're 0 for 4, man. Come on. You got to.
I believe in you on this one, Colby.
All right. Thank you, Pete.
What's the world's largest chemical company?
Chemical company.
Now, this was in 1982, but I imagine it's probably still correct.
I have a guess on this one. He doesn't get it right.
Oh man, I don't know. Chemical company. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, would you like to take a guess? Packy, do you know this answer?
Coca-Cola. I don't know. I don't know this one.
Okay, Colby. 5 seconds. He's good. I think this is where he says he went out again. You know, this is going to be an excuse.
No Googling, Colby.
Okay.
I see some good guesses in the chat, but that's not what I was going to say either.
Yeah, some of the guesses are what I would have said.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we lost Colby.
Well, can we guess then? I'm just going to go ahead and say right now what I thought I was going to guess Johnson and Johnson, but I see DuPont and Dow. Those are both good ones. Probably Dow might be it.
I say it's DuPont.
Okay.
Yeah, the answer is DuPont.
All right.
The answer is DuPont. Yeah, see, Colby, he even put it. I'm going to put a Mrs. Pete card and blame the internet. Yeah, so. Bullshit! Bullshit! Now, see, Packy doesn't know. Pete, I don't know if you met him. This is my brother, Packy, here.
Hey, man, how's it going?
How's it going?
He doesn't know that's actually Pete. Would you like to tell that story yourself, or would you rather me not tell it?
Well, I'll tell it. You talking about the soundbite there?
Yes, the soundbite.
The soundbite is my wife, Mrs. Pete, who's in the chat here, yelling bullshit at an umpire during a Little League baseball game when our son was called out when he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't out in the video. He clearly is safe.
He's safe.
He's clearly safe.
Play it again for my wife to hear it.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Here, play it one more time so she, yeah. Bullshit! Bullshit! He was clearly safe, but how old were these children?
He was, I think, 7 at the time.
Yeah, I would have been yelling too. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. There is a video to go along with it.
In the video, he's clearly safe. I mean, he does make it to second base safe.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have another contestant here. He's been waiting a long time. His name is Alan A. Do we know who Alan A is?
Yeah, I definitely know who he is. Yeah, bring him on.
What's up?
What's going on, Alan? How you doing, buddy?
Just hanging out, trying to play some trivia.
Okay.
If he gets one right, I might just go ahead and give him this microphone right off the rip because I don't think he's going to get a single one right.
So now, Alan, what you got to do though, we got to be able to see you so we know nobody's Googling nothing here. We can't have Googlers.
That's all good. Here's
okay.
Alan.
Okay, so here we got Alan A. stepping up. So what do you think, buddy? How you doing tonight?
Hanging out, I guess.
All
right.
right.
Your head's on fire.
Yeah, your head does look like it's on fire.
And it's spinning.
Yeah, very, very, very quickly. Okay, Alan. Well, you ready to give this a shot?
Yep.
Okay. How do you do on geography?
Okay at it, man.
Okay. Well, you tell us then. What British abbey contains Poets' Corner?
Can you repeat that?
What British abbey contains Poets' Corner?
That's definitely a Buzz Killington question.
That is.
I've actually been there.
J-Dub knows it then.
Okay, what do you got, Alan?
I don't know.
You got a guess? 5 seconds.
No.
Okay,
Um,
Jeff. I mean, it's
West-
probably the most famous.
Yeah. It's Westminster.
Right. So if you ever have to name an abbey again, say Westminster before it, and you'll probably be right.
Yeah. Don't say Downton. Say Westminster.
Westminster is the most famous abbey of all the abbeys.
I would assume so. Westminster's pretty famous.
Well, it's huge inside. It's where they had Diana's funeral. It's where they do coronations. It's a very, very big building.
Okay, well, entertainment. You look like you're pretty hip and down on the entertainment scene.
Especially pre-1982.
Yeah, are you pre-1982 hip, Alan?
not really.
Did you used to wear shirts with collars that extended all the way out to the shoulder?
Lapels? Do you like
Yeah.
lapels?
Do you have bell-bottom jeans?
What's the home of the Rockettes?
Are you talking about a city?
No, the singer.
No.
The Rock-
I
A place.
know, but as far as the home goes,
I don't want to.
I mean, that's pretty loose question there, but
Well, they were a pretty loose band.
I got it, but Alan A's not. He's not going to know it.
What do you got, Alan A? If you have no idea, just throw something out there.
Toronto?
No, it's
Can I
not a
guess?
city. It's not a city. It's a venue.
Exactly.
hmm.
What do you got? What do you got, JW? I know you know it.
It's Radio City Music Hall.
Yes, sir, it is.
I was going to say New York. See, that's what pisses me off about this, because the New York Rockettes is what their name is, right?
Actually, they only perform at Radio City Music Hall, but you
But
would
they're
be
called
correct
the
in
New
saying.
York Rockettes, are they not?
But you would be correct in saying they belong. I mean, Radio City Music Hall is in New York.
Right. And he asked, "Where are the Rockettes from?" And they're from New York.
Well, so yeah, but Alan A guessed what? What did you guess again? Toronto or something?
Yeah.
Right. So it's
But what if we would have said New York? Would you got it right or wrong?
no, it's not the answer on the card. So we go by the card.
Bullshit. I call that's
That's bullshit. Okay. All right, Alan. You're 0 for 2. A lot of people have started out 0 for 2, so that's not bad. You still got a good chance. 4 more questions. History. Are you good at history?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What'd you have for dinner last night? No, that's not the question. But you couldn't remember, and that's so you're off to a good start. What building are British monarchs crowned in?
Mm.
Do you have a guess?
The palace thing, they live in, the castle thing they live in.
Is the castle thing your answer?
Yeah, I guess.
Correct. The castle thing.
Clark, like pig in a poke. That's Lampoon's Vacation. Be a pig. No. Do y'all want to answer this? Anybody else?
You know, Jeff wants to answer it.
Jeff?
I think it's Westminster Abbey.
Wait, you'd be correct, sir.
Yeah.
Correct.
I said that. I said that earlier when if Alan was paying attention, when I said Westminster Abbey, it's where they had Diana's funeral. It's where the coronations are held.
He did say that.
Yes, a lot of these cards have the same answer on them twice. That's why.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. So you kind of had a big hint there, Alan.
Alan, man, don't feel bad, dude. I've known one of these questions today with DuPont. That's the only one I've known. So
I thought it was what Alan had for dinner last night.
Questions are very difficult, except for
right, very hard.
Yeah. Well, sometimes cards are sometimes for people too. This one's not for anybody, I don't think, except for Jeff.
But good news is the next question is very easy.
Yes.
The biological bone structure of fish.
Arts and literature. You look like a reader, Alan. You can do this. You got this. Everybody believes in Alan. Who wrote Sons and Lovers?
Uh,
I have no idea. It's just a card.
the answer is not Penthouse Letters, Alan A.
it's just a guess. D.H. Lawrence.
You are correct.
Oh my God!
That is correct.
I've got to say that was very impressive.
That was very impressive.
A little too impressive.
That was a little too.
A little too impressive. I don't know what you're suggesting, sir.
How many to go? So you need two more to go, right? This is sports and leisure. What sport uses the term double axle?
Hockey.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Be some creative hockey playing. It's figure skating.
I would never get that.
I played hockey, so I there's no way I could have ever performed a double axle on those skates.
Or a triple axle is another one.
I couldn't have done a single axle.
You got one more, man. So what animal was revered by the ancient Egyptians?
That's easy. Come on now. If you get this wrong, I'm going to slap you virtually through the screen.
I'm going to guess a cat.
You are correct. Cats.
Yep.
Well, there you go, Alan A. Congratulations. I'm actually not shocked, but the last one you got was pretty easy, but the other one was quite impressive. Have you read that book?
Yeah, in school we had to read it. I just drew a blank on the author's name for a few seconds.
Well, hey, that was good. Good for you, man. Good for you. So we have officially filled this board up.
Good job, Alan.
There you go. It looks like your name's Alana, but I put in Alan A.
I would have never gotten that. Very good.
I wouldn't have either.
No, I had no idea. Didn't read that. Jeff, did you know that?
What's that?
The Saints and Lovers.
Sons and Lovers?
Sons and Lovers, yeah.
No, I was going to say it was Truman Capote, but that would have been wrong.
Yeah, you got to understand that Alan is a lot younger than us, and he's closer to school and having to read stuff than we are.
I do kind of find it. I do wonder if he off screen with we can't see his hands, if he didn't Google it, because I call bullshit that Georgia Public Schools are teaching D.H. Lawrence Sons and Lovers.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
I call straight bullshit on that.
Well, maybe, but you know what? He still got the cat question right, so he's still on the board.
He did, yeah. Oh, yeah, yep. I got no problem with him being on the board.
Yeah, the cat question. That was a.
We're all proud of you for the cat question, Alan.
Yes,
Yeah.
Alan. Yeah. Can you? Yeah. Okay. Well, congratulations, Alan. Well, we do appreciate it. Good luck on winning.
Your head's still on fire.
Yeah,
by
your
the way.
head's still on fire.
You look like an angel, literally.
Say that again, Pete.
You look like an angel, literally.
Maybe that's
Joey Foster in the
stand.
comment section
You had a
says he can-
halo over your head.
says Joey Foster says he can do a quadruple double single axle one time. Yeah, well,
Well, you can do it one time. doesn't mean you
I
landed
believe
it.
I believe that because jumping on skates is not hard. It's the landing part that's hard.
Exactly. You can do it. Doesn't mean you completed it. That's a different story.
Yeah. There's this problem of coming back down.
Yeah, it's like I've always said. I can fly a plane, and I could take it off and I could land it, but it might never fly again.
Right.
You might not even live through it.
No, I could take a plane off and I could land one, but I don't know that it would ever fly again.
Well, all takeoffs are voluntary, but the landings are mandatory.
Yeah, exactly. Just ask Amelia Earhart and
JW sounds like Peter Griffin.
I agree.
Say-
No, I don't have a quahog. I can't.
Hey, Lois.
that is actually pretty good, JW. That is. So who is boiling water? I see we have a new boiling water in the chat, and that's kind of offending me with because Team Fools, Pete. Canned Water has reached out to sponsor us for our softball win.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which I was pretty pretty taken back that such a prestigious company. So I feel like Boiling Water is like a Raj company troll, a Team Raj company.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
And they might be associated with other shady companies like Super Minty Pork Chops.
Super minty pork chops. Those sound pretty rough. So okay, we've got our board filled up. We know that. So who wants to try to redeem themselves here?
Well, I haven't gone yet. Unless you have somebody in the back room that wants to play.
No, actually, and we don't have anybody in the back room. If anybody would like to join in and play, our board's filled. We'll probably spin it one day this week or next week. But the board is filled. So anybody wants to jump in and just try to answer a trivia card, come on in.
Tell us the names that are on the board currently.
Of course I can. We got Crimson Brave, JW, Tiger Cat, LW, Huffer Billy Paul, Millis Vanillis. Who is this? P Digits, Battle Angel, Fish and Football, Chase, D4 Sports, Raj, you beautiful motherfuckers, and Mayhem Matthew, and Alan A.
Excellent.
And that's a pretty good lineup there for a wheel.
I'm sure
I
you
would
just said that,
have
and I missed
liked
it.
to have seen what questions Raj got right.
Well, we'll have to go back to the show last week. He did. No. He did it the other night on his show, didn't he?
Yeah. He asked. He doesn't stay up past 8 o'clock.
He did get one right though.
I think he got 2 right.
Yeah, I think he did too.
He got the average, I think.
When is the final drawing? I should know this, but
I'll probably just do it again next Saturday night. We'll probably just do the final drawing next Saturday night. We can get all the stuff together, figure it out.
Yeah.
It seems like a good time. Good time to do it right after D4 comes off the air.
Gotcha.
Seems like a good time to me. So Pete, you want to try to answer one of these?
Well, I was feeling good about myself after the first week. We went on for 5 hours and I got 3 right, and I was the only one that got 3 right. And now J-Dub has taken the crown with 5 right. So let me see. Well, you know what? I'll be lucky to even get 2 right, or even 1 right, probably at this point.
Well, I mean, the first question's really easy. So,
Well, stop it with that.
okay, Mr. Pigskin Pete, what city has a district called Elephant and Castle?
That's what I don't like about this game. Yeah, what city? There's a lot of cities in the world. A U.S. city? See,
It doesn't sound very American to have a district called Elephant and Castle. I mean,
Well,
elephants, and castles.
that's true. When I think of elements, I think of India.
But do you think of castles when you think of India?
No, not necessarily. London.
You are correct.
See, look at this.
Pete's off to a dashing start.
I'm a good guesser. I'm like
Okay.
a meteorologist.
Okay, here's an entertainment one. you seem like you would know this one. What killed Chuckles the Clown?
What? What killed Chuckles the Clown? A total guess here. Fire.
No, JW, do you know this?
I do not.
An elephant.
Okay.
An elephant.
Big
Yeah.
Al killed Chuckles the Clown. Okay.
Right, exactly. What was it? Big Papa Jumbo. What happened to the U.S. nuclear submarine Thresher in 1963?
What's the category on this?
History.
Okay. Now repeat the question.
What happened to the U.S. nuclear submarine Thresher in 1963?
So I'm guessing something happened to. I mean, either sank or
It's a pretty generic question, just to be honest. But yeah. Take a guess. What happened to the submarine?
it disappeared. Maybe it disappeared. I don't know.
You got it right. It was lost at sea.
Oh, I got it right.
Right.
That is 2. That is 2 that I totally guessed on and got right.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens to submarines. If something sinks, it's pretty
Well,
much lost.
Yeah.
So,
Well, there was about 3 scenarios. Either got lost, it sank, or it got shot. Blown up by some other submarine. From Russia or whatever.
and sank.
Right.
I mean, we know the answer wasn't. It flew off into the sky.
Right.
Okay.
The powers of deduction.
Right. Exactly. What do you do with a
Well, that
submarine?
was really tough. Well, what happened? Well, it went under the water and it came back up. Oh, yeah, submarine. Yeah.
Right. Where'd it go? I don't know. We lost it. Ah, shit. Where should we look? I don't know. Maybe out there in the bottom of that fucking huge group of water.
So I'm 2 out of 3 right now, right?
You are 2 out of 3. Okay. Arts and literature.
Oh, this is not my strong suit here. Go ahead.
Do I need to call Mayhem up to? He can be your phone a friend if you would like.
No.
Whose autobiography? Whose autobiography is titled "How to Talk Dirty and Influence People"?
Mrs. P.
What's up, Salita? Thanks for coming in. You want to come on here and do a Trivial Pursuit card? You're more than welcome.
Say it again.
Whose autobiography is titled "How to Talk Dirty and Influence People"?
I don't know. Shit. Let's see here. Who would talk dirty and influence people? I was gonna say Marilyn Monroe, but she was too young to even have an autobiography, probably.
And be like Britney Spears writing an autobiography.
Nicolas Cage. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Anybody? Jeff, you got a guess for this?
Wild guess. The comedian Lenny Bruce.
No, the answer is actually George. Or no, you're right. You are right, Jeff. Actually, Lenny Bruce.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
He was kind of famous because he was the first nationally known comedian who used a lot of profanity.
Yeah, he was the first blue comedian, right?
He didn't even read the.
That's kind of why I came up with that name. I was trying to think of who was famous for being a potty mouth.
I would have never thought it was a man or a comedian. That's impressive.
Well, what's so funny is I almost skipped to the next answer, so I might have gave it away. But when you hear what the next answer is and think that I almost told you that that's who autobiography is titled "To Talk Dirty and Influence People," you'll get a laugh. So your next question is, who invented peanut butter?
Jesus Christ. Oh. I think I know this, actually. Let me think about it for a second. It's going to be bad because I feel like this person invented something else, but maybe he invented peanut butter. This is going to be embarrassing. George Washington Carver.
You are correct. You are correct.
I guess too. Yep.
Now, but imagine if I'd have told you that George Washington Carver wrote an autobiography titled "Talk Dirty and Influence." Yeah, things might have got creepy then.
I can't believe I got that right.
Yeah. Well, at least you know you're. So what are you at now?
I think three or four.
You got the elephant. You didn't know the chuckles. You know the submarine.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I said you knew the
Okay.
submarine. So that's two. You didn't know the autobiography.
No.
So you've gotten three.
I'm at three right now. How many questions do I have left? One?
You have one. You have one left.
All right.
So you can at least break your other record.
Okay.
I was just watching Alan's head float around on that screen. Okay.
What's the last subject? It better be science or something.
Well, it's sports and leisure.
Sports. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we know I don't know anything about sports.
I think you got this.
Okay, good.
What's the most popular form of gambling with women in Las Vegas?
Slot machines.
I would have guessed STDs, but yeah. You're right. Slot machines. So you broke your old record.
4 out of 5 is not bad, my friends.
No, 4 out of 5 is really good.
Yeah.
That's really good. I mean, how many did Mrs. Pete get?
What do you mean? She hasn't played, has she?
Well, she came on and then faked the internet trouble.
Oh, she got 0.
Right, exactly.
She got 0.
Exactly. When is she going to come back on and try again?
She won't come on. She can't bear to lose to me. So.
Well, I see her in the chat. She's talking a lot of smack.
Yeah, it's easy to talk smack, but you have to come on and actually do it.
She said she's about to come up.
One of the questions she got wrong was, is a thumb a finger? And she said no.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah. So.
Okay, well. JW, do you want to show off?
I suppose. Have you dropped a link lately though? I can't see the chat just to make sure.
Yeah, I could drop the link. Maybe that helps if somebody wants to come in.
Might help somebody want to come in, right?
Right, there you go. There's the link. If anybody would like to come in, jump on in there. Mrs. Pete. Okay, Jeff. Geography.
All right.
Where would you be if your train's engine had SNCF painted on it? SNCF.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and say this. I don't feel like that Jeff Webster's a cheater, but he's not on camera.
Jeff, you want to come on camera?
I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah.
SNCF.
Let's take his word.
Laying on his side.
I mean, I'm just trying to put the letters together. I'm just going to, this isn't going to be right, but I'm going to guess San Francisco.
And that would be incorrect. The answer would be France.
Okay. I only missed by 6,000 miles.
Yeah, that's not too far. Okay. Entertainment. And you got this, Jeff, no doubt. What character did McLean Steverson play in TV MASH?
Well, it was Colonel Henry Blake.
You are correct, sir. He was a great
Plane
character.
shot down over the Sea of Korea. It spun in. There were no survivors.
Exactly at the end. That was so sad. That was sad. I loved MASH. Packy, did you like MASH?
Henry Blake or Potter? Which do you prefer?
Right. I'd much rather Henry Blake. I think Henry Blake.
Oh, Blake over Potter all day.
What about Trapper and BJ?
I think I liked Trapper better than BJ.
Same here.
Yeah, I like both of them, really.
Okay, Jeff, history. Who coined the term the global village?
The answer is not Bill Gates.
No.
No, it is not. Jeff, you got an answer?
No, I do not have an answer.
Okay, I've never heard of this person, but
Yeah.
Marshall McLuhan.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, okay, right.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So,
Well,
Jeff,
I'm sparkling at 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3. Okay. Now you're big in with the doing stuff at the church and all that, so you'll have to go to confession tomorrow if you don't get this right.
Okay.
What did Moses do for a living before he was called by God?
YouTuber.
Right.
No.
TikTok. TikTok.
Well, before he was called by God, he was a prince of Egypt, but
Well, what
I'll
did
go
he
with
work?
I'll go with the Paul answer and say he was a tent maker.
No, Moses was a shepherd.
Okay.
He even had the staff and the
Right.
God damn it, Jeff. What kind of Catholic are you?
I know thy staff and thy rod. I know.
I mean, I think some excommunication might be in order here. I'm going to call your Knights of Columbus chapter tomorrow and have a talk with them.
You should tell him a former Grand Knight needs to get fired.
Yeah, and I guarantee I'm going to call up one of those penguins that taught you school. Sister Mary of Perpetual Pain will be calling you tomorrow, ruler in hand.
You were a Grand Knight too, weren't you? Oh, never mind. We can't talk about
Yes,
that.
I was.
Never mind.
Okay, moving along. Science and nature. Jeff, you're 1 for 4.
Yeah, stinking it up.
Yeah. What reptilian feature evolved into feathers?
Oh, I like this one.
A reptilian feature that evolved in
I have a guess on this.
it's probably fairly obvious, but I'm just going to say it was since it's part of the skin, I would say scales.
That's what I was going to guess.
Yeah, that is correct. Scales is correct. Matthew, your beard looks good. Okay, Jeff, 2. So you are now an average Trivial Pursuit player.
That's all right. I've got 5 in my back pocket though.
I know. You're holding the Cinco de Jeff. I want somebody to ace one though. That's like our total goal.
Yeah.
So, sports and leisure, Jeff. What high and long bouncing spheroid did Norman Stingley sell to the Whammo Toy Company? So think about it. Whammo. What high
it was
long
it's a-
bouncing spheroid?
well, we used to call it the Super Ball.
That's the correct answer, Jeff.
Okay.
There you go.
All right,
Jeff pulling off three out of 6.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I need to switch
Matthew,
device.
what are you eating? And why are you eating on stream? But that's a different question. But what are you eating?
An Uncrustable.
You eat Uncrustables?
That's like the best boat food in the world, man.
Yeah, it's when you're starving to death and you've been drinking all day and you're out in the middle of the ocean and you open up the cooler and you pull an Uncrustable. Those are really good, but I didn't know people actually ate them in their homes.
Well, I mean, people eat them in their homes if they're under 12 years old.
Unfortunately,
Did you reach over and grab that out of Alanay's mouth next to you, or
Come on, man.
you're starving the poor kid? You're starving the guy. Hey, Pat, can you do me a favor and read one of these cards? Who's up next? I see Mrs. Pete.
Mrs. Pete.
in the background.
And this should be interesting.
Damn it. Okay, I'm trying again.
Hey, you think you might get one right this time so you don't embarrass
I
me?
hope. Yeah.
Hey, if you do not get one right, I do expect to hear the this is bullshit in real life. I want to hear the reenactment of your
All
son.
these cards are bullshit anyway. So it's fine.
Okay, so what is the color of mourning in Muslim countries?
Black.
Yeah, mourning as in like sadness. So the color of mourning in Muslim countries.
I mean, I'm gonna say black, but if it's not, then I can understand that I'm just.
I have a
whatever.
guess because this is my wife. I want to beat her. So can I guess?
Go for it.
Black's not obviously not it, right?
I can't tell you that.
Well, she said it. So what's the answer? Or,
Okay,
or is black right
No,
or not?
I'm okay. So no, it's not.
All right, I say yellow.
White.
Oh, okay,
What?
we're both wrong, man.
Okay, well, whatever.
Okay. So here's number 2. This is entertainment. What was the name of ventriloquist Paul Winchell's most popular dummy? What was the name of ventriloquist Paul Winchell's most popular dummy? Did you cut out there? Are you still there?
Oh, she's still there.
Okay.
She's probably pissed because she has her microphone off. She's probably cussing.
Now we're not faking internet outages again, are we?
No, she's there.
Okay.
Mrs. Pete. Oh no!
Oh,
She rage quit.
she flipped the board, like when you're playing checkers and you get like triple jumped and you just flip the board.
Disappointing.
Ah, well.
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
Okay.
I lost my link. Repeat that.
Okay. What was the name of ventriloquist Paul Winchell's most popular dummy?
What?
Knows this.
Yeah, right. Duh.
Yes. What? Can you please repeat the question?
Now, if it was Edgar Bergen we were talking about, would you know the answer, Peggy?
No, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna lie.
Edgar Bergen. Remember, would anybody else know if it was Edgar Bergen? Remember
I don't know it either way. I can tell you that right now.
Just read it again. Read it again.
Okay. What was the name of ventriloquist Paul Winchell's most popular dummy?
Pinocchio. I have no idea.
Are you going to try, Pete?
No, I don't know what it is. I have no idea.
All right. Jerry Mahoney.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, no.
See, I would have never guessed that. I
No.
knew, like, if you went for Edgar Bergen, I just remember from the old Walt Disney show where he had the ventriloquist, but it was Charlie McCarthy and Mortimer Snerd. I could have guessed those, but they weren't that guy.
All right, so this one is history. What Las Vegas hotel burned in November 1980?
What?
All right, who's making all that damn racket? Alan? I'm going to mute you, Alan, if you don't stop making all that noise.
Okay. What Las Vegas hotel burned in November 1980 with the loss of 84 lives?
Bueller.
Mrs. Pete.
Bueller.
No.
Mrs. Pete. Are you there, or are you just thinking?
Mrs. Pete?
Mrs. Pete, are you there? I don't know what's going on with her.
All right. I had to remove Alan A and add D4 Sports.
What's up?
What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Not much. How's it going? How's it going, Pete? Mrs. Pete? Mayhem?
What's up, D4?
What's up? What's up?
D4, we got here with me my brother Packy here. So
How's it going, man?
How you doing, man?
Good. You want to read another one or what?
I guess Mrs. Pete has disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, you know what? I think that is Pete.
I'm in a different part of the house from her, so I don't know what's going on with her.
But you know what I think this is, right?
What?
I think that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I think that's bullshit. I totally think that's bullshit.
Here you go. You're on arts and literature.
Arts and literature. Well, if Mrs. Pete comes back, you
Okay, I'll be ready
can finish reading her if she decides to come back. But
I actually like the next question, though. What word occurs 46,227 times in the Bible?
The answer is the.
That's what you would think.
Am I right?
Incorrect.
Am I wrong?
It's wrong.
What about him?
No.
Or what about thou?
Good one too.
Or Lord.
Or and.
Boom.
Jesus.
And.
It's like,
And.
Yeah, and.
What
well, I
was
got
the-
to. Sorry,
what was the question?
yeah, it was what word occurs in the Bible for 46,227 times? It's and.
It's Lord, right?
No.
A-N-D, and.
Oh,
wait.
okay.
Pete's back. You can't give her. Oh no.
Well, we can't use that one. Anyway.
What the hell? I got kicked out or something.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. What the fuck?
Okay, so this one is science and nature. Mrs. Pete, are you ready?
Yes. What the hell?
Okay.
What the hell?
I'm just saying. I got kicked out all of a sudden. I wasn't talking to anybody.
All right, go ahead. What? Science and nature.
Yeah, science and nature. What's missing from a woman suffering from amasia? That's Amazia. Amasia.
The answer is not dick.
That would not be Amazia.
Well, that's not technically it could be.
Yeah, this is 2020, Pete.
Right.
Wait, what was the question?
Okay, so what is missing from a woman who is suffering from amasia? Amazia. Amasia.
Hair.
Is that what you want to go with?
I have a guess.
I
I
know,
have a guess too.
I know what it has to do with.
I have no idea.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna guess Chi-Chi's.
Yeah, it has to do with breasts.
Yes.
It's breast.
Chi-Chi's. What the hell is this? A restaurant?
No, huge tracts of land.
Okay, so this is sports and leisure.
What's
What?
the
The
It's
answer
breasts.
was tits,
Yeah,
man.
boobies.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
how
tits
is
or
Pete,
Pete? That's
how
right.
is Pete doing on this card? Where are we at, Peggy?
I mean, you kind of dropped that a few times. How many do you have?
0.
0.
Read her the one that you skipped over or that you read earlier when she was coming back on.
We got the ventriloquist one. Did you hear that one?
Yes, but I didn't hear the next one.
Okay, so the next one was what Las Vegas hotel burned in November 1980 with a loss of 84 lives?
Oh, I know that one.
Okay.
It's Vegas. You're talking about Vegas?
Yes.
The casino that burned and everyone talks about it.
Yes.
MGM.
That one.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, she got it right.
Yeah, nice. Good job.
My
So
boss told me that one, actually.
so what about the Bible one and the word? Did you hear that one?
No.
Okay, so what word occurs 46,227 times in the Bible?
What?
Okay, what word occurs 46,227 times in the Bible?
Jesus?
Want to try again?
No. I have no fucking idea. I mean, I don't know. I have no clue.
It's and. A-N-D.
Oh, well, shit. I was going to say but whatever.
All right, last one on this card too. So
It's kind of a misleading question because what Bible? Because is it the Old Testament or the New Testament? But I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would assume it's the combination.
I was going to say
Two,
and or them, but I didn't
majority
want
of
to
it-
sound like blasphemous. I was just going to say Jesus. Like, fuck it.
I mean, the Old Testament does he even? Well, you know what? Never mind. Just move on.
Yeah. Move on.
all right, so sports and leisure. What team did home run king Hank Aaron play his last major league game for?
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, shit. Was it the Yankees or the... I don't know. Hank Aaron. Fuck. Cubs?
The answer is
I have
not
no
fuck.
idea.
Anybody want to guess?
I'm gonna guess the Dodgers, but I don't even know either.
I know it's unless she's going to answer.
Can I guess?
Well, do you have a guess, Mrs. Pete? You might as well take a guess.
Yeah.
I was to say the Yankees or the Cubs, but I don't know.
Can I guess?
Pick one.
Milwaukee Brewers.
The Brewers.
This is Pete. You got it. Good job.
I love that.
Yeah, that thing is hilarious. I was telling me, it reminds me of Dad, Packy. How many games did you see our father get like yelled at by the referees and thrown out? And it was insane growing up.
Like I said, that fucking umpire was an asshole. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think maybe there was a bet on the game or something, and he was paid. I think he was paid.
No. All those guys were baseball, like old friends with each other. It's like this YouTube drama bullshit right now. Like they all had shit against each other, and this umpire literally called 10 kids out in a row that were not out. So that's when I was like, "This is bullshit." Like,
Yeah, there's drama. There's drama in the streets out here for Little League. Man.
Do you mean there's drama on YouTube?
No,
I haven't heard about this. So
I mean, we're all shitting
but we won't bring it.
rainbows.
We won't bring
We're
it here. We won't bring drama here because I don't listen to that nonsense. I always said I got enough drama in my real life that I don't go on YouTube looking for it.
Yeah,
Amen
no,
to
I
that.
mean this kind of drama on YouTube's kind of like from left field because I'm like, whoa, I literally thought all that bullshit was fake last night. I was like, this has to be fake. Like this is a fake stream. Like I don't understand what's going on.
You know what's not fake?
My score.
Well, yeah, your score is not fake either. Now, this
here we go.
This is fake. I mean, that's a damn trampoline. I mean, somebody didn't even have the time. They went out there and took a picture of their trampoline and painted this shit on here and did that.
All around they reach their supporters all around the world. So
they do.
Watch that trampoline.
They do. And here we looked at this earlier, but this is not fake either.
I hope he does do that.
Hey, that would be awesome. I actually might start drinking this shit again.
Hey, y'all know that Johnny Depp's ex, Amber Heard, dated Elon Musk. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep. So what's wrong with us?
Now, this would be great if he did buy all the McDonald's and fix all the ice cream machines and stop selling that horrible food. That would be good.
You know what, Elon for president, if he can do that.
Did you know the machine vendors are suing McDonald's for falsely saying the machine's broken all the time?
Are they really?
Yeah.
I get so pissed off when you go through and they do say that all the time. Oh, sorry. Or it's this pimply faced kid that jumps on there. He's like, well, I'm sorry, sir. Our machine's down right now. So full of shit.
And then you have people like me, like I'm the Karen that's like, fuck your machine. Let me see it.
You know what's funny? When we were kids, and we're about the same age, Brennan. It was never broken. We used to go all the time and get sundaes and shakes and all, and there was never any of that. That's a new phenomenon. I feel like.
Well, yeah, that came about what 10 years ago, 12 years ago. It's just they were always broken. And you're not telling me. No, I'm not believing it for 1 second.
Yeah. Talk about conspiracy theory. As soon as they came up with the dollar menu, that's when the fucking machines broke.
That's true. That's true. And they were slinging out those 99-cent double cheeseburgers out the window. I mean, we used to be able to go to McDonald's, and it was like we don't go to McDonald's very often at all. I don't. We were every now and then when we're driving or something. You know, you always end up. It's like okay, you end up at McDonald's or somebody else wants to go. But I remember McDonald's, like you could go there and spend $4 and some change, and you got a meal. But we went not too long. It was like almost $20.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
No, we just took on the way back from Slob Olympics. We went and it was like $42, and I was like, "What?" And they didn't even give me my meal.
Yeah, they didn't even give it. They missed the whole meal, and we still paid $40 for it.
That's horrible. That's horrible. $40 though for two people, like
for McDonald's.
My wife and I, we went and ate, it was like $18.90 something cents.
That's right. Yeah.
It was like,
do y'all remember whenever the Burger King had the special going on, the ice cream was like 25 cents at one time?
No, but I do remember going to Burger King and buying that PlayStation game. The Sneak King. Yeah, the Sneak King. You remember the Sneak King? And it was the creepiest game. It was like if you bought the Big Mac meal and the blah, you could buy this game for $5.99. It was this PlayStation game, and it was the Sneak King, and you were the Burger King guy.
Oh my God.
And it was the creepiest thing you'd ever seen in the world. Even you had to sneak around the side of buildings and run up to like unexpected women and children. And what were you doing?
You would like hide behind trash cans and like wait for them. And then you like run up to him and force feed him hamburger.
Right. It was the weirdest game. I've still got it. I've still got the game.
Wait, what console is it on?
Xbox 360.
Oh, I got a 360. I need the BK game.
Original Xbox.
Yeah, it was the original.
The original Xbox. Okay.
Yeah, but
what about What
like-
about the McDonald? What about the McDonald and Burger King playhouses?
They don't have them anymore.
I know. I'm saying, like, do you remember them?
Of
They
course, I
don't,
remember.
they don't have those.
They don't
anymore?
have them, really?
No, shit. Hell, you can't even talk to a person when you go to McDonald's now. It's all automated.
You know what? You know what I
around
don't.
here it is.
You know what I don't understand? You got people up
Well,
at
you
the
live in the
restaurant.
ghetto, Pete.
Huh?
I see you live in the ghetto, man. You know.
No, I don't. I'm telling you, it's all a kiosk now. You guys don't have that where you are at. When you go inside the kiosk,
I don't ever go inside of McDonald's. I don't know. And I
Yeah.
damn sure don't go looking for the kid playground.
but they don't have playgrounds anymore. Remember back when it was the Hamburglar and
order
Mayor
from a person.
McKee's
You can't order from a human.
and what's the other one? What's the purple motherfucker? What's the
Grimace.
Yeah, they had all that. There's no such thing as playground unless it's an old McDonald's that still has a playground on it that they still have open. They don't build new McDonald's with playgrounds anymore. It just
Pete,
doesn't happen.
my new goal is to find a McDonald's with a playground, and I'm gonna be out there taking a picture of it and send it to you. We'll see how. I might need a lawyer. A lawyer. Do you know one?
You know what? Let's start a class. You know what? We have to start a class action suit right now against McDonald's.
Right. Those remember they you'd throw the kids or you were a kid, you'd play in that nasty those plastic balls that just filled that thing, and you'd roll around and all that jazz. Those things never got washed, they never got cleaned. That's the most horrible thing. But you didn't get sick like people now.
That helps your immune system.
Yeah, of course.
The
I bet you
Hamburglar is bullshit. The Hamburglar is bullshit.
The reason that they say they can't have that anymore is probably because it's COVID now. You can't have the ball pit.
Can I get the audio of Mrs. Pete screaming that's bullshit? I want to, like, I coach my son and my daughter in baseball, and I want to set at a what do you call it, a Bluetooth speaker up, because I can't argue with the umps or I'll get tossed out, and I just hit a button and just heard screaming that's bullshit.
You could like tap into the microphone system.
Great.
Yeah, put it over the
that
amp.
was 8 years ago, y'all. That was 8 years ago. Like, I'm a different person now.
No, she's not. Don't let her lie to you. That's bullshit too. That is bullshit.
What I think is golden is that Pete has held on to that clip on a phone on something. He saved that clip for 8 years. Finally joins TikTok 3 weeks ago, and it's like the second thing he posts. It's like he's been waiting for this, like
I know. I'm like, fuck, goddamn.
It was the ultimate forum to post that on. So
trust me, I know. It's
He
beautiful.
shared it with all of our family and everybody else. So
yeah, I've shared it with a lot of people over the years, but I've never put it out in public. But it's golden.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I do like it. I do like it.
I mean, I didn't even. Hey, there's something to be said about the fact that I didn't get thrown out. That ump looked back at me and he was like, "Yeah, it's probably bullshit." Like he didn't even like bat an eye.
The funny thing is that clip that I posted wasn't even half of what I heard that day. I mean, it was. It's like I said it the other night. It's the most redneck little league baseball game I've ever been to in my life.
Well, there was say something at the end too. Doesn't another woman say something at the end?
She goes, "You suck."
I was gonna say he gave you a sliver of like the entire experience.
It
That's
was
what I kept
crazy.
saying. I kept saying you didn't even like tell the whole story. Like I'm like you know what? I was the most classy person there. So
Yeah,
fuck it
right.
all. Like fuck
Right.
all y'all.
Keep telling yourself that.
Hey, thanks, Mr. Jay Stonas. Big ups to you too, brother. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, that's classic. That's classic. I'm glad you saved that, Pete.
Me
It
too.
makes a great soundbite. I really can't hear it enough.
Well, you'll hear a lot more. Trust me.
Okay, so does anybody else want to try on the trivia? D4 hasn't done one yet.
D4 hasn't done one yet.
Matthew's waving his hand like he's.
I'll go. I don't care.
I didn't know if Matthew was asking permission to go to the restroom or if
Yes, Matthew.
That's bullshit.
You may go, Matthew. If you would like to run to the restroom, you may go. But
I was going to ask Matthew how it was on the set of The Ringer.
The Ringer.
You never seen that movie, The Ringer?
I'm trying to think of what that movie was. I know I've seen
it. It's Knoxville.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh, what's on your shirt though, man? Show me that. Is that SpongeBob? Like, okay, yeah, like drugged out SpongeBob thing.
Damn, you mean you stole that kid's Crustable and his pajamas? Goddamn.
You're eating Uncrustables and you have his pajamas. Like what the fuck?
Damn, man. I'm gonna have to separate you from people next time. Put you over there on the side of D4. You'll never fit into his clothes.
Well, you know what they say, right? You know what they say, right?
No.
I'm a big kid now. So there you go.
Okay, thanks, man. Jackie, would you do it? Would you do D4 the honors of
Who,
reading
Matthew?
the card?
I mean, yeah.
Would you? I mean,
anything else better to do? Oh God, we're live, are we?
His voice reminds me of somebody off the radio.
Who is
Like,
that?
Your brother. I could hear his voice on the radio.
That's actually his job.
That's actually funny because I
Oh.
run radio stations for a living. That's actually what we do.
Oh no, I was gonna say Traveling Fools and your like y'all sound the same. I thought that from the beginning, like from the beginning of the stream.
It's so funny that you say that because, like, just growing up, we'd have, like girlfriends and stuff, and I just let him like answer my phone, and he'd be like talking to the girl, calling me.
Yeah, no,
you guys
sound
sound
exactly alike.
you sound exactly alike.
Yeah.
We would do that to
I was
girlfriends all the
confused.
time.
I was like, who's talking right now? Like, is
Yeah.
it?
I mean, we've both had like full on conversations with our, like
30-minute conversation.
right, yeah,
Just
going
like,
on.
babe,
They're like,
yeah.
blah blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
love you too.
Did they ever tell you something you didn't want to know?
Well, yeah, we went through a lot of girlfriends back then.
There was a few of like, no, I want to hear this. No.
Yeah, it's like, give me that phone, motherfucker. Give me that
I immediately, as soon as I heard him and I heard you, I was like, they totally fucked with people. Like I know
Yeah.
they did.
What's the age difference between you guys?
Quite a bit.
40 years.
Yeah, yeah. He's a lot older.
He still has more hair than me.
I know. I
does.
still have hair. He doesn't, but
Yeah.
How old are you, Packy?
32.
And I'm 46. So 24 years. No, 14 years. 14 years.
Oh my god.
So Packy, why don't you do D4 a favor and let's see how far he can go.
Got a card?
Pick one.
All right. What state is Mount McKinley in?
Ooh, I know that one.
Alaska, I believe.
Good job, man. Nice. All right. What was the shape of Lolita's sunglasses in the 1962 film?
I have no clue.
I have a guess.
Well, you can at least take a guess, D4. I mean, they're a shape, so.
Let's go heart shape.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say.
That's right. Hearts.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, D4, he's moving up on two out of two.
What phrase did the Nazis adopt in the 1920s to label their new order?
Wow.
What phrase?
You better know this one. Yeah, if anybody answered this too fast, it would be like, you'd be scrutinized on the internet.
Yeah.
Of your
Yeah.
life. But I do think I know.
All right. What phrase did the Nazis adopt in the 1920s to label their new order?
Phrase.
We're bigots.
Now, let me ask you this real quick: is it a German phrase or is it in English?
It's just you've heard it a million times.
Right, but
It's
you
English.
didn't answer my question.
No, well, no, I'm sorry. I mean, half and half, really. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
All right. It's
Pretty
anybody,
glad I don't know this answer.
anybody want to guess? Throw it out there.
I don't want to say something. That,
I don't want to say anything anti-Semitic.
Yeah, right. That's it.
No, I'm gonna leave this one alone.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, Pete. I mean, is it English? It's the Third Reich.
Third Reich.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed that there was a phrase. I thought that there was a description of the party or
That's
whatever. But
Do you want a bonus round on that one?
Well, there wasn't really a first Reich or a second Reich. They just called it the Third Reich.
Right.
yeah,
Reich.
right.
All right, you want a bonus question on that one?
Sure.
You sure?
Yeah.
What's Hitler's favorite place to sleep?
The fuck?
Mine comfy couch.
That's so wrong.
That's not funny.
No. Bullshit. I call bullshit.
What nationality? What nationality? Aladdin?
You cut out. I'm sorry.
What nationality was Aladdin?
That's a good question.
Oh,
too. I know the
I
answer.
know that one. That's easy. Come on
Pete,
now.
And Pete, you're probably wrong.
Well, you think so?
Yeah, I think so. Have you ever read the actual stories of
I've
Aladdin?
seen the Disney movie, motherfucker. I got kids.
You think Disney movie ain't real? So
Well, I
just
didn't say that.
They
I'm
didn't
just
tell
saying.
you the nationality though.
I'm okay. Maybe I'm wrong. You might be right.
okay, D4.
Now you got me second guessing myself over here.
Yeah, me too.
All right, 5 seconds.
Yeah, just I'm not gonna. India. I don't know.
Okay, Pete. Pete, what do you think?
Well, my first guess was Saudi Arabian.
Good guess.
Okay, yeah.
Probably what I would have said.
But I know the answer. I have not seen this card yet.
Can I guess?
Yeah, Matthew, you can guess.
Italian?
No, but no.
No.
Aladdin was Chinese.
He was?
Yes,
Really?
Aladdin
That's
was a
actually right.
slave taken from China.
Is that the answer that's on the card too?
It is really.
I'm not
Oh,
doubting it.
Oh wow.
I'm
Wow.
confident enough. I've actually
Wow, yeah.
read that Arabian Nights before. And if you ever get a chance and you have like a month of your life that you just want to read, that's actually a really dark book.
I was gonna say, like Disney just glossed
I
over all
really
that
thought
shit.
Saudi Arabian too.
Yeah, Disney totally changed everything and made it all happy and yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Joey, yes, he was. Aladdin was Chinese.
So you're talking about the actual literature,
Yes, the actual story.
not the Disney.
What was the
story.
question? Was it arts and literature? Yes, yeah, it was arts and literature question. So yeah, Disney's.
Damn, I didn't know that.
It's a hard one. This next one.
That's a trick question, obviously.
What are love apples? Ooh,
Tits.
apples.
That's cherries.
Granny Smiths.
Tomatoes.
Nice. Good job, man. Good job. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
So what?
Bunch of perverts.
Yeah, sorry, So what's D4 at now?
How many you got, man? 2?
Three.
Was
I
it
think
3? Okay. All right. Last one on this one. What's the most popular card game in the English-speaking world?
Oh,
Bridge. Yeah.
damn. Mrs. Pete's on fire with this one.
You caught me mid beer sip, but yes, that's right.
I knew that one.
Don't blurt out the answer when it's somebody else's turn.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, if you want to, but Joey Foster, why don't you come on here and try to answer one of these?
Yeah.
I see Joey constantly, or LW. You've been on here before. Why don't you come on, try to answer one?
He says, "My ass Chinese."
Yeah, exactly.
I want to try again.
I'll tell you a funny story. When my wife first was in America, she was working at the grocery store, and so they put her to work in the cooking the Asian food. So
that's really racist.
Right. Exactly. So it was funny, you know. She actually had to wear a hat with chopsticks on it. I would tease her.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Fuck that.
So she shows up and she's in the back, and there's these like really redneck women working in there with her, and it's like her first day, and she's asking where the lo mein was. Lao mein.
Lo mein. That's how country folks say it. Lo mein.
Well, so finally,
where to fucking relax.
So finally, they end up telling her that they're like, "What are you talking about? It's called lo mein."
Yeah, see?
She came home laughing. She's like, I just started calling them noodles. Is what she said. I'm just gonna call them noodles. I guess I don't know how to speak Chinese.
So can I try again on the trivia?
Yeah, hoverbill. Yeah, D4 is smart. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, D4. What'd you get? Four
out of 6.
He's tied with me. I got 4
yes,
earlier.
D4. How are you?
Which I'm proud about. He's about to beat me now. Because you know
no, wait. I need a health update on D4. How are you, D4?
Oh, I'm good. I'm healed up pretty good. I haven't tried running or anything like that, but
you haven't fallen like Pete or anything.
No. I don't have any pain anymore. I tried to slowly stretch.
Packy D4 actually tore his hamstring at the Slob Olympics.
Oh my God. D4, don't you remember me coming up to you and trying to be like, I'm gonna call an ambulance?
She told D4 more than she did me. I was injured too. She didn't give a shit about me.
You just fell. Like he was in
Pete cracked a couple ribs. D4 or tore his hamstring. This was the Slob Olympics.
No, I was like when
she was way more concerned about him than me.
It was fun.
I said to D4, like, what do we need to do? Like, what do we need to do? You know, like, let's go.
Yeah, she came up and was like, do you need anything? You need any Advil or anything like that? Or, you know, I was like, I'm gonna try to walk it off, but I was not walking it off. And then Jay Shaw said, "Give me a ride back."
You walked up, and I was like, "Well, we're gonna get we're gonna get somebody to take you out." And then Brett picked you up in the truck, and he carried you off. Like, I was very concerned.
See, D4 is a big guy, and Packy, my brother, he's new to this crew, so he doesn't really know. But D4, you're what about 6'3"?
6, around 6'4".
6'4". What are you weighing in at? About
360 right now.
Big boy,
big guy.
I was very concerned and upset. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
I'm a big guy.
Yeah.
I was very upset. Like, I knew you were hurt.
D4, you played a thing the other night where you were showing where you were in a UFC fight.
Oh yeah.
Video? He beat the shit out of that guy too.
I did. He KOs this dude in about 8 seconds. It was like Mike Tyson material. He goes out there and just beats the snot, the wolf snot out of this guy. It was pretty rough.
Did Brennan ever tell you about my boxing experience? Did he ever tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
So I get into the ring, and it's like I'm like this 12-year-old kid who's seen Rocky too many times. You know what I mean? It's like
we hook him down there in the Irish trunks and in his thing.
Yeah.
No, what were you fighting in? It was like the. No, he made it to the finals in the Georgia games.
Yeah.
and was fighting for first or second place in the Georgia games against. So we've teased him about this guy forever. Umbro Brown.
You got to back up though. So first of all, like I'd never worn a cup before. So like mom, like we're there and mom's like, hey, Brennan, take Packy to go buy a cup, So like we go to Dick's Sporting Goods.
Oh, that's fitting. You went to Dick's to buy a cup.
Right. So we go in there, and then Brennan, there's like this really cute girl, and she's like working in there, and I'm like, 13, 14, and she's like pretty, and he says, hi. Brennan walks up to the girl, and I'm standing there. He's like, hey, do you think you could find us like a half a peanut shell and a rubber band? So like go to the fight, and I get my ass kicked by Umbro Brown.
Umbro Brown beat the shit out of Packy.
Beat the hell out of him, man.
But he didn't take him down. He never knocked him out. He never nothing. And my little brother, I had tears in my eyes. I was so proud.
This guy, like his arms were longer. You could like hold my head.
Listen, I did something crazy. I fought in a rough and rowdy brawl, which was it's like a tournament style in one night on a Friday night, right? I won that. Then I had an MMA fight on Saturday night, and I was fighting this guy named Oscar. I cannot remember his last name.
I mean,
De La Hoya, the ground.
Wasn't De La Hoya.
Saturday night.
Not De La
Saturday night, I'm fighting Oscar the ground.
Yeah. So like
Oscar, bitch.
I'm beating
Oscar bullshit.
I'm beating this guy handily, and I thought I was just going to have fun with it, and you kind of like, I don't know, put on a little bit of a show or whatever. And I shot in for a takedown because I was known to like pick people up and take them to my corner and slam them,
Yeah.
And I shot in, and all of a sudden he locked in a guillotine choke, and I remember waking up on my back, looking up at my coach, and he's like, "Yeah, your ass just got choked out," and I was like, "I was winning the fight." He said, "Yeah, and then you acted fucking dumb."
Yeah, you got too cocky. Yeah, that's what happened.
It's like, do you remember when Butterbean went into UFC?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And so he gets out there and he's fighting like that. I forget where the guy was from, Thailand.
Probably Muay Thai fighter or something. Yeah.
And he was out there, and the guy jumps up, tries to do some kick, and bounces off Butterbean, and Butterbean just, ends up throwing him on the ground. And then Butterbean thinks it's a great idea to jump on top of the guy on the ground and start trying to grapple with him.
Oh, and then he probably got choked out, didn't he?
Oh, it was like 10 seconds later, Butterbean's like,
yeah.
He's just banging his hand. He's like, I'm out. I'm like, why did you ever go down?
I just got my ass kicked from start to finish. It was just like,
he just got his
so D4. So what's happened since I've seen you? Like when you and I were talking, your hamstring like choked up, whatever. Like what's happened since then?
He tore it.
Yeah,
I understand. I want to understand what's happened. Like, are you okay? Like.
Yeah, I'm perfect. I'm perfectly fine. Like I said, I'm walking around good. I haven't tried running or anything. I stretch it out a little bit daily. I went to like one physical therapy thing, and they just basically taught me how to stretch, and I was like, I don't need to go back. And
I ran up. I actually, I wanted to cry. Like,
yeah, she was way more concerned about you than me.
What do I do?
Can we address the fact that Mayhem Matthew, put yourself back on camera, sir? First of all, he was a Crustable, and then he was drinking a Capri Sun. He's literally like a 12-year-old.
He's gonna have a snack pack here in a minute. He does one of those Lunchables, and eat a snack pack and
snack pack.
Hey, Mayhem Matthew, I just want to know, did you bring me my apple?
Hey man, do you have any Go-Gurt?
Go-Gurt, yeah,
some Go-Gurt.
Go-Gurt.
I don't have Go-Gurt, but I do have the them little cups.
You don't have kids, do you?
I don't. I am one.
Yeah,
right.
he definitely is.
I'm on the same page as you, dude.
Man, so are you, Packy. You're both married. You should not have Go-Gurt in the fridge or Crustables or any of that. But
Uncrustable.
Things are good.
Uncrustables, whatever the hell they're called. They're drunken boating beer.
I mean, what do you like? What do you
Sounds awesome.
What do you eat for like a snack? I mean, them are snack foods.
It's called a sandwich.
It's called a beer.
He's making fun.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's called a
Mayhem.
beer.
He's making fun of you, but dude,
it's
I live.
called
Whatever happened to fruits and vegetables as a snack, Mayhem, Matthew? You don't do that?
Fruits and
Uncrustables has not
vegetables.
ever been my snack.
Dude, I
Have you-
lived with them for a while, and it was like, oh man, don't buy those frozen corn dogs. These frozen corn dogs are way better.
Hey, frozen corn dogs
You
are
gotta buy
good.
the ballpark frozen.
What about pizza rolls? I like pizza rolls as well.
No adult can justify. If you're out of college and you don't live in like your parents' basement, you should not be eating pizza
the
rolls.
difference between that and frozen
If I
pizza?
eat a plate full of pizza rolls, you won't even hear from me for at least 24 hours.
You hear from you, but it'll be from the damn in the bathroom.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'll be out for the count, man. That will tear me up.
I
that's what
love
happens.
frozen pizza. I love pretty much anything frozen. Kind of like the Jimmy
Jimmy
uh,
Dean, is
Dean-
what you're trying to
yeah
say?
Jimmy the sausage biscuits.
Oh, that'll tear me up too. Getting old sucks, man, Matthew. Telling you.
How old are you, Mayhem Matthew?
I'm 23.
Yeah, he's young still. He can
Okay.
still eat Jimmy Deans and pizza rolls and fucking Go-Gurts and whatever else he eats.
Totino's pizzas. I used to have a friend, and he would get those Totino's pizzas, and he would microwave them, and then he would pull them out, and he would put the biggest bead of ranch down the center of it, ranch dressing, and then he would roll it up. Then he would roll it up like a burrito and sit there and eat it like that. Yeah, we lived on a houseboat together on Lake
I
Lanier.
mean, he was clearly high as a kite.
And was it the best time you'd ever had in your life?
Oh, probably so. We
Yeah.
in a houseboat on Holiday Marina, and we split.
That
the
sounds fun.
It was insane.
Well, to be fair, so am I. So no, I'm just kidding.
What
not
about
saying-
frozen chicken nuggets?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being high as a kite. I'm just saying in order to eat a Totino's microwaved pizza with ranch down the middle, you have to be high to eat that. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
that's good. That's
Yeah,
totally good.
I don't know. I remember our grandmother. She went
I
out.
don't know. I was always high when I ate it.
Right. I don't know.
Whenever-
man. Shit
Whenever
tastes.
you eat,
That's my point.
Leave me the second half.
whenever you eat a frozen pizza, the Tostino's one, you got to put ranch, and then you got to fold it up like a taco and eat it like that.
Tombstone is the best frozen pizza.
That's like the redneck ranch
Well,
New York pizza style.
You know how you get a redneck to blow you? You dip it in ranch.
Are we allowed to tell Alabama jokes on it? Is there any like?
Oh,
am I
you
gonna
are
make somebody
definitely
mad?
allowed to tell.
Alabama jokes are preferred. Yes.
Alabama jokes are definitely.
How do you know when your trailer?
D4, don't listen to any of this.
He's not an Alabama fan. What are you talking about?
But I respect him. Like, fuck y'all.
No, D4, you're a Texas fan, right?
So how do you know when your trailer is level in Alabama?
Wait, no. What D-fan, what is your team?
Texas.
Oh, okay.
She thought you were a Bammer.
I thought he was a Georgia fan. I really did.
So what's the answer? How do you, if you're an Alabama fan, how do you know your
You know your trailer is level.
what's the answer?
It's when the backer spit runs evenly out of your sister's mouth. with your fist.
Where's Millis when we need him?
Oh,
Oh, we do have JW. We do have JW in here. He is an Alabama fan.
oh yeah.
JW.
I mean, I don't even care about it, man. I don't care about the sports that much, but it's just funny.
Earth to JW. Do you have a rebuttal to that?
I just laugh whenever I hear all these Georgia hillbillies telling these Alabama jokes, because when I was going to school at Alabama, the jokes making fun of another state was Alabama making fun of Mississippi. So I wonder, does Mississippi make fun of Louisiana? Does Louisiana make fun of Texas? Does it just go to your next door neighbor? Because here, living in Iowa, all our jokes are about Minnesota.
See,
I
Jeff's,
always loved. I
Jeff's
always
from
loved.
Iowa, but went to Alabama, which is
What's that?
I said Jeff is from Iowa, but went.
No,
Well, yeah. Are you from what? Pennsylvania?
Jeff was born and raised in Springfield, Illinois. Went to
Illinois.
school at the University of Alabama and has lived in Iowa. Lived in Iowa since I finished college.
Where in Iowa?
Right on the west side of Des Moines, a suburb you've never heard of it called Clive, but it's the west side of Des Moines.
Right. Okay. Right.
Did
I
you see?
I'm always of the opinion that if you're going to insult somebody and call them a hillbilly, then they better be from the hills. And hillbillies, by definition, are technically from, the Appalachian area or somewhere like that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't remember when I was a Bama student that we ever even paid enough attention to Georgia to even call people from Georgia a certain name.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just.
Call me hillbilly because I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. I'm more of an island boy, motherfucker. I ain't no hillbilly.
No.
Pete is an island boy.
This is beach
Am I
country.
a hillbilly?
There isn't a hill
Am I
within
a
100
hillbilly?
feet, son.
Hey, Pete.
I was born in the mountains, so
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, in general, people from the north call all Southerners hillbillies, no matter where they're from. And
Right.
where I'm from, there's no hills at all, or mountains, or anything. So,
Pete, do you have the sound bite of Island Boys? Can you
the sound bite of Island Boys? No, that's on the computer, not on my soundboard.
Okay, I was going to let my brother hear it here before he left.
Yeah,
but yeah, Pete.
Pete
actually got the Island Boys. They go, Big Skin Pete is an island boy, and they go on, and they tell go to the moon, Pete, or look at the sun, or something, whatever they say.
Go to the moon, Pete.
right. Whatever the Island Boys say, they gave Pete a clip. It's pretty cool, pretty funny.
It is funny.
To be perfectly honest, whenever the people that I know here, the people in the Midwest, the people in Iowa, whenever they want to say something derogative about the South or the Southeast, they really don't say hillbilly. They'll just call them rednecks. Which is funny. Which is funny because in my personal experience, there are just as many rednecks right here in the middle of Iowa as there are anywhere in the South.
Of course.
But that's what they'll say. They'll just say generically, they'll just throw it out there. They'll just say, oh, damn rednecks.
I'm proud.
I'm like, what are you talking about? You're surrounded by rednecks.
We had a stand outside our house, like down the road from our house, and it was a boiled peanut stand. And it said BOULDEEP-nuts. It was balded peanuts.
Yeah, no, it was boiled. It was boiled in. It like he spelled it. Boiled peanut.
The accurate description of Southerners, if you want to be derogatory, is just call them country boys, because there's that's what we are down here. We're country boys, and some of us more country than others, but that's what it is. It's country boys, not city boys.
Well, see, and I grew up, and a lot of people don't understand that. Like I'm fourth generation Miami. Packy was actually
even Miami people are country boys.
But that's what I'm saying is we grew up in the Keys, and we grew up in we were
Florida
rednecks.
So it's going to the moon.
Florida rednecks, and Florida rednecks are a real thing, and that people don't realize that.
Well, rednecks is not. I mean, you can have a Minnesota redneck or an Ohio redneck or a New York redneck. Right. I mean, that's not geographic, really. It's just.
I'm a true country boy and a true hillbilly, because I'm in West Virginia.
See, he is a hillbilly. That's my point. Thank you, Joey, for saying that.
Yeah. Thank you, Joey. Take me home, country road, to the place
I belong,
West Virginia.
Joey Foster.
Take me home. Hey, we actually got that.
Now, how beautiful is that? Now think about that. How beautiful is that? That's so much better than Rocky Top or anything like that. I mean, that's beautiful.
I agree with you.
Now, I love Rocky Top, though. I do love Rocky Top. I've been to quite a few games in Knoxville, and I had friends, that's not far from where we live. It's only an hour and 40 minutes, and we can go to those games. And I've been to quite a few games. And if you've never been to a game in Tennessee at the University of Tennessee, that is a cool as hell, especially when they're good. I haven't been in, since, back when they were good and actually winning games. But that was fun as hell. That's what, like the third biggest stadium in college football, third
It's
or
not
fourth.
just that. It's right on the Knoxville River.
But no, when they start singing Rocky Top and that whole place
cool.
go, it's cool. It makes you emotion come out.
Joey, did you do a card yet?
No, I haven't done a card yet. Hey, let me tell you something. The best tradition, in my opinion, because I've been to a lot of stadiums too. The best tradition is singing country roads after a game at West Virginia. But the best entrance, without a doubt, is Virginia Tech's entrance to Sandman. Enter the Sandman.
Sandman's good too.
Stupid Virginia Tech.
Yeah,
I would argue that the best entrance. I wouldn't give it to Ohio State because the team doesn't do anything special, but their band, the way their band enters the field and then goes into the script Ohio and dots the I and all the stuff they're doing.
Damn band in the land.
And what the drum major's doing and the crazy throwing that baton like 50 feet in the air, and that's amazing. That is really amazing. And
that's sort of like West Virginia Center. They do the same thing pretty much. They formed the state of West Virginia with the band and things. But
we used to see because of the Big 8 and then later in the Big 12, and then of course they left. When Texas A&M would come up to Iowa State, they would bring their band every time. And the A&M band is extremely impressive in person. In fact, I've said this a couple of times, they're the only band that I can remember at halftime you'd look in the stadium and nobody's left to go to the John, nobody's left to go to the concession stand. They stay to watch the A&M band. They're very good, very, very impressive in person.
Yeah, I would like to go. Like, one cool thing I've always wanted to do was, wouldn't it be cool if you just had money and could do whatever you wanted to do, and to travel and go to every
I would love to do that.
Big game and make a video about it. And
that's my dream, is to do that. I would love to go all the stadiums around the country.
That would be so cool.
I'll tell you what is a weird sensation is you can be standing at the edge of the end zone at Camp Randall when they're doing the jump. When they do the jump up and up and around, and it makes so much of a vibration in the stadium that you're standing there in the end zone and you can feel the ground underneath your feet vibrating. I kid you not. That's
how it is in Blacksburg at Virginia Tech games when they do Enter the Sandman, and they're all jumping up and down.
Yeah.
It's like the stadium is going to collapse. It's absolutely crazy.
I bought a lottery ticket tonight, which I'm pretty certain I probably won. I think it was $40 million or something like that. Yeah, I'm sure I won because I bought it. Right. So when I find out tomorrow that I actually did that, then we'll make that our goal for this.
So what you're trying to say is, when you win, you're going to give everybody in the stream right now $1 million.
No, I'm just gonna take you to every game.
Cool.
And give you a ring light to boot.
Well, I want to go to Harvard.
I'll buy my own ring light.
I'd like to go to Harvard, Yale. I'd like to one time see Harvard and Yale play, and I really would love to see a whiteout, a Saturday night whiteout at Penn State. That has to be amazing.
That is awesome. I've been there on a whiteout. I've been there on a whiteout.
I'm with Mayhem Matthew on that. Army-Navy game. My father's a Navy
that'd be great.
Academy graduate, and I would love to see that.
That would be great. Good point.
It seems to me like I can't remember, but I think it was like in 1987. I went to a whiteout in Penn State in West Virginia. It was phenomenal. I don't think they started doing the whiteout until like 20 years ago. No, actually, they did. I'm serious. It was
Pretty sure,
complete.
man.
Everything in the stadium was white. I don't know if they called it a whiteout, but everybody was wearing white. I don't know if they called it a whiteout,
Looking it up
but
right now.
it was fantastic.
Well, I have to say that the coolest thing, it really doesn't have anything to do with. I mean, it's at the football game, but it doesn't have anything to do with the teams. If you get a chance, especially at night, especially if you get a night game, be at Kinnick Stadium in Iowa, when everybody turns and waves at the Children's Hospital, and at night everybody lifts up their cell phone and turns their cell phone lights on, and you got 70,000 people waving at those kids up there on the 12th floor, and the kids are waving back at the end of the first quarter, and both teams, the visiting team and even the referees out on the middle of the field. That's amazing. It's very emotional when they do
So
the
the first official whiteout game was in 2004 at Penn State.
Yeah, but that's just it. The key to that is official. But believe me, they were wearing white long before that.
Packy, are you at it?
Hey guys.
Hey,
I gotta get to church in the morning.
I think my brother's got to go, so
Nice
we're
to meet you, buddy.
going to stay on. But
Yeah, y'all keep going. I guess I'll let you borrow my equipment for a while.
yeah, thanks, buddy. Packy brought basically a studio up here and set it up tonight, and did
Nice.
this. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to steal it from him and take out a restraining order against him tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about that again.
Hey guys, it's been fun. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah,
Nice
man.
to meet you, buddy.
No, it was nice to meet you, man.
Yes, sir.
Good to meet you, Peggy.
All right, thanks, Maggie. See you, buddy.
Fools, I gotta handle a couple of things and everything. If you're still live in a little bit, I can rejoin if it's okay with you.
Yeah, man. Come back on whenever you want. We'll be here for probably, I don't know, another 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that.
I'm at work. With the way my work schedule is, like I've been at work since 8 o'clock on Thursday morning.
Yeah, I know you've been
Yeah.
forever.
So and I don't get off until Monday morning at 8 a.m. So
Damn.
yeah, there has to be somebody on the grounds at all times, like a supervisor on the grounds at all times. So
You kind of maybe it's like you got to go check and make sure that arts and crafts time is still like. Remember Ben Stiller and what was that movie? Happy Gilmore. Go make sure they're making those blankets.
yeah, I have to make my rounds through because it's a huge complex and there's different buildings, and I have to like once every like 2 or 3 hours I have to go to this building, that building, just to make sure everything's going good. And then
No, I hear you. We'll be here for a little while longer. Jump back on, man.
All right, brother.
All right, thanks so much for coming too.
Later, guys.
All right, see you, buddy.
who was talking about the tradition of turning back at the hospital and waving?
That was
I
Iowa.
Wait. Turning back at the hospital and waving.
That's the halftime thing in Iowa.
Oh, you mean looking up at the hospital?
Yeah, that's actually a new tradition at West Virginia too. They do that before the game. The players walk up. They do the man mile march. They walk a mile to the stadium, and then they turn around and wave at the kids up there in the children's hospital. And
That's
it's really
cool.
a cool thing.
Yeah.
And
That's awesome.
Tuesday, I get to go. Tuesday, I've been invited to West Virginia University with Jeff Hostetler, Nico Marchio, Gordon Gee, the president of West Virginia University, Dale Wolfley, who's an analyst for West Virginia. I've been invited up there to come to West Virginia and be on the 10th floor as they dedicate that floor to the children's hospitals. So that's going to be great. I can't wait to do that.
Jeff Hostetler, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey hasn't done any trivia, has he?
No, Joey has not done a trivia question yet. Joey, would you like to? Our board is filled up, so unfortunately, sir, we can't put anybody else on there. But if you would like to do one for fun and see if you can, I mean, Jeff Webster is currently, and I know this drives Pete crazy.
It's fine.
I know it would drive me crazy if anybody was beating me at anything that had.
I'm happy with 4. Honestly, these questions are hard. The fact that I got
I'll,
4.
I'll do it. How many did Jeff Webster get right?
Jeff's gotten 5
you
out
know?
of 6.
Yeah.
Jeff's gotten 5 out of 6 was his ultimate card. Now Jeff and Pete both and multiple other people have read more than one card. So it's not like it's not like your first card is coming in here and that labels who you are.
Well, tonight I've only done one. I've only done one card tonight, and I got 4.
Well,
I'm happy with that. That's better than what I was doing before. So.
Well, I know that Jeff has this pattern of coming back at me in chat, and I was just going to challenge him, but that's okay. I won't challenge you. All right.
You should challenge Jeff. Jeff's a great guy. Jeff's a lot of fun.
I know. I know. We have fun.
You can challenge
I
me,
don't.
Joey.
I don't come back at you, Joey. I come back at Yellow and Navy guy who doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground.
Yeah. All right, man. We'll try one. Let's see what we can do.
All right, Joey. Let's see. I need to get some more light in here, though. As far look at that. I can finally see. Either that, or I need to get glasses. And I at 46. I need to get glasses. What's the most common surname in the world? Now this is 1982, Joey. So things could have changed, but I've got a good guess.
I have a good guess too, but you said the world, not United States. That's different, but still.
Yeah. United States would be way. It's probably like Jones or Johansson, something like that. But world,
I'd have to think. I have no idea. I would think it'd probably be something like over in China or something, because there's like 12 billion of them people. So probably
there's not even 12 billion people on the planet.
Well, I'm just saying.
There's a lot of them. China. There's a lot.
I don't know. I'm just thinking of China. Wang? I have no idea.
I was going to say that.
Wang?
Yeah, I was going to say Wang Wong.
What about Lee?
Lee? Well, yeah, I guess that's a good one too.
I want to make a guess.
Smith in the United States, probably, but
no, I would think it's probably something more like Jones or Johansson or something like that.
Smith, but
can I make a guess?
Somebody Google if you're in the comment section, or somebody that's on a Google machine.
I want to
know the most common in the world. Okay, so the answer. Okay, Jeff, you want to guess, right?
Yeah, well, it's not going to be Lee, because the Chinese don't use the sound for the letter L. The answer is going to be Chen.
Chen.
Chen, I bet.
You are so close. Between the two of you got it right, because the correct answer is Chang.
Oh, Wang and Chen.
Between the two, y'all make a good team. Y'all should be teaming up and fighting in the chats. It would make a lot more sense. Entertainment, Joey. Entertainment. Are you ready? Joey's a pretty entertaining guy. I don't know if you've ever looked on Joey's Facebook, or not Facebook, YouTube page. Joey has, Pete, you would like this. You should look on Joey's page. He actually catches, is it a flying saucer or not? He has a video of him recording a UFO unidentified flying object. It is that. It is a unidentified flying object. We don't know what it is.
I'm going to check that out sooner or later.
TF, you know something? I actually checked with the airlines and checked with the Air Force in the area, and they had nothing up at the time. So I have no idea what it was.
No, it's actually a pretty cool video, Joey. I mean, I watched it. I commented on it. I watched it. I even followed you. You know, I was like, hey, anybody just UFOs. I'm
it's the
down.
only video on my channel. It's the only video on my channel.
I haven't seen it.
Right, he has one video, and it's like I mean, I don't have a UFO video. Do you have a UFO video?
Hell no! I wish I did, though.
All right, one up in us, and he's only got one. It's
let me ask this. If Chess Hull were to bounce off of a super reinforced trampoline, would that be an unidentified flying object?
No, it's identifiable. It's just Chess Hall flying through the air.
Yeah.
And the impact would probably be registered on the U.S. Geological the seismic survey would probably register.
Here's the issue with people like Joey. No, I mean, no offense to Joey, but if you search Joey Foster on YouTube, it's going to be like a million different names. Like, how do I find his channel?
Yeah, that is true.
Well, we could do this.
I'll send you a link.
No. I can make this easy. I can make
drop the link in there, buddy. Thank you.
No, but I can't quite do that. But I think Joey did comment earlier. So okay,
hold on.
So I'm going to make Joey a moderator.
There, you can do it. Yeah.
There you go. Now, if Joey feels like it, he can drop his own link into the comment chat. And
no, if you make him a well, no, I'm not a moderator. Am I a moderator? I have to be a moderator. You know what? I probably could do it right now.
Yeah, I think you are a moderator.
I just found it. There you go.
And I'll make Colby a moderator too.
UFO weather balloon question mark. You tell me, no sound, move pretty fast. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, gotcha. All right, I'm on it like a white on rice.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's a short video, but what is it? I mean, I've seen something crazy like that too, but
yeah, I have no. I still don't know what it was.
Huh.
Yeah, it was around the 4th of July. I think it was July the 7th.
I do have to say that this is very interesting. Now, it does look like every other UFO video I've ever seen in my life, but it, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to analyze this more. I'll have more commentary on this at a later date, I think. That is definitely interesting, though.
So I saw this story earlier. Let me just see if I can share this. Let's just get everybody's thoughts on this, and then we're gonna read Joey a trivia card because we got to at least finish it.
Yeah.
So let me see. We can share screen here. Now tell me what you think about this story. Can you read it?
Yes.
So without going down and actually reading the story. Okay, so apparently she drops her phone into the toilet and then falls into the toilet somehow. I mean, I don't know if in Washington State our toilet's bigger than Washington State or
maybe it's a porta potty. Yeah, it was a porta potty.
That's probably it. Yeah. That would make more sense. I mean, you can't really fall into a regular toilet.
I mean, I don't think you could fall into any toilet, just to be honest. But
you might be able to fall into a porta potty. It's like a big reservoir down there. Yeah.
Come out nice and blue.
Look like a damn I don't know, but imagine being that person. Even in the article, it's like the unnamed person. You know, so they wouldn't even give their name.
I mean, would you want to give your name?
It smells amazing, huh?
Now, I did have a friend of mine. He's really redneck, just like you would say. One of these people that you meet in your life and you hate each other. You hate each other, but you keep having to hang out with each other because of mutual friends. I mean, we all, and you end up being like one of the best friends in your life.
That's usually how it happens.
In the end, I mean, we
friends hated each other at one point.
We got in a fist fight at one point. I mean, this guy and I beat the shit out of each other, throwing each other over the couch in the house and just like, and now we love each other. He's one of my best friends, but he actually had insurance on his phone, so he went into the place and he was like, hey, he legitimately dropped his phone into a porta potty he does construction on a job site. And they were like, no, you have to actually bring the phone. So he was like, hi, fuck you, motherfuckers. He's super redneck. So he went and got a bucket and fished that thing out with all the shit and everything in it, took it there, slammed it down on the Verizon counter and said, there's your phone, motherfuckers. You can get it out if you want to.
Well, now, I was in Walmart the other day, And I went to the room, and there was a dime in the urinal. And I was thinking, you know, I could use a dime, but I wasn't going to reach in that urinal to get that dime out. So I threw a quarter in, and I reached in there and grabbed it and said, for a dime, hell no, for 35 cents, I'll do it anytime. So,
Man, that big old blue mouse mint. I've been going at least 50 cents.
Oh,
I grabbed that big old mouse mint and
no.
the urinal mint. Okay, Joey. So, did you start doing a card?
yeah, you give me the first one. It was Chang instead of Wang or Ching. So,
Okay, I got the right card then. Are you ready for? So you're 0 for 1. That's not bad. Though.
yeah, I think it should count, but okay. All right.
Most people start off there.
Mhm.
So, entertainment, Joey. And this is right up here. How old are you, Joey? You're like what, 59, 58, something like that, right?
I'm 60.
60. So, yeah. Yeah, right in there. By the looks of you looked a year or two younger. So, entertainment. What TV show's theme song is Suicide is Pointless? You will
That's
not.
mad.
Yeah,
That's
thank
mad.
you very much, Joey. Thank you very much. Painless. I think I might have said pointless, but yeah, Suicide is Painless. Very good, Joey.
Yeah, that was a very quick answer too.
Yeah, he
They
knew
actually
that.
sang it in the movie.
Yeah, Suicide.
Inside is
I'm really good at Google.
It brings on me
You ain't doing that shit. There ain't no Google machine work that fast, especially not with West
Hey.
Virginia internet.
Alan Alda was one of my favorite actors.
Yeah, you know, shit. Whoever directed that movie, his son actually wrote that song, and it's like the only thing he ever did in his life, and made like millions of dollars because of that.
The lyrics were written by the Robert Altman's 14-year-old son.
Right.
14-year-old son wrote the lyrics to "Suicide is Painless." They sang it in the movie.
Right, and he wrote the song, and he made a ton of money off of it.
Right.
Yeah.
That was.
You know what I realized during these trivia games that we've been doing? I'm the only one that celebrates every time I get one right. Everyone else is like, blase blah. I got it right.
Well, Pete, most people don't get a lot right.
I know, but every time I get one right, I throw a party over here. I'm like, hey, I got it right.
Well, I would be the same way if it was me getting these trivia questions and I was getting it right, because I'm not Mr. Alex Trebek. Like, oh no, that is the blow. Like I know all the fucking answers. I don't know all these answers.
That's my point. That's why I celebrate, because I'm excited they got one right. Everyone else is like too cool for school. They can't celebrate.
I'd be celebrating
But
if
see,
I was right.
That question went back to me and Traveling Fools on Tiger Baskins one night, talking about old TV sitcoms from the 70s.
Oh yeah, I remember that, and yeah, that was a fun stream. That was when Pete was on vacation, so we hijacked TB and I hijacked your time slot. It was kind of fun.
Oh well, good. I'm glad
we had a good time.
I have a story about MASH, but it'll be a JW story, so nobody wants to hear it.
Yeah, that sounds like a long story, Jada. We don't have time for that tonight. I'm just fucking with you.
I love JW. JW is he's like the Uncle Remus of YouTube.
Yeah,
it's awesome. I love it. Okay, so history.
Next question.
Are you ready, Joey?
I'm ready.
Okay.
History.
How many U.S. Marines raised the flag over Iwo Jima?
Mr. Cotter.
I'm trying to count them. I'm trying to count them because they've got
your head, aren't you?
They've got the statue there at the Capitol, and I'm trying.
I'm pretty sure I know the answer. I'll be ashamed if I don't know the answer, but go ahead.
I'm trying to picture it in my head right now.
Yeah, I'm picturing it too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I think there was 4 bowed down, which just makes them 11. So I'm trying to think.
Because honestly, believe it not what.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. They raised it. No, wait a minute. The question is raise the flag, right?
Yeah.
Raise the flag. And there were some people bowed down around it, but they wouldn't be raising it.
Well,
No.
So the ones that,
I'm pretty
the ones
sure
that raised it,
they were all involved in
1,
raising
2,
it.
3.
Raising
Yeah,
it.
they were all involved in raising it.
Yeah.
There's no people bowed down around it. See, I'm reading these questions, and I mean, just to be in total honesty, I
there
like
were some.
in my mind what the correct answer is as well. So I'm not. I don't know the answer.
You know, I'm thinking it's either 4 or 6. I'm gonna say 6 because there were some people that were on their knees around. They weren't involved in raising the flag. They were there. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know if that's part of raising it. I think they were part of the statue itself. I don't think they were part of
involved in raising it.
I'm gonna say 6.
Can I guess?
I want to guess too.
Yeah, everybody can guess, of course.
Well, I'm going to say 3.
I'm going to say 5.
I see. I think 5 too. That was my guess as well, Matthew.
The answer is 6.
The answer is 6. The answer is 6. Joey was right.
Yeah, I mean,
and Jeff was right.
If you think about it, yeah, if you think about it, there was like 6 of them standing around doing it, but the statue itself, they've got some people bowed down that weren't involved in it.
Oh,
what happened is
we've got a new person joining here, and this person is known to add excitement to streams. So let's see what she has to say tonight.
Oh no! Oh, good. I thought it was Mrs. Pete.
Friction Vixen.
What's up, Friction?
What's up?
the deal with the
What are y'all doing up at this time of night?
We're up to no good as usual.
when
They won't let me go to bed.
Yeah, Joey's still trying to finish answering a couple questions.
when the Marines raised the flag on Mount Suribachi, like 2 of them put it up there, and it fell down. And one of the officers said, "We need to get a picture of that. Put a new one up there." So then the 6 Marines that are in the famous photograph went and put it up, but that's not the actual raising. That's the famous photograph, and then they made the statue of it. Is actually the replanting of the flag after the first one fell down. But I mean, it doesn't matter. But that's to be perfectly truthful with it, historically truthful. It's not the first one; it's the second planting of the flag that's so famous.
Well, so I've always wondered, was Mount Suribachi named after a hot sauce?
That's sriracha, sir.
Okay. It didn't have a rooster on top of it.
And that wasn't, by the way, that wasn't the that didn't signal the end of the fighting on Iwo Jima. That was just that was just capturing like 1/4 of the island when they did that. They still had to fight for a couple more weeks to clear the island because the damn Japs wouldn't surrender. They fought until they were all dead.
J-Jeb, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now, saying Japs probably is not appropriate.
Okay, the nips.
I don't know. My wife says it all the time.
The answer was 6, right? I was right.
Yeah, the answer was.
See, Pete, that is something that's funny, like worldwide. If you had to look at how people say things, that like my wife, she grew up like her parents were orphaned. Like she just did we just got back the results because she did the what is it, the thing where you send off your DNA.
Oh, it's like Ancestry.com or whatever.
Yeah, Ancestry.com, because she did that because all her grandparents were murdered by the Japanese in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me say something straight here. My wife's laughing at me. She said, "Joey, there wasn't nobody bowing down. You're thinking of the rocks. They had rocks around the." They weren't bowing down. It was rocks that you're thinking of that were around the flag.
Mm-hmm.
So was it rocks, or was there people like down on their knees?
A couple
people
of
were
them
raising the flag.
Well, there's a couple of them that were sort of on their knees, but pushing the flag upwards. I don't think that. Am I right about that, Jeff?
The problem with the first flag that fell down is because the top of the hill.
No, the second one though.
Right. The reason why you see them struggling and slipping and sliding is because the top of the hill had been blown away by artillery pieces, so it was all loose sand and gravel. There was no real dirt or real earth for them to stand on, so they kept, it was like trying to climb up the side of a dune at the beach or whatever. They kept
it was all loose dirt. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to find a picture.
Now, going back to what Traveling Fool said about, not knowing or saying stuff, if I don't know what something is, I normally call it a thingamajig or a thingabob.
Mayhem Matthew, what in the fuck is that picture that you have as your avatar there, or your profile pic, whatever that thing is? What is that?
That's my cat.
Wait, so now you're throwing cats out there again?
This is pussy.
I can't even
showing us your pussy.
Pussy. I can't even tell that that's a cat. Oh, I see it now.
Look, so I just closed my avatar. Y'all were talking about World War II.
Uh-huh.
Because
I don't have an avatar here.
Recently, I had my brother move in with me from California, and his birthday.
How is that working out?
So far right now, I mean, it's working okay. It's working better than I thought it was going to work. I thought I was going to have to kick his ass out. But,
in our basement.
Oh yeah, no. Look, I'm out here in my driveway, and I'm actually out here in my underwear too.
At 2:30.
It was an accident that I actually got into this stream.
Chinese.
I was just like, man, I'm not one of those type of people that when I accidentally click onto a stream and I was in the stream, but I accidentally clicked on the link, and I'm not one of those people that's going to back out like after I've already been there.
Yeah, that's right.
And people are expecting me, or somebody says I'm going to be there. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to show up. So I'm out here in my fucking driveway because my brother is sleeping in the other room right here, and my husband and my kid are sleeping on the other side of the house. So I'm out here in my underwear. Y'all got full friction vixen here.
Hey, Tennille, what are you doing acting like friction vixen?
What?
Playing with you. I'll mess around.
Fuck with me. Don't you fuck with me. Look, I got the damn dog stirred up the street.
So Friction, what do you think is going to happen? Come, what is it? July 23rd. July 23rd. Be there or be dead.
She's on Team Fools, isn't she?
Oh yeah, she's on the winning team, Pete. She's on a winning team.
Yes,
thank you. Say, do I need to go and bust all my outside lights and look? So this is just a little something that I've done since finding out about a softball game. Hold on a second. All right, give me a second. Here we go. Okay.
Yes, it's the Slob Softball Saturday Showdown. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
Is everybody in this chat? I know JW, you're not coming, right? Right, but
no, sir, I can't. I can't travel 1,000 miles for a one afternoon softball game.
Right, I understand. Mayhem Matthew, you're coming, right? You're on Team Fools, right? You're on my team.
Nope.
No, you're on Team Raj, so you're a loser. Thank you. Joey, are you coming?
Wait. Pete, what team are you on?
I'm on your team, Team Fools.
Oh, okay, awesome. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I should support you or hate you right now because
support
I don't know what team you're on.
We're team.
Okay.
Pete, I was not in.
Go
I was
Team
not
Fools.
invited.
Pete is on winning.
Everyone's invited.
Team Fools rules. Hashtag Team Fools rules. That should be trending.
Team Fools rules.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I wasn't officially invited either, but you could just come, and you don't have to be invited.
Okay.
And for
Now,
some
where's
reason,
that?
I don't think that Raj is going to have shirts made with Team Fools rules on the back of them.
No, Team Fools will be on the front though.
Yeah, we have our own shirts. Raj, fuck, he doesn't have anything to say about it, right?
I will not wear a shirt that says Baba Ganoush or something like that. It's not happening.
Yeah, no,
It's
ours
Where
just
is this
says,
at? Atlanta?
no,
basically Athens, Georgia.
Yeah,
Athens.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty much like east side of Athens, like right outside of the perimeter of Athens.
Now let me ask, why is Baba Ganoush? Because Raj says that. Does Raj even know what Baba Ganoush is?
I don't know if he knows what it is. I mean, he might, but
Does anybody on that team ever know what Baba Ganoush is? Do they know how to do it?
I know what Baba Ganoush is.
Yeah. Do they know what it is? Have they ever tried it? Do they know how to make it? Do they know where it's?
You better stop now. You don't want the goat.
I know what it is. I'm just saying I don't know if he knows what it is. I'm assuming he does. He's the one that says it.
Right.
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Yeah. You'll have to ask Raj that. I guess. I don't know.
Well, is somebody going to tell somebody what it is though?
You don't know what it is?
I mean, internet's always good, but no.
Do you even know how to spell it?
Baba.
Baganoush, I believe.
That's right. Friction's got it right. I was asking him though.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
He wasn't going to be able to tell you. He couldn't tell you. He was lost.
We dipped our sesame toasted crackers in the Baba Ganoush.
So
Or you
something
could
to
say,
eat.
yes. Or you could just say, we made Baba Ganoush.
Hey, you toasted those crackers and then dipped them in the Baba Ganoush. I feel sorry for them.
Is that like a guacamole?
Well, that's exactly what you would use guacamole for. The uses for guacamole, that kind of thing is what Baba Ganoush is used for. It's a Lebanese. It's Syrian/Lebanese. It's a.
Yeah, it's more along the lines of what's that weird bean shit that everybody eats.
It's like a bean dip, but it's made with turmeric. It's made with turmeric and sesame oil and sometimes olives.
It's not just a dip though. You can put Baba Ganoush in a dish where it's not a dip though. Just like you can put beans in it.
What is that stuff called when you go to these like people's house and they're trying to be all trendy and they have the thing and they give you that weird bean dip? It's made from like bean sprouts or something. Well, what the hell is that stuff called? Oh, come on, somebody tell me.
Hummus?
Hummus, yes, hummus.
Oh, God.
It's almost like a ground up weird kind of.
Yeah.
You just made me spill my drink.
Hummus is just chickpeas, garbanzo beans. That's all that is.
Chickpeas, that's what it is. And I've had good hummus. I've eaten.
You said bean dip. I'm sitting here thinking bean dip.
Yeah, I've eaten it like
7-layer dip.
And they bring out those appetizers, and they're like, at the Greek restaurant, and and some of it's good, some of it blah blah. But when I go to a party, and you show up at a party, and they're like, well, here's these weird earthy wheat crackers and some hummus dip, and so I'm dipping out. That's not the party I want to be.
Dude, I eat hummus every single day.
Look,
I love it.
Is it anything like? Is it anything like menudo?
Huh?
Is it anything like menudo?
Manure.
That's a boy thing, sir.
It's just like manure.
He said menudo.
Menudo.
He said
That's
manure.
a boy band, sir. That's
I thought it was a Japanese comic book.
Menudo.
Menudo. I don't have any idea what Baba Ganoush is. Is it like menudo or something? Or
well, just know that if you cross Baba Ganoush, it'll give you the goat. That's all you got to know. That's all you got to know. Pete's probably got a soundbite. Pete, you got a Rod soundbite?
You can go fuck yourself. Bunch of goddamn Wuhan fucking whatever. Bend over, suck my fucking nuts. I'll give you the goat.
Right. So if you don't know what Baba Ganoush is, that's what you get.
Okay.
I love Raj. Raj is like one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. Him and Millis Vanillis as well.
Yeah.
I know Millis might listen to this tomorrow, but that guy is just, I mean, both of them are just such good people.
They are.
He really
Yeah,
is.
true
Look, I
story.
took snowballs
story.
at his car as he was coming through the parking lot with Jay after their first like all you can eat breakfast, and he told Jay something, and then I told him, I said, I'm so sorry that I hit your car with all these snowballs. I said, I made sure they were really soft so they wouldn't hurt it, and he's just like, oh no, it's okay. And he's like, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. I was like,
This-
Millis, you're so nice.
Are you speaking of Millis?
Yes.
Yeah, I know he had that weird little like baby head on that Volkswagen.
Oh my! Look, that's the first thing that we saw when we pulled up into the parking lot. We backed up and we were like 3 cars over from him, and we're getting our stuff out. I said, "What the freaking heck is that?" And he looks over. He's like, "That's a psycho demon."
Right, I know we pulled in too, and he had just pulled in right before us, and we pulled in. And it's like I'm looking at this car. I'm like, oh my god, here we are. We're here. Get
the
ready.
best part was, it was the day before, and he drove up there in his full costume, the Twerk Monster costume, and checked into the fucking hotel that way. And
that's pretty funny too.
We came down out of the elevator. We were like going out to lunch or something, and we walked down. And I looked over, and he was at the front counter, dressed like that. And you should have seen the people at the front counter. They were like, "What in the hell?"
I mean, for anybody who doesn't know, this is like, well, Millis is probably what 6'2", 300 pounds.
Is he 6'2" even?
He's got to be. I'm 6 foot. He's at least 2 or 3 inches taller than me.
Is he? Okay.
He was about our height. Anyway, big guy wearing a costume that probably would have fit Friction Vixen very, very well. And he's wearing that costume with a leather
helmet on. And on his ass it said Twerk Monster.
Yeah, and on his ass is Twerk Monster, and between his ass, the top of those pants, and his ass was about 6 inches.
Yeah, probably about 6 or 6. Yeah.
You have to go about another.
There's a lot of skin there.
Or you scroll the bottom of his shirt.
And of course, no offense to Millis, but I mean, the belly was hanging out of the front of it too. It was like a belly. It was
there
like
was some crack hanging out of the back too.
Yeah.
There's no
wait a minute.
offense.
We love you, Millis. There's no offense, but yeah, you were definitely hanging out cracks and.
Wait,
think about this. Think about this, guys. So
wait,
by the end of the weekend.
Stop, Joey. I have to override this. I would never talk bad about Millis. I know for a fact that Millis Vanillis looked in the mirror. I mean, he had to have. He did like countless videos of this, so I mean, he knows he did it as a joke. So
right.
We're not talking
about
Millis.
But
we're laughing.
Think about this. By the end of the weekend, the people at the hotel knew that we all were crazy, because everybody was dressed up. Think about on the way to the Slob Olympics, Millis had to stop somewhere and get some gas and go in like that. Then people have no idea what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it's 2020. I mean, I don't know where he stopped. Hopefully, it was a good.
If you stopped anywhere in Alabama, you don't have anything to worry about because they got all sorts of funky people coming in through there.
Anywhere at a major truck stop or anything like that, he'd have been okay. But boy, if you took a wrong turn and walked out dressed like that, you could find some trouble.
Yeah, I don't even know if you find trouble because I think even the people that would be trouble would be look at him and be like, you know what, he's even crazier than I am. I'm not fucking with that guy.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's all you have to do is look a little bit crazier than the person next to you.
Yeah, I love Millis. Millis has the best game show on YouTube.
I like Vixen's costume. She got my vote.
Millis has the best game show on YouTube.
Friction Vixen won the costume contest.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was just a pity vote because like literally went out of my way so hard to like fix up a costume that came in last minute, but I appreciated the last minute vote. And
the top 3 costume people in the standings are all in the stream right now.
I was about to say it was me, you, and Traveling Fools, right?
That's right. Yeah. Well, I got 3rd. Traveling Fools got 2nd. You got 1st. Yep, that's right.
No, I
Fourth
didn't.
got second in the costume contest.
No, not in the costume. I ended up like 6th or something.
Oh, I got third.
No.
Well, no, I actually got second in like the real competing thing.
Oh yeah, okay. Who got second in the costume contest then?
Nobody liked Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
No, actually, I look, fools. I'm positive. I actually heard at least 3 people vote for you because I was like,
Friction.
okay, I was trying to follow some votes, and then I was like, dang, some people keep looking over at me like, and I felt nervous. I was like, oh, it's like they're looking at me. They're like, I don't want her to see that we're not voting for her.
No, you know
Even though we said we're going to vote for her, and it was kind of like a trick thing because at the end of it, I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely be either Pete or Traveling Fools because I heard those votes come out a lot.
You know what I'm doing next year, Friction? I'm stuffing my bra. That's what I'm doing.
Go you.
Because yeah. I'm
bad for not remember.
I'm gonna stuff my bra next year too. Actually,
Who got second in the costume contest?
Oh, I have no idea.
Friction got first and third. So somebody got second. I don't know who it is. I don't remember who it is.
Look,
Was it X-Wing?
No, I swear, I'm almost positive that it was you and Traveling Fools.
I don't think I was in there. Just to be honest,
I think that you were.
I think it was Slim Shady.
Was it?
Yeah, it might have been some shady. His costume.
I don't want to accidentally click on it and then like shut myself out of the stream and not be able to tell you guys. But I want to say that it was Traveling Fools and Pete.
Well, I was third. I know that. I know where I finished. I know you finished first. I just don't remember who finished second.
Because I remember even Lou had came in like kind of right behind us. And he was just like, oh, yeah, nobody voted enough for me. And, I had voted for Lou. And I was like, sorry that you didn't place, man. I was like, your bumpy little booty. It looked like a potato sack kind of hanging out of your ass. And it was hilarious. It was great.
Serious. I finished third in both the costume contest and the overall contest. So I finished top 3 in both. I was proud about that.
Well, damn. Go you.
Hey, ACC represented, man. ACC really went out there and represented.
Maybe Sea Dog got second in the costume contest. I don't know.
Maybe it was Sea Dog.
I don't remember.
So looking forward, how bad is Team Raj? I mean, how bad are they going to do at this softball game?
I don't know. I all bullshit aside, I think they'll do okay.
So do we have an actual lineup of what Team Raj is?
Yeah, we do.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
Do you have the list there, Brennan?
I do have the list. Give me 2 seconds.
All right.
Let me ask you a question, Pete. You were saying, you was asking me if I was going to come down. This is just like a one-day event. You're not like staying for 3 or 4 days or anything like the Fall Olympics. Right?
So the event's on Saturday. We're going up Friday, Saturday. Saturday's the event. We're leaving Sunday. So it's just like a weekend deal. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how far away you are from there, but
it's
I'm in Morgantown. I'm up next to Morgantown.
Okay.
It's a weekend, Joey. I mean, we're probably going to show up on Friday.
We're in Morgan County. Oh, you're talking about West Virginia.
Morgantown, West Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah. I was about to say, wait a second. Morgan County is only like 20, 30, 45 minutes away.
Yeah. I'm in Morgantown. So.
Different Morgan County.
And I have 2 questions concerning the site here. Raj says that the outfield fence is like 400, 385, so it's obviously a baseball field.
Yeah.
Now what I want to know is it really a baseball field? Are the bases 90 feet and not 60? Is the infield grass and not all dirt?
I have no idea.
We've seen a video. The infield is Georgia red clay. The outfield is grass.
I'm gonna guess that
the infield is entirely dirt. There's no grass at all in the infield. Like if you looked at a Major League Baseball diamond, there's grass around the pitcher's mound, but not here. This is all dirt, so it's softball. It's a softball infield.
Yeah, there's no grass around the pitcher's mound. We're in Georgia, but
it's not. It doesn't sound to me like it is a softball field. First of all, there's no softball field that's 400 feet.
Right. So it's not a softball field.
So if it's 400 feet, I'm guessing that the bases are regulation baseball, not softball.
Yes, I'm
Right.
assuming
That's what I'm saying. If the fence is that far away, then does that mean you've got 90 feet bases instead of 60? Because that will change things. If the infield has,
I could probably
infield has.
I'm pretty sure they are, Jeff. I'm pretty sure it's baseball regulation.
Okay, because I'm also saying, if there's grass on the infield instead of all dirt from the plate out to the outfield, that's going to change what ground balls do. It's going to change how long it takes the batter to run to first base. It'll change the dynamics of the game.
Yeah, but you know what? We don't care because we're all doing the same thing, and nobody. I mean, it's just for fun.
You're right, because Pete
Right,
can't run and I can't
I
run.
agree. But what I'm saying is, if it's 90 feet, you've got a lot better chance that people are not going to be safe, because I've seen y'all try to run a 40-yard dash. You're going to try to run 90 feet.
Hey, J-Dub, when was the last time that you ran a 40-yard dash, sir? And how many times did you trip over your own chin?
I probably ran a 40-yard dash somewhere in the 1990s.
Oh, yeah. And so why are you sitting over here talking a bunch of shit?
Baba Ganoush.
Oh, I'm not talking shit. I would have come in last.
Yeah, Baba Ganoush, motherfucker.
If I was, I guarantee you, I would have been last if I had been there at the 40-yard dash.
But
that
you know
nobody's going to hit a home run. Nobody's going to hit a home run if it's a baseball field. Am I right?
No, not with slow pitch softball. No, no one's hitting for it.
Why can't I find Rogers' page here? I'm trying to bring it up so we can see.
Jeff, you think that it's going to be hard for people to get on base, but I'm going to tell you, you're like giving way too much credit to people throwing to first base too. I mean,
that's true. That's true.
I mean,
I'm not trying to be a jerk about it. I'm just saying.
No, I know what you're saying.
It changes how. Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, what?
Okay, I think I have it. You want to see the field?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Here.
And Lou is the first baseman too. Am I right?
Well, for Team Raj, he is. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So who's pitching for each team?
I think we have
Golden Blue Dude is pitching for what team?
No, I think we have an all-time pitcher, right? So somebody's going to be.
Yeah, I think Colby's dad is going to be.
Colby's dad's going to be the pitcher for the whole game for both teams.
Okay, here's the field. Okay, here we go.
So does that mean that TJ gets to be the umpire?
Yes, absolutely. We could use that.
I'm telling you.
I got work a little early today, so I figured I'd do a walk.
What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, this is the walk through the park.
Been cook out here in a few months, so
it's echoing.
Like I said, it ain't much. Like I said, it's enough for what we got to do. There's the pavilion.
Yeah, it's definitely echoing.
Got about 6 or 7, 8 tables in there. There's the building where I get access to. It's got tables, more chairs. Put whatever you need, wash dishes, whatever.
I hope for you guys that's
in there, and you can, as you can see, like I said, there is plenty of parking. There's a basketball.
It's all dirt.
Right there. Whatever. Basketball court too. There's a softball field.
Oh, softball field.
Like I said, no dogs right there looking clean. Yeah.
Look, and then later on,
it's not much. I mean, it's perfect. I mean, like I said, look at all the parking in it. See if it even goes down the hill even farther. So
yeah, this is what
I mean. I like all the.
I think it's like I said. I think it's pretty good
where people have been doing wheelies
for what we're going to do and what we need. And like I said, I mean, it's called Hillman Rainwater Park in Statham, Georgia. It's 640 Peters Road. I think it's the address to it. But I'm getting ready to get all the information and to send it to Uncle Lou so he can make a flyer. But
it's all dirt.
We're definitely winning. It's on Pete Road.
It's a good looking.
I mean, the field's in pretty good shape since we've had all this weather, but
it's all dirt. It just has a baseball.
It's 3-4 sets of bleachers, so that's plenty for people to be sitting. But I mean,
that doesn't look like 400 foot.
It ain't too bad, guys.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Like I said, it's plenty to, and you can say it's 12:30 in the afternoon. There's not a fucking soul here. So I mean, that's pretty much every time I come down here. Hey, look at there. Let me a free block.
So I got a question. So why couldn't you rope off the outfield at like 300 foot so that if somebody hits a home run,
Well, I mean, does it really matter? We're not there just to hit home runs. It's about scoring and having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having fun.
But
The whole
you
thing's
know,
about
I
having fun.
looked it up. It's a 9-hour drive for me. So that's not too bad. I was thinking it'd probably be about 11 hours. So
I'm
9 hours is not
Joe,
bad.
you're retired. You're retired. You're married. Aren't you
I was,
married? Right,
I was
Joey?
about to say, are you married? And do you have a wife sitting at home that's miserable that you're leaving that time? And
No,
she's
she
not
was
going
with
with
me at
you
the
because she has to
swabs,
work?
remember? She
Yeah,
came
she
down
was
with me to the swabs. So yeah, she'll come down with me.
That's what I'm saying. Is she miserable or yeah? But is she miserable that she's going to have to sit at home, or is she going to come with
Well,
you for the
she
game?
she lives with me, so of course she's miserable. But yeah, she'll come down with me.
Damn! Don't say that. Look, don't say that.
Joey's a cool dude. Joey's a cool dude.
Yeah, he is.
Exactly. But no, I mean, you're retired. You're married. Why not? Hell, drive to Athens, Georgia. It's not that far. 9 hours. What the hell else? You
Yeah,
do?
that's not bad at all. That's
You're
not
retired.
bad.
Married.
Maybe
Take,
that
take 2 weeks and drive all the way down the East Coast and go. It'd be fun.
Hell
For
yeah,
4
man!
years,
I agree.
for 4 years, we traveled the country for 4 years. That's all we did was in an RV. We traveled this country for
What
4
did y'all
years.
see?
9 hours is nothing.
Nothing. Y'all didn't see anything?
No,
Oh,
9 hours is nothing. We
oh,
traveled. We traveled
yeah,
the
you said
country
9
for 4
hours is
years.
nothing. I thought you said
Right,
9
we
hours is
traveled the country
nothing.
for 4
So,
years.
but
I
what did
didn't catch
you? What did y'all see in those 4 years? Just curious.
We
What did you
went
see
to
that was
37.
great, incredible?
We went to 37 different states and enjoyed the hell out of ourselves.
But what
But
did
then
y'all
we went
see
broke.
from those states that was just something that you would have to share?
Lake Bastrop in Texas. Was it Bastrop? Was the name of the city too? Wasn't it? Yeah, Bastrop, Texas. Lake Bastrop, beautiful, gorgeous, loved it. Had a great time.
That's it. I was gonna say I've lived in Texas. I lived in Dallas for oh my god. Ew, I'm sorry. I just stepped on a slug out here.
Well, there was 2 places. One place we boondocked. Y'all know what boondocking is? So like you go boondocking, you don't have any power, you have no water, you have nothing. So everything is self-contained inside the RV. We boondocked for a week. We boondocked for a week at Lake Limestone in somewhere in Texas. I don't know where it is. I can't remember. It's called Lake Limestone. And it was absolutely gorgeous. But like I said, we had no power. We had nothing except for what we had battery life on the RV. So we couldn't make coffee. We had to make it on the campfire. And it was just a great experience. So that was nice. But Lake Bastrop's probably the most.
Sounds like camping.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that
Well,
sounds like
yeah,
Texas. Obviously, is the only thing that really fascinated him.
But we did it for 4 years. You know, we were
4
off
years,
grid
4
completely.
years you made coffee on a fire?
Yeah, no, not all the time, but most of the time, yes, we were off grid for 4 years, completely off grid.
Wow,
that's cool.
That's
really cool. It is really cool. I like the.
Say that's respectable.
Yeah,
I'll be
definitely.
honest with you, I'm still kind of off grid in a way because the property I bought in West Virginia, I have natural gas rights, so I run everything by gas. Even my power is run by generator that runs off natural gas, so I have no bills.
Wow, that's cool. The only thing though is you're on the internet, so you're definitely not off grid.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of off grid. I mean, you know,
I know,
but that internet's run by natural gas that I don't pay for.
The internet's run by natural gas. What the hell's going on around here?
Because the power that it plugs into, I don't pay for. It's run off of natural gas.
I got you.
No, that's pretty. That's actually pretty cool.
Those are natural gas lines in the ground, though.
Yeah, I've got there's 4 wells on my property. I've got 57 acres, and the gas company rents 2 acres for 4 wells, and I've got the right to it.
Do you have deer out on your property?
Nobody's got oil.
He's got gas.
What'd you say, Christy?
Gas, same. Yeah.
I said, does he have deer out on his property?
They counted.
He has 57 acres, and you see, if you have
Yeah, we
57
got
acres and you're running on a well, you probably got some wildlife on your property. I'm just wondering if there's deer there.
Joey's like Uncle Jed.
No, yeah, he's
the Beverly Hillbillies.
Joey. He's out living life. He's
Uncle
got
Jed.
57 acres and he's renting gas to the government. Was that what you said?
Exactly.
Yeah,
you're right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they pay me. They pay me, and I get free gas. So I run everything off of gas. So I've got generator power, and I run the generator off natural gas.
So what do they do? They just come in there. They just come in there and drill and get the natural gas and leave. Like what's the footprint that they leave behind as far as getting the gas off your land?
I allow them access to my property, so they come on my property about once every 2 weeks and just check the wells. I don't even see the guy half the time. I mean, he just shows up, he goes up there and checks the wells, and he leaves. That's it.
So is it pretty far from where your actual where your home dwelling is on your property? Then
let me ask this. Let me ask this.
10 acres away from me.
Joey,
Okay.
Joey, do you have a pipeline? Yeah. You have a pipeline running from your property?
No, not a pipeline. It's all underground.
Well, underground.
It's a pipeline underground, though.
Yes,
right,
that's what he's
pipeline underground.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. And that's one of the most misinformation things that has been given out here lately is, everybody wants to, you have these people on the far, let's not go into politics, but you have these people, here saying, oh, you closed on a pipe. But nobody realizes that every one of these wells and everyone, there's 9,000 something permits out there, but the time it takes to build the pipeline and the process that goes into that to actually do that can take 5 to 6 years from when it started. So that's pretty cool, Joey. How long did it take for you, like from the day they contacted you and you started that before it actually happened?
It was grandfathered into me. I bought the property with the natural gas rights, so it was already on here when I bought the property.
And you got it.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Good for you, man. That's really cool. I wish I was sitting on a Bowley crude right now.
No shit. I wish I had 57 acres, even if it had gas on it or not.
Well, I've got 57 acres here, and I've got 14 acres in Kentucky.
Well, I thought you were. No, you're in West Virginia, right?
In West Virginia, I've got property in Kentucky and West Virginia.
Hey, have you ever heard that song? Have you ever heard that song, "Country Roads"?
Never heard that. Can you sing it for me?
We sang it earlier.
Yes, I would love to hear you sing it, please.
Yeah, Joey, let's hear you sing "Country Roads." I want to hear this.
I have to get my guitar out, and the wife's sleeping, so I better not.
We don't need a guitar. This can be this could be a solo. What do they call acapella?
Almost to heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home. There you go. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Right. West Virginia.
Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road.
It is a beautiful song. I love that song.
Me and Golden Blue Dude did that at the Slobs after he won the trophy.
What do you mean you did it?
Can I just clarify? That was you that just sang that, Traveling Fools, wasn't it?
Pete and I did that. Pete and I did that with you as well.
Yeah, we all joined
in. We joined in. D4 joined in as well.
Okay, so I can. I was looking at a tiny screen, so I couldn't tell who it was. So it was D4, Pete, and Traveling Fools. Y'all have beautiful voices. Y'all need to get in a little symphony together.
Hey guys, I've got a 55-gallon drum. Metal 55-gallon drum. We can burn some fucking trash in and sing doo-wop all night long. If y'all want to join, the band with me.
Man, y'all sound beautiful. I would love to hear it. I'm serious.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Joey's a greedy little soundbird.
You know who the only person who didn't sing Country Roads at the Slob Olympics was?
Who's that?
Me? Because I don't know the song.
Big Dog Brett wasn't singing it.
Well, he wasn't still there.
Yeah, he was.
No,
he was. Yeah, of course he was. It was right after the thing ended. We were all still down there.
So, do you think next year for the Slav Olympics, Big Dog Brett's video will incorporate Country Roads?
Absolutely not.
You don't think so?
No, I doubt it.
I mean, mine would. Mine would.
I mean, if that would be the prudent thing to do. I don't know if he'll do that though.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
I like Brett. He's coming to the softball game too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I like Brett. He probably only lives like 45 minutes from me.
He's on Team Mirage, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on the losing team. So wait.
Where do you live? Because I thought that Big Dog Brett lived closer to the other side of Athens.
I don't know where he lives.
I know where he lives. I'm not going to say it publicly.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Don't put it out on here.
Would there be a softball game
in the city I live in South Carolina? Same city.
Wait, what's that?
Big Dog Brett used to live in Somerville, South Carolina, which is where I live.
Oh, okay. You know one cool thing about South Carolina. One cool thing about South Carolina.
I don't hide where I live.
South Carolina has a cool flag.
Oh yeah, the Palmetto and Crescent Moon.
Yeah. South Carolina does have a cool flag.
Yeah.
I like South Carolina.
I've got one more question. So,
I know you do.
So go for it and let's do that so I can get off here.
Oh, are you bored with us already?
Heck no, I'm having a great time, but I'm gonna fall over on the floor, man. I'm tired. I'm an old man.
Okay, I almost read you an old question. Wait a minute. So I think
should be geography or sports.
Are you on question number 4, correct?
I don't remember. 3 or 4.
How many have you got right? 1?
1 of 2, yeah. I got MASH right. That was the last one. I got MASH.
Oh, yeah. I would have got that one right. I probably would have.
You probably would have. I like.
Yeah, my dad. I grew up with a dad that was 42 years older than me, so I grew up on MASH.
Oh, my dad was 42 years older than me too. What a coinky dink.
I think my dad was like 18 or 19 years older than me. But
my dad was my uncle, brother, sister, cousin.
My dad, when my dad met my mom, he had a GTO, like a 1968 GTO. In 1969, there was only 2 in the state of Florida. He had the 429 Cobra Jet Mustang, and he had a van.
So what you're saying is Mr. Traveling Fools was straight pimping back in the day.
Oh, yeah, exactly. and then he had me and 7 other children, and or 6 other children, and had the Irish cat.
I'm one of 7 too, from my dad.
Yeah, I'm one of 7. Yeah, so I actually thought another brother of mine was coming over tonight, but I guess he wussed out. Okay, so are you ready, Joey Foster?
I'm ready.
What French writer served 27 years in prison for sexual offenses?
Deshaun Watson.
Is he French? Deshaun.
Juicy Smollett.
French writer. Oh my God, I have no idea. Who the hell knows? I don't know. Pete, you know?
Did he like the shocker or just the pinky? Well, I don't know. It's 2022, so it can go.
I have no idea.
A lot of things.
I don't know either.
No, I'm glad I don't know.
Can you pronounce?
Yeah, I can after reading it 3 times. The Marquis de Sade.
That sounds pretty close to Deshaun Watson. I'll take it.
Yeah. Hey, let me reread this for Pete. The Marquis de Sade Watson.
Bullshit! Bullshit!
Hilarious.
Okay, here you go. So you're what, 1 for 4 now, right, Joey?
No, I got 2. I've gotten 2 right, haven't I? I got the first one and the second one.
Okay, we'll give you 2 for 4. All right.
No. Wait a minute. Because I said Wang and it was Chang.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then I said Max. So I've only tried 3.
Yeah, you got 1 out of 3.
4 now. But okay, so now you're on question number 5. What dangles over the tongue from the palate?
Oh, I know that one.
From a
I know
palate?
that one too.
Pallet?
Yes. P-A-L-E-T-E.
Yeah, Palete. Not like
Palete.
He also got the statue one right.
Who invited you?
Yeah, he's 2 of 4 because he got Iwo Jima right.
You got 2 of 4. What?
Yeah, that's right. I knew I got 2. What angles over the palate?
That's an easy one. I mean, well, I think it's easy, but
I know that one.
So
what hangs?
I'm trying to think palate. Now wait a minute. Are we talking about taste buds? Palate? Is that what
I don't know. I don't know. Mayhem Matthew just did a video with Ron Jeremy, I think.
What?
Can we run back that question one time?
That's who Midless
Wait a
look
minute.
like.
Are we
Maybe
talking
The
about
actual question.
a palate like our taste bud palate, like a palate,
read the question again.
like a gag, like
Read the
gag
question,
reflex
yeah.
palate?
Okay, here you go. I will read it again. What dangles? Okay.
Told you. Dangles.
This is, if anybody says teabag, then
I would say the uvula.
you're automatically
that's
booted
it.
off.
That's it.
Yeah. So let's let Joey answer this question. What dangles over the tongue
Oh, I see. I didn't hear tongue.
from the palate?
See, that's what I was asking. Is it like gag reflexes? Because you said dangles. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's right. Uvula has to be.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, that is correct.
Wrong. We'll just cut. It was repeated twice. I just needed clarification of it because I was like, with all the answers that were given, I needed to make sure that I didn't feel like like I was set back a little bit. And
Right.
so
No, we hear.
Well, I didn't get it right. I didn't get it right because I was misunderstanding it. So I'm 2 out of 4. One more.
it's only tea bag that hangs above the tongue.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta exercise the uvula. Sports and leisure. So you should be good with this, Jeff.
Okay. I can do this.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking to the wrong person.
Yeah,
Joey. What color is the danger flag
Oh, you got to be shitting me.
in auto racing?
Oh, it's yellow. It's caution flag.
So, Pete, maybe you should give Joey these tickets.
I should.
Joey, why don't you go to the race Pete has tickets for? He can pull them out of the trash can.
Got tickets to Darlington. Mayhem Matthew wanted them, but he never sent me his address.
No, Mayhem Matthew.
Oh, I love NASCAR. I love NASCAR races.
I've got two. Look, sir. I got two fresh tickets right here with your name on them.
All right, I'll send you my address.
All right, there's 5 of y'all here. How many of y'all go to NASCAR races? Can I get a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Wait, how many? What?
How many of y'all would go to a NASCAR race, or just like relatively interested in NASCAR races?
I've been to probably 24 of them.
Yes, I've been to a ton too. I used to go to Talladega every year and camp out and go. It was an
I'm not
absolute
even a NASCAR fan. I just go. I just go.
It was fun to go to the race.
Okay, wait a second. I
used to go to Charlotte. I used to go to Charlotte, Bristol, and Daytona every year, and I've been to Talladega.
The fact that all Southerners, in some way, are like really super interested in NASCAR.
I'm not even
right.
I'm not even. I probably couldn't even name 2 racers these days, but we still go just for the fun of it. But I had 2 tickets. Somebody gave us these 2 tickets in Darlington, South Carolina, and we're not going to use them. So I've been trying to give them away. You can't give away NASCAR tickets these days. Nobody wants them.
I mean, I would.
That's why I was wondering who went to NASCAR.
Huh?
I'll take them, Pete. How much you want for those?
I'm trying to get. We got them for free. I'm trying to give them away for free.
He's like trying to give them away.
Send them to me. I'll go.
It's
I'd
next
love
week.
to go to NASCAR. Okay.
It's on.
I'm
May the 8th.
retired. I'm retired.
I'll send them to you. Now, here's the thing, though. We didn't realize until we got these 2 tickets aren't seated together. Now, I don't think that'll be a problem because you'll probably be able to just get in there and sit wherever you want, really. I mean, honestly.
Hey, carry some crutches and tell them your handicap and that that she's your carrier.
But if you've never been to Darlington before, Joey?
No, I've never been to Darlington.
It's a great track to see a race out. So you'll enjoy it.
I tell you, the race out, the track I'm wanting to go to, I've never been to. Probably the closest one to me is Kentucky, and I've never been to Kentucky. Been by it 100 times, but I've never been to it.
Here's the thing, man. So how do I get your address? Because I want to send them to you. I need to send them off to you Monday at the early. I mean, as soon as possible, so you get them on time.
Kentucky NASCAR is Kentucky Derby races, right?
No, they got a racetrack.
Do you do those racetracks, the horse races?
No, I don't do those.
No.
I go to dog races sometimes, the greyhound races.
Joey, how do I get your address?
That's funny. Okay,
I'll email it to you, Pete.
You got my email, right?
I'll get it off your channel.
All right, good. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's on my any of my live shows should have my email in the description. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you do that.
We used to go to the harness racings in shit, where was that? Outside of Edenton. Hawkinsville. We used to go to the harness racings, and that was fun. Go bet on that, but
what's the harness racing?
Horse racing with the little carriages behind them.
Okay.
Yeah, so the race is this coming Sunday, Joey. Not tomorrow or today, but next Sunday, obviously.
Yeah, if you get them in the mail Monday, I'll get them Wednesday or Thursday. So
hopefully
that'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'm retired, man. I don't. It's not like I got a lot to do.
Well, there you go, Pete. At least we finally found somebody
I'm glad I got rid of them. I didn't want to throw them away.
I would have loved to have gone if I lived a little bit closer.
Yeah. The problem is it's on Mother's Day, and so
Well, I mean, who doesn't
My,
like
I mean, a
my
lot of people
mom
have.
passed away. My mom passed away on Mother's Day last year.
Oh, that's too.
I'm
Oh,
sorry to hear that.
And she loved races, so this will just be like a Mother's Day present to her.
It was meant to be.
Yeah, there you go. You could drink a Budweiser and say
Yeah.
cheers to mom and watch a
Absolutely.
good race and
Drink in her honor and race in her honor.
I'm glad to hear that she loved races. That makes it even better.
Yeah,
So
she loved them. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off here and go to bed. I had a great time.
It's after 3 a.m. I gotta go to bed. So,
Oh man, I was like, oh man, I got on YouTube and I said, who's live right now? And then I was like, man, Traveling Fools is live right now. And then I clicked on it, and that's when I accidentally hit into the StreamYard.
time flies on here. I feel like what time did you go live?
11:15, I think. Well,
Yeah,
about
it's been
11:16.
4 hours. It doesn't feel
Hey,
like
Traveling Fools is the late nighter. I've seen him up late night. And I appreciate you, Traveling Fools. Just so you know, I appreciate you, Brennan. You stay up late nights, and I'm like, hey, it's somebody else today I kind of connect with a little bit because
You
it's a
have
night owl.
you have not seen me pee off the side of a balcony of a hotel at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look, I'll tell you what, man. Me and Traveling Fools, and Huffer Billy Paul, we were the only ones that really stayed up past all of y'all both nights with the
I don't
Slop
know, man.
Olympics.
I watched the sun come up a couple nights. I don't know.
I mean, you didn't do it with anybody else.
Yeah, I did.
You're doing it by yourself in your room, man, and you could have been enjoying it with some of us fellow slobs. But Traveling Fool stayed up with us, and I got him recorded on my phone going and pissing off that balcony on the second floor 2 times at about 2 o'clock in the morning, about 2:30 in the morning.
This is 2 times. Not just
Yeah.
1 time. This is,
All right, guys. I'm gonna go. Hey, Traveling Fools. Tomorrow night. Is your cousin coming on?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't heard back from him. I think he's getting cold feet, but
oh no. Don't give him words of encouragement.
I tried. I actually sent him the link tonight and said, hey, if you want to come on and just figure it out, talk, blah blah blah. And he hasn't. I haven't seen him in here yet. So,
oh man,
he will be on. I promise you, he will be on. But I'm not sure about.
Well, good night. Good night.
Yeah, good
love
night,
you
Joey.
guys. Talk to you later.
Yeah, love you too.
Night, Joey.
And
Joey Foster. It's great. Everybody go on to Joey Foster's channel.
I'll wait to hear from you.
And see if that's actually a UFO.
It's something. I'm gonna play it on my show.
Good night, guys.
All right, I'm about to get off too. I'll wait to hear from you, Brennan. Later, Friction Vixen and Mayhem Matthew and J Dub and everybody. Love y'all.
Good night, Pete.
All right, good night, Pete. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so who we got left here? JW.
Yo.
I was gonna say, who's actually available and talking and aware of what's going on?
I am.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh, so everybody isn't. Okay.
Yeah, we're all still here. Huffer Billy Paul's still in the chat. Maybe he should jump back on.
Yeah.
Let's run this out.
Chat.
Run this out for about another 20 more minutes, 20 to 30 more minutes, and call it quits. But if anybody,
it's the husband's birthday tonight, and he passed out early. I went back there a little while ago, and I was like, "Oh, he's still awake." But then within 5 minutes, he was asleep. So I was like, "Man, I'm just not tired yet." So I'm gonna come out here and smack some balls. I'm practicing for my Team Fools.
Hey, Team Fools rules. Team Fools rules. Anybody who doesn't know that.
Do you see this? Do you see that?
No, all we see is blackness.
You don't see that white? Okay.
Okay, now we do.
Yeah. So I have a PVC pipe that's about 6 feet long that is implanted. I mean, it's just really drove down into my yard, and it's like my little T-ball setting. and I'm practicing my swing and just how good I look because I want to look like a professional out there for the person that picked me for their team.
I got you full screen, so.
Oh, yeah. So this is my little T-ball setting right here.
Yeah, see, I'm thinking, I mean, videos like this, I mean, Team Fools is got it in the bag.
Look, I'm telling you, I will promise you this, that I am working harder right now to become a great looking ball player more so than anybody else that is trying to train for slobs. Softball.
Now Team Fools drools and they're drowning in their own drool right now.
Yeah, no, go and but
Yeah, Mayhem Matthew, your shit talking game is like in the negatives. It's in the negatives, brother. You gotta come with a lot more than that,
bro.
JW,
Don't be a jealous hater.
JW, what do you think about that, JW?
What?
Hold on a second. Where's my bat?
Mayhem Matthew's shit talking abilities.
No, they're not very high.
Yeah, it sounds like never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
I love you, Mayhem. I'm not. I am picking on you as I always will, but
oh yeah,
you got to pick up the game, man. You got to pick up the game.
Here's the thing, right?
Here we go.
I don't have to be good at trash talking as long as Team Raj wins.
You're saying you ain't gonna do shit as long as the people carrying you along do good.
No, because I'm probably gonna be one of. My phone's dying.
Oh! He's pulling a Mrs. Pete on us. Okay, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. LW, how you doing tonight, brother?
What's going on, buddy? How y'all doing?
LW, all right.
How is everybody?
Hey, Jalen Armour Davis got picked up.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right, I'm back. I had to use my wife's cellular device.
No, so now you're
Wait,
grabbing
you
your
switched over to your wife's cellular device without having to even like. How does that work?
So on your wife's cellular device, it says Mayhem Matthew.
Yeah, because whenever you enter the studio, you could just write your name on there.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, something weird about that.
That was pretty quick. That would have taken me at least 3 to 4 minutes, but
3 to 4 minutes.
I'm not real tech savvy, so
I'm not either. Don't worry.
So what's up, LW? What are you up to tonight, brother?
Oh, nothing. Just a long day. Hanging some TVs in the house. About it.
Long day of hanging some TVs in the house.
Yep.
LW's got a good life.
Is that right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I put one up in my daughter's room, and she thought it was the coolest. Got her a sound bar and everything. She's in there thinking she's in the movie theater. She loves it.
Oh, nice. What'd you watch? What'd you watch with her?
I think we started Frozen 2 for the 378th time.
How old is she?
4.5.
Oh, that's so cute.
But I forgot what we moved on to after that.
Hey, look, man, you go and buy a freaking $400 projector screen and put it out like on an empty wall in your house, like it's a movie theater. That kid will freaking eat your, I don't know, your hand. I guess I don't know. See your pudge. It seems weird, but that kid will love you for life. make it a movie theater. All you gotta do is $400 and put a projector on a wall in your house, and they just love you, especially with the little girl. Because I have a 14-year-old now, and she still loves that movie theater effect in the house.
Oh
Who,
yeah.
who lives
Yeah.
at an airport?
Oh, that might be my fan. And I'm in the
No,
garage,
I'm
sorry.
sorry. That was me actually. There. I don't know. We've been getting a lot of helicopter activity over us lately. But I mean, I'm like 20 minutes from Atlanta, so.
Do you have a garden planted behind your house by chance?
I have about 70 blueberry plants to the right of me, and then
Because
I
it
have.
is blueberry plants that attract the circling helicopters.
Yeah, because then it look like marijuana leaves.
Oh, right. Yeah. But those damn blueberries, gotta keep them
Hey,
away.
traveling fools, listen to this. Listen, are you listening?
I'm listening. I am listening. That sounds like a hell of a softball hit. I'm proud to have you on Team Fools.
Look, I've been putting in that work lately. I'm just saying that's what my husband would call it because, he was a baseball player and he was in that newspaper all the time. I'm trying to impress him and I'm trying to impress my team. I just hope you know that I'm really working hard for us. And
Hey,
I
I
hope
am
that
too. I
we
am
put
too.
them boys to
I'm
shame,
ready.
man.
Hey, you know what? Team Fools rules. Team Fools
Hell
rules.
yeah, man.
We're gonna go out there and that Baba Canoes Bandits or something like that. They're calling themselves at this point. We are going to. I mean, we are the YouTube softball channel. I challenge anybody else, any other YouTube channels, anything to put together your softball team, and you can bring it on against Team Fools, and we will beat you to a pulp. Team Fools is the ultimate softball team.
I am 100% confident in that. Now, let me just ask you this one thing because I know that it has been something that was commented on recently. Raj said that he might think about trying to trade me out.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. He doesn't have enough Baba Canoes funds to do that. There is none of this trade's gonna happen. I'm not letting go of you. I'm not letting go of no, it's not gonna happen. Team Fools is Team Fools, and we're gonna win this damn thing. We stick together. We stick together. I picked our family, and we're gonna own it.
Jesse's my boy, but I gotta stick with my Fools team. I'm working my best for you. Just to show him.
I love Jesse, but for the next 3 months, Raj is my enemy. Raj is my enemy for the next 3 months. I mean, I got nothing to do with Team Baba Canoes, Bandits, all that shit. They're going down. Team Raj is just. I mean, we're gonna break them in half. It is what it is.
Well, from my experience from the Slob Olympics and
Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Well, from my experience from trash talking at Slob Olympics and everything, sometimes the people that trash talk the most get beat down the most.
Man, you gotta pick up your game, dude. Come on, you are okay. So this is Team Raj representation right now, right? Am I hearing this correct? This is Team Raj's representation.
Who wouldn't want to be represented by me? That's my question.
Well, I didn't pick you for my team.
Exactly. Because fools always drool.
I drool all the time, man, but I still win softball games.
In your sleep.
Come on now, Matthew. This is okay. Raj, I hope to God, Jesse, I hope to God you listen to this in the morning and hear this is your representation on Smack Talk. Thank you very much. I don't even need to say anything. I don't even need to make a comeback. Okay.
But here's the problem that you're not understanding. Smack Talk or no Smack Talk, Team Raj is winning, and it's not even.
You couldn't
What
even
makes
throw.
you think that?
You couldn't even throw a wiffle ball up to yourself and hit it.
Listen, most people.
I was gonna say, I don't know how many of y'all on Team Raj's team that could not like literally pitch a tiny little wiffle ball to yourself with hitting it, and
y'all were swinging and missing.
I'm just saying, like, it looks ridiculous when y'all are out there freaking batting a little tiny little baby girl bat and y'all can't hit nothing. It's really sad.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Friction. I mean, it's pretty sad.
I
Because I did run back the videos because I was asking about it the other day as to who hit what and, you know, who was going to be able to do something. And I looked at what Team Raj was, and from what I knew was on Team Raj versus Team Fools, and
I think
Team Raj looks like Fools.
Because now, as you can see, we are in a studio atmosphere. We're not in a remote atmosphere anymore. But then how?
Okay, Matthew. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, not to toot my own horn, but here we go. Give me 2 more seconds. So, I mean, if I can go out there in a Bigfoot costume, dressed like this,
and play the violin while he's doing it.
Baseball, man.
Go, baby!
Can you see it?
Nice!
Get off me!
Jeff Francoeur right here. Fastball, he's gonna hit it. Yeah, I know. First try to kill it.
Oh, man, I felt the wind off that.
He fine. You still got to.
Go, baby!
Nice!
Get off me!
Did you see that, Mayhem Matthew?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, man, I felt the wind off that.
He fine. You still got to.
I mean, that's how you hit a ball, okay?
But what you're not understanding is, right? You may be able to pitch and hit a ball to yourself, but whenever you're playing against other people and you're not playing with yourself, you need to get in reality and know that Team Raj is going to win.
Well, see, I don't have a lot of practice in playing with myself.
See, Traveling, you're just not understanding.
Guess what? I got a lot of practice playing with myself and playing with others, and I'll fucking smack a ball out on you even if I gotta reach for it. Team Fools is gonna win.
Oh, Team Fools is all about it. Hey, give me 1 minute break, okay, Jeff? You got a commercial we can go to, or anybody else cover this for 30 seconds? Well,
Are you serious? I got a wisteria vine going up my ass right now because I'm taking a piss out in the yard. So why do you need to leave?
I'm going to do the same thing without the Assyria vine. But anybody else take over this conversation for like 30 seconds? That would be great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there you go.
Now you can pop a party in your pan with Popperific popcorn, the perfect popping corn for popping parties. Popperific popcorn.
Does it come with wisteria vine?
And of course, your winter vacation won't be complete without a stop to beautiful Nebraska. Tired of long lift lines, slow gentle runs, and a soft hay base? Make it perfect for beginners. Plan your next skiing vacation to beautiful Nebraska. Crosscut, rip, miter, band, box, and circular. You can cut it out at the House of Saws. 300 redwood and pine.
Nobody wants to go to Nebraska.
That's true.
I mean, I would love to see some pop shit, but there's nothing to see in Nebraska. I don't think. I've flown over it a couple times, and it's not very interesting.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Who the hell would plan a ski vacation to Nebraska? Nobody.
Nate the Great.
Especially when you can go to Colorado and get some weed in the process.
Nate the Great lives about 2.5 hours from me, straight west of me.
So where exactly are you at, J-Dub?
I'm right on the west side of Des Moines. I'm on the closest western suburb of Des Moines.
Des Moines, Iowa.
And Nate is on the northwest side of Omaha, Nebraska, which is straight west.
I know where Nate's at, because I mean, at one point he was so desperate to get out here, and you know, me and TJ were just like, oh man, we love Nate. You know, he's such a good little dude, and you know, we were like, I told TJ, I said, if Nate needed to ride and he needed to fly into Atlanta because it was cheaper to going into Augusta or wherever else, I said, I'd go pick him up. Because I mean, well, I'm 20 minutes from Atlanta. I don't know where I would need to take him in order for him to be comfortable, but you know, I enjoy like just kind of talking to y'all and kind of being involved in it, and you know, Nate's a really good dude.
He doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to try to get a pass for him to join me in the photo box for an Iowa Cubs game in August on a Sunday matinee.
Now, who is this?
Nate.
He would love that.
Well, see, you know, if I can get a pass to have somebody come and, you know, aid me, you know.
What did you say? Like Iowa Cubs game?
And that would allow him to go up into the press box. He could come with me to the press box. He could come with me to the photo well and go anywhere all over the diamond. And you know, his mom could bring him over. It'd be a Sunday 108 first pitch. So they could leave, you know, Omaha like, you know, 9:30, 10 in the morning, get to Des Moines at noon. We'd have an hour before the game, and the game would get over about 3:30, 4 o'clock. We can go out for dinner someplace nice in Des Moines, and they can still get back at 9 at night. I mean, it'd be a long day, but they could do it all in one day, you know, because it's only about 130 miles each way between where he lives and where I live.
Oh, that would be cool.
That would be awesome.
Nate would like that. I love Nate.
What do you do, J-Dub?
I'm a professional photographer. I'm a freelance photographer.
So okay, so you do but you do it for the games though.
Yes, I shoot the Iowa Cubs
primarily. Okay.
Yes, and I shoot Iowa and Iowa State. I shoot Iowa State football, Iowa State women's basketball, and some other Iowa State sports. But that's pretty irregular. And then I shoot some University of Iowa football. But that's the only thing I shoot for the University of Iowa. I don't shoot any other sports for the University of Iowa. And then I fill in the rest of my time with an odd assortment of Drake University
and Boudoir
metro high schools. So it kind of fills in the gaps. So I have a little bit of everything. I'm not just one thing.
Well, you know, I've never really followed everybody's profession on here, and I'm kind of getting to know everybody's profession on the way. But yeah, I've always known you as the karaoke with Big Tube.
The very bad karaoke.
To be honest with you, I mean, especially around Christmas time when you start spitting out the Grinch tunes. Like, me and TJ really love it. So, I mean, even though we,
yeah, I can do
hate the fact that you're a horrible fan mate because you're picking a disgusting team, we really love your Christmas voice for the Grinch. So, I mean,
You're a mean one, Mr.
Given the choice between the two of you, I'd take the seasick crocodile. Yeah.
Yeah, we did that. We did that. It's funny how on YouTube, like we put so much work into doing that one video where we went to New Orleans during a Santa pub crawl, dressed up. I dressed up like the Grinch.
yeah, you guys were out on Bourbon Street.
Yeah,
and you were in the Grinch. I liked it
on Christmas, and I taunted people, and we talked to people. We filmed all that. It gets like 300 something views. It's like nothing.
That's
nobody watches it.
That's a fun town.
Yeah, it was a blast, and we had a blast filming it. But it's funny how YouTube works that way. It's like you don't know what people want to watch or they don't want to watch.
You know what you do? You word it right. Just put something.
I actually changed the thing like 3 times, like to try to do that. But still, nobody. It's not a big thing. You put in Miami pool party, and it's like boom, everybody wants to watch it. It's just but
put something in that's not so much like random and like happening at any time, but put something in that's happening at that time. Okay, so let me give you an example. So you remember my peacock video?
Right.
Okay. So my peacock video, even after Lou had put it out on his thing, it only got like 70 views, and which I don't post a whole lot of stuff. I'm trying to get more into it. I'm a little distracted because I have a lot going on. My brother, like I said, my brother is staying with me right now temporarily, and I just have a lot of shit going on. But I would like to get into the filming, but with what I have posted recently, I don't get a whole lot of hits on, like just quickly like that. Well, I posted that peacock video and I got about 58, 68 views in the first week or so. Well, then sorry, my cat jumped over there, scared me. So I posted the Kentucky beat the Peacocks, and I posted that because it was relevant to that certain time and because it was a peacock video, and I literally had like 200 views in a matter of 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
So if you change it, if you just like, even if you just kind of like sometimes almost like, because you have to think about how everybody else is doing it when they're doing these videos out here. They're like literally screwing people into watching something. You have to think about all these people that are making like these 20-minute videos, and it's literally only for you to actually want to watch the last 30 seconds of that video. So everybody is basically mind fucking you into watching this video just to see the end results. So
see, I don't want that. I don't want
that. But play with it a little bit. Twist it in your way that you can, like I did with the Peacocks lost. Peacocks upset or the Peacocks won. I can't even fucking remember now. But I turned it into a twist on my own thing, and all of a sudden, I started getting hits. I started getting subscribers. I started getting viewers, and just people liking it. And so, if you can turn that, if that is something that you're ever worried about, I think that there are ways that you could twist that to your advantage, but keep it on the same page.
It seems like the things you work the hardest on are the least. Like sometimes it just seems like that when you go out and try to do, like actually try to do something.
I mean, I made an ass out of myself. I wandered around Bourbon Street dressed like the Grinch, and
Hey,
my
that was
wife.
great.
And it was a funny as shit video. I mean, it is funny as hell. I go back and watch it sometimes and I laugh. I'm like,
What time of year was that?
huh?
Around
Was
Christmas.
that actually at Christmas?
Yeah, it was like a week before Christmas. It was the weekend
Okay.
before Christmas. Yeah, it was funny. I mean, like Bourbon Street was packed. Everybody was having fun. It was all about Christmas.
I was gonna say there was a lot of people in the streets, and I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
it was great. We thought it was great.
We both came back with COVID. We were both sick as shit when we got back. That's like even at the Slob Olympics, my wife, she had like it messed her stomach up for some reason. Like she was over COVID, she was over, not sick anymore, but it was like a just lingering effect where it messed her up, and so that sucks. She kept having to at night she was like, I got to go to bed. My stomach hurts, which is not normal, for her.
Yeah.
So that sucked. But yeah.
Now you have a lot of Twitter followers. Do you tweet the YouTube videos out when you post them?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, he's talking to you. I don't have Twitter followers.
Yeah, we used to have 40,000 Twitter followers, but when the whole purge happened, we lost half of them. That sucked. But every now and then, not all the time. Not all the time, LW.
Okay.
Sometimes, I'll put them out there.
I was just
You
wondering.
don't know what's going to hit. I had Cyclone.com, Iowa State, Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State's only regular season loss in the Big 12 was at Iowa State. Had a great. They had 7 or 8 of my shots online. One of them is a great picture of Xavier Hutchinson making a one-handed catch for a first down at about the 10-yard line. Great shot. What was the most clicked on photo in the whole stream? 2 girls, 2 little blonde girls. One's about 8, one's about maybe 10. Cute as hell. Got their faces painted. Got red and gold eyes on their cheek, the Iowa State eyes on their cheeks. And they got one girl's got a red and yellow pom-pom in her left hand, the girl on the left does. And the girl on the right is digging into her popcorn. And they've got this intense staring at the field, watching the play game. They've got this real look, and they're just cute as hell. Their hair is cute, and they got little ribbons in there. That gets all the hits. Here's this great fucking action shot of a key play in the game, and it gets like half the looks that these two little girls get. Just a random shot out of the crowd.
You're pedophiles.
What? You just don't know. You don't know. You think, oh, that's going to be the one. That'll be the one. That'll be the big hit for the week, and it's not. It's something else. It's just like a, there's like a timeout or something, and I'm just looking in the crowd, and I go, oh, look at these cute girls. Click, and I'm like, oh, we want that one. And I'm like, okay, and that's the one that everybody's looking at. I'm like, and it has nothing to do with the game. Well, I mean, it does have something to do with the game, but you know what I mean.
Pedophiles, mommies, and commercials.
Yeah, it's like
Joey says,
it's like I got a great picture of the guy hitting the winning home run in the World Series, and then I got a picture of the crowd celebrating, and more people want to see the crowd. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't make any sense. Why? It's it's flattering. That's great, but it's like you would think. You know what I mean? You would if you said, well, guess which one of these two got clicked on more? Well, you would think, well, obviously A. Well, one of the answers is actually B. So you never know what's going to catch the public's attention.
Oh shit, effer.
No, so
Joey put all that effort into that video, and he's complaining about his views. And you never know. There could be some video where he just kind of throws something haphazardly together, and it gets 1,000 views. You
Well,
never
no,
know. It's fickle
that's how
like
it
that.
works, Jeff. And Jeff, that's how it works. It's like we
Yeah.
these like YouTube
Fickle
shorts,
like that.
and it's like, oh, 1,000 views. You know, it's like some videos get like 30,000. Blah, 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 all this
Right,
shit.
right.
It's like, why? What is the? But it's learning how to. We're new to YouTube. We just started this. Started trying to do this. Even learning how to make videos.
I would say just do it for the fun of it and do it for what you enjoy.
Well, that's what we're doing. Less than a year ago, we started. We said, okay, screw it. We're gonna try to do this, and here we are. Now we're talking smack with you at what time is it? 3:45 in the morning.
3:45 in the morning. Yeah.
Eastern
Man.
time. It's only 2:45 for Jeff.
You pansy. Stay up another hour and see how we feel.
That's why people say, "Well, I don't see you in the Lou's morning show very often." Yeah, you fuckers. The morning show for you starts at 8. It starts at 7 for me.
Hey, well, guess what, man? Tennille, she gets up at like 4 o'clock in the morning all the
She's
time. Just so
she's
she can
not.
show up and talk about Jay.
She's not up. She's not up. She's not up. She hasn't gone to bed yet.
So you're one of those ones, huh? They're one of the 20%.
I mean, there's no way Tennille's like waking up at
Right.
3:30 in the morning. Like she's waking up at 3:30 in the morning to come on.
Well, for her, the morning show would start at 5.
Yeah.
Okay,
For her, the morning show would start at 5 because she lives in Mendocino County in California. I was literally just out there last year, and she told me I was 10 minutes up the road from her. So yes, it'd be 5 o'clock, but she messaged to our BA at 4:45.
I don't know Tennille. I have nothing against Tennille or anything.
I don't know either.
There is no drama allowed on this YouTube channel.
Thank you.
When you come here to Traveling Fools channel, I don't give a fuck who you like, who you don't like, who anybody wants to argue with. There, you do that on your own space, on your own world. I don't care how crazy you are. I don't care how anybody is. You're welcome here. Come in here and talk, but don't. If you start talking shit, then I'm gonna boot you like instantly because I ain't got no time. Miss me with that nonsense. I ain't got no time for none of that.
Good.
I guess I better get back off here then. I'm just here to talk shit.
Okay. See you, Joey. No, I'm kidding. I know Joey's not. I know Joey's not bringing.
Vixen, isn't it, where Tennille's at in California? Isn't that north of San Francisco?
Yes, it's north of San Francisco. It's about 5 hours north of San Francisco, like about 2 hours from or 3 hours from the Oregon California state line. But it's on the it's like you have to understand that California is like from here to here, and that is 12 hours from here to here. And then from here to here is another 5 hours. And San Francisco is right here in like 7 hours up, 6 hours from the Oregon border. And Tennille is like way on the coastline. Tennille is way on the coastline. Like when I had to drop it down in Sacramento.
The reason why I say that is my late father. He always said that the prettiest place he ever went in the whole world was Northern California, and his favorite place in the whole world was Yosemite National Park with the redwood.
I asked my late father the same thing, and my father from California, or he's not from California, he's from Chicago. And he has been all the way through California, and he told me the prettiest thing that he's ever seen was the Grand Canyon.
Who's that?
My late father.
Oh. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Hey, I'm going to ask y'all a question. I want to ask a question. And the reason I ask this is because, okay, this is going to be football related, but, you know, I'm West Virginia fan and we're in the Big 12. And so traveling to an away game means traveling 1,000 miles. You know, that's the closest place. Iowa State, 900 and some miles away from me. So I wanted to know, what's the furthest away game you've ever been to?
Not counting a bowl?
Yeah, not counting a bowl.
I went to a Chicago Cubs game when I lived in California, and I was from San Francisco, the Bay Area.
Yeah, it's a good trip.
When I was an Alabama student,
My dad would have been a good woman in Mexico. I lived in Chicago.
when I was an Alabama student, I went to road games at Georgia.
What are you drinking, Christian?
Tennessee,
I'm about to
Vanderbilt.
be fixing more, depending on how long we're staying here. I'm drinking vodka and cranberry.
Baton Rouge was about a 6-hour drive. That might have been the furthest I went to as a Bama student. Now, professionally,
Did you get beignets when you were there?
what's that?
Did you get beignets when you were there?
No, but we went to.
What the?
Oh my God, that's a long story. What?
All right, yeah, just
Boy,
keep
what-
going on with what you're saying.
about our road trip to LSU.
We gotta keep this YouTube friendly.
What?
We gotta keep this YouTube friendly. We can't tell dirty stories. So
let's just say it started at Mary
In a
Burke's
whorehouse?
dorm.
2 horses fell in mud.
No, I'm not going to bore you with it. LW has heard the story before.
So here's my point. Here's my point, though, is that West Virginia don't belong in the friggin' Big 12 when the fans can't travel to away games. I mean, you know, not the average fan. You know, can you imagine? So, like, let's say we play Texas on the road one week, Baylor the next week, and then we get a home game against Iowa State, and then the next week we're in Texas. We're going down to Texas Tech. It makes no sense whatsoever.
So, Joey, let me ask you this. How bad do you, as a West Virginia fan, how bad do you want to be a part of the ACC?
I don't.
You don't,
The
want,
ACC
you
sucks.
don't want to be a part of the ACC.
Not really. I mean, I do because of the Pitt rivalry and the Virginia Tech rivalry and the Miami rivalry. You know, the old Big East teams. Yeah, I'd love to be a part of that again. And I'd like to be able to travel those away games. But the ACC kind of sucks.
Well, they have sucked for the past couple of years, but you go back and look, the ACC has won the national championship quite a few times.
Clemson has. Everybody else in the ACC sucked.
But you're old. You're old like I am, like Jeff W. Methuselah.
Hey. Y'all are not old.
Like Methuselah.
What? Are you serious?
Here's my point to you.
No, wait. We've seen, as old as we are, we've seen, I mean, come on, all of us.
How old are you again, traveling fools?
46. We all remember when
13 years.
We all remember when USC was the powerhouse.
Right.
I mean, you see the big circles that happen.
Right. I'm not saying it can't happen again. What I'm saying is like the ACC sucks. Think about it. All right. So Miami won the ACC in 2002.
No, Miami.
How many?
Miami, I love Miami. That's where I'm from. That's where I actually took.
How many ACC championships do they have?
0.
None.
Exactly. None. So that's what I'm saying. The ACC sucks. Florida State and Miami used to be dominant teams, and they're terrible right now. And so why Why would I want West Virginia in there in a weak conference when we're in a pretty strong conference? We're in a stronger conference right now than the ACC. But
I don't think that's true. But okay,
Oklahoma and Texas are leaving, so that's going to take it down. Well, I want West Virginia. I want West Virginia SEC. I want West Virginia SEC.
At West Virginia SEC, unless they're going to kick Vanderbilt out, you're never making it in.
Left Virginia is never, and I want to say this as softly as I can, never in capital letters, blinking and surrounded by all sorts of animation, never going to be in the SEC.
No, I mean, they might kick. If they kicked Vanderbilt out, you would be the new Vanderbilt. I'm sorry.
Right. Well, I'm not saying that they will be in the SEC, and I'm saying that's where I'd like to be. What I'm saying, I think the SEC made a mistake back in 2012, bringing in Missouri when they had their choice of Missouri and West Virginia, and all the schools voted to bring in either West Virginia or Missouri. They had their choice, and they took Missouri. I think that was the biggest mistake they made in the SEC. And they don't make mistakes in the SEC, but that was a mistake. And y'all have to admit that Missouri don't belong in the SEC.
I thought they invited Florida State.
You're damn sure right about that, because ever since 2013, Missouri ain't done a damn thing. Missouri had, you know how many wins Missouri has? Like 9 wins or over in the past 120 years. About 9 of them.
Yeah,
Missouri did go back-to-back SEC East champions.
Yes, they've been in the SEC championship game twice in the last 10 years. That's more than Tennessee has.
Guess what? I don't care how many years they've been in anything. They have not won over 9 games a year, but 9 or 8 times or 7 times in the past 120 years.
But that's all it takes.
I can remember.
That's all it takes to get to the finals in a weak conference. If you're in if you're in like a hardcore conference like the
half the time they can't even get over 6.
ACC. If
my daughter was born in Missouri, so I have room to hate.
Look, with the original design, the original move for the SEC before they expanded, before South Carolina, Arkansas came in, or whatever came in, and A&M and Missouri, before those 4, the SEC wanted 2 of the 3 out of Clemson, Florida State, and Miami. They went to all 3. Clemson said they would come in if one of the other 2 would. And Florida State and Miami both said they would not if the other did. So you had one saying yes, one saying yes, maybe, one saying yes, maybe, and they canceled each other out, and they wouldn't come in because Florida and Florida State refused to come in together.
Did y'all understand what he just said? Because I don't know. I woke up in the morning and he just spit some gibberish on me.
I followed along
Miami
with it. Now,
refused to come in together.
let me point something out too. So Missouri and West Virginia, they played like 4 times in the last 20 years. Missouri's won 1. They've won 1 game. That was in 2019 or 2020 maybe. No, 2019. 2019 they beat us pretty bad. They beat us pretty bad in 2019. We were horrible in 2019. The other 3 years was 2011, 2009, and I think 2007. I think. And West Virginia just blew them out of the water. And those were 3 years that Missouri was pretty good. So.
And where did that get you?
West Virginia finished 2007. They were going to play for the national championship and got beat the last game of the year by Pitt. They were 24.5-point favorites against Pitt and lost 13-9 in 2007. And they were going to play for the national championship.
To the place.
Where I belong.
If I was
Virginia.
if I was a
I'm
Fountain
not trying to
Tears
be a homer.
if I was a Fountain
I'm,
Tears fan, I would want to join the ACC simply because my road games become a lot more easy to get to
right.
in the ACC than in the Big 12.
Exactly. And that's what we all. That's what
The geography works a lot easier.
you asked me. You asked me if I wanted us in the ACC, and I said no. I want us in the SEC only because of the competition. But I want us in the ACC so I
I
can
don't
travel
want to
to
see
the
y'all in
game.
the SEC.
There's no chance in hell that West Virginia is going to join the SEC.
I'm about to say y'all
No,
get crushed.
I don't think so either. What I'm saying is I'd rather play somewhere where I can go to a game. You can't think about it, guys. Think about a rivalry between West Virginia and Tennessee or West Virginia and Kentucky. Those would be great rivalries, just like Virginia and Pitt is.
West Virginia is a great fit for the ACC. I'm not taking anything away. I mean, geographically, with the rivalries and everything like that, West Virginia would be a great fit for.
Who's going to go there?
Who's what?
I said, who's going to go there?
Well, I'm not
West
going.
Virginia?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you have to. I think. Can you agree with me, traveling fools, that this is part of the problem? Is I mean, who's going to want to travel out to these certain areas when they're not a dead fan?
Let me say something.
You could put West Virginia in ACC. You could put them in the Pac-12. You know, wherever the hell you want to put West Virginia. Nobody still wants to go there.
Do y'all realize?
Nobody wants
wait a
to go.
minute, listen.
Y'all are saying this. We're not trying to be offensive either. I mean,
no, I'm not
y'all
trying
are
to be.
saying this, but
I would love to go drink a beer with Joey in West Virginia any day of the week.
Hell yeah.
But I'm not. I would not want to go there. Like, oh, I just want
that's the place to go.
I just want to go to West Virginia.
Well, I don't blame you there.
That's a happening spot, man. Let's go there.
Let me tell you something.
I got a question for Joey.
ESPN did a poll last year of the best tailgating parties in America. Of all the teams, every team, they did a little thing about best tailgate and best atmosphere.
And there is no way that they said in West Virginia.
They were out there.
West Virginia was number 2. West Virginia was number 2. It really was.
Because y'all had some moonshine out there and got everybody drunk and influenced them.
Hey, listen, I have tailgated, honestly, God, I've tailgated at Tennessee. I've tailgated at Kentucky. I've tailgated at Penn State. I've tailgated at Pitt. I've tailgated at North Carolina. I've tailgated at Virginia Tech. Tailgated at Virginia. And there is nothing like tailgating at Mountaineer Field. It is absolutely unreal.
I said, y'all probably got some of the damn best moonshine out there.
Yeah, we
y'all
do.
And twisted and they're like, yeah, West Virginia. How can we do this? West Virginia.
God!
I'm gonna for the 9th time. I'm going to try to ask this question. How many people fit in that stadium?
61,000.
100,000, 102,000, 105,000, 98,000, 96,000. You don't fit in the SEC.
He's talking about everything you have to compete with.
I'm aware of that. But let me tell you something. 61,000 Mountaineers are louder than Austin, Texas, in a Texas game with 109,000 people. I've been there. It's louder.
You ain't been around the Texans that I've been around then.
It's louder
I've lived in Texas.
I've been in front of 70,000
that I've been around. They'll holler your ass out.
When I was at the Iowa Penn State game this year, that's in front of 72,000. It was so loud that the photographer we were standing next to each other in the end zone, had to practically yell to hear each other talk. That's how loud it was. There was no way the Penn State offensive linemen taking their stances 3 yards from each other couldn't hear the line calls.
Hey, J-Dub, guess what? When TJ and I went to the last game that we went to, the Arkansas-Georgia game, where we literally had Arkansas players or Arkansas fans, I guess, sitting right beside us, and they were like leaving out like halfway through the game because we were whooping their asses. We were sitting in the handicap section because, as you know, my husband is in a wheelchair permanently.
Right.
Right. That's the only section they have designated if you're not paying for a season ticket holder price, which is up to the cost of $20,000.
Right.
So now they sit them up like right above the college student section, and where they sat them is right underneath the intercom system. And I'm sitting here wondering if we're going to end up having some lawsuits because they have these speaker. What are the amplifier system? What are those called?
Deaf now.
Those are literally right behind the handicap section of the new upper found section of the handicap area for Georgia Bulldog games.
Jeff Webster, got a question for you.
Yeah.
So you went to a Penn State game and it was loud, and I admit I've been to a Penn State game. It is loud.
Yeah, but
Now-
but this was at Kinnick, not Happy Valley.
Okay, well, let's just say this. Let me just point this out to you. How many of those fans are on YouTube at 4:00 in the morning? How many of those fans have YouTube channels like we do in West Virginia? I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There's a maniac mentality up here that is just crazy about our football team, and so that's why you have people like Kuz's Corner and Golden Blue Dude and Sam the Man and Raspy Voice Kids and Dannyology and Dale Wolfley and Joey Foster, is because we're so passionate about West Virginia football. So you want to say that we're not very loud because we're only 60,000? No, we're 60,000, but it's 120,000 because each one of us count for two. Because you
I don't know who all is
plans on
here,
here
but
at 4:00 in
I
the morning.
think me and Matthew Mayhem are here for Georgia football.
Joey,
I didn't say
Are you
you
here,
weren't.
Matthew?
Let me
I
explain.
didn't say you weren't
Go-
loud.
go
I
Dogs
just
all
said
the
you
way.
got a small stadium.
Go Dogs. Fucking
Okay.
go Dogs.
Okay, I'll take you all out. Joey, this is the off season, and my Miami team
Get my dog out
is
here.
back. This is the off season. This is our time to shine. So everybody else can just shut the fuck up because this is Miami's time to shine. It's the off season.
Hey, traveling fools.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what it sounds like to me? You sound like me.
Miami's back. I believe that. I believe.
The U-
I
the
don't
U-
believe Texas
The U is
is.
always back. The U is always back. In
I don't believe
July.
Texas is, but Miami is.
We will do better. We will do better. But
Hope.
I'm not buying into I want to see results.
Everybody's hopeful at this time of year, and that's great.
Yeah, and the U is back every July. I can laugh at that. I'm a Miami fan. I can laugh at that.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
everybody that's here.
I love
I
seeing-
appreciate everybody that was here. I loved hanging out with y'all, and Brennan, you my dude, man. Like,
Oh yeah.
You know me and you can hang out tight all night long,
gotta-
and we'll
So-
hang
I gotta
out
bet
like
my-
way longer than any of the other champs think they can. But I got to turn it in for the night. The husband's birthday was last night, and I'm gonna try and go wake him up to like a special.
You don't want to wake up
So-
at 3. You don't want to wake up at 3 tomorrow and be like, Okay, I see.
Oh no, actually, I have to wake up at. I have to get up about 12 because I have to go to a funeral tomorrow.
Oh well.
I
God
think that his
God bless
family
her.
rearranged it from today to tomorrow because they didn't want to inconvenience. They already know that he's a quadriplegic. They don't want to try and drag out everything that they can, and his whatever he might feel, and so they're like, let's move this funeral a day back. And so we're gonna go to a funeral tomorrow, and I'm gonna be out here and I'm gonna be hitting pitches all day long. And hey,
Prayers, prayers.
Traveling Fools team, we're gonna run it.
Family.
We are going to run it.
Oh, Team
Good night,
Fools
Kristen.
rules. Team
Team
Fools.
Fools.
Team
Yes.
Fools rules.
And
Motherfucking shit.
like, as long as you're cool with it, I'm cool with it too. Like, Jesse, he just he suffered from not picking me. I'm glad that you picked me, but as long as you're cool with it, I am 100% willing to stick with you. I want to stick with you just to show him.
Hey girl. Hey girl.
We got it.
You just know Team Fools rules. We are
Team
Team Fools.
Fools rules.
You're not getting traded. I wouldn't trade you for all the money in the world.
Thank you.
Team Fools rules. And
You make me feel.
we're
you
gonna
make me feel
stomp.
good.
We're gonna stomp. We are going to stomp Team
Yes.
Baba
Yes.
Kanoosh, Bandit, whatever, Team Rod, whatever they want to make up these new names and call.
Absolutely.
We are going to stomp them into the ground. We are going to. We'll own them. We will.
I'll hit it from the left hand or the right hand. I don't care. I'm practicing both sides.
Get it underhand, and people like Mayhem Matthew going to be running around out there trying to. They're going to be ducking and dodging. We got this. We got this all the way.
And then you woke up.
Love you, Friction. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Was that Mayhem? Was that Mayhem?
Yeah, he pops up every now and then. And
Yeah,
tries,
he is fucking smart ass. Guess what? Baba Kanoosh, motherfucker. Because
right, exactly.
that's where you're going.
They can take that Baba Kanoosh and shove it up where the sun don't shine. Because Team Fools rules.
Hey, don't let that door hit you where the sun don't shine.
Exactly.
Hey, Traveling, do you see this?
Do I see what?
Do I see what? Yeah, like, are you trying to hump the camera or something?
You know who that is?
Well, you went to the dollar store today and bought a T-shirt.
No, that's younger me. That's younger Mayhem, right?
Oh, really? I thought it was older Mayhem.
This right here.
I thought you looked like Lizard Circus, but
I'm confused. I thought you looked like I don't know, 100 years older or something.
Yeah. So, anyways.
Exactly.
I have been.
Yeah. Shut yourself down.
I have been doing great things ever since I've been a younger boy. And, one thing I'm going to do great at is beating Traveling Fools team come July 23rd.
Oh, I thought that was I thought the thing that you specialized in is eating a hot dog.
Matthew Mayhem, let me just explain this one thing to you. You jumped onto this YouTube community and you jumped out at people like Pete and you jumped out at people like you try to do this thing, idiot. You have failed. You have failed miserably every time. But
where's my bat so I can show him just how bad I can
will
blister
say
a ball?
this.
Even
Mayhem.
I'm drunk as fuck. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
anything-
I'm drunk
Now,
as hell.
if anything, Mayhem-
there's one thing.
Hey, Mayhem Matthew. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get my little drunk ass balls out here. Where's
Now,
my ball at?
There's
Hold on a
one.
second.
wanna say
No other.
You're on
Raj is
Team
in this
Raj,
chat
right?
now, except for me.
Hey, right?
If
Mayhem
anything-
Matthew's on Team Raj, right?
Mayhem Matthew, I actually purchased this bat especially for you. You see this tiny little bat?
And I could whoop your tail with it too.
No, there's no fanny whippings. There's none of that. You see this tiny little bat? Okay, I purchased that just for you. Okay.
Oh.
There will be none of that tax. That. You got to pick up your your spectacle game.
Kicking fannies and taking names is not trash talking, Mayhem. That's not. When
No,
you say kicking,
Mayhem gets offended every time anybody wants to try to talk smack. Mayhem gets offended, so I try to shut my mouth. But it is what it is.
Hey, guess what?
I don't know. People get their feelings hurt.
Don't work
Mayhem
so much
has
about
this habit.
feeling people hurt. Yeah, that's just so lame.
I picked up one trait of Mayhem's that I don't know if anybody else has, and that is if anybody gets in the chat, and if Mayhem is a moderator, and anybody says anything bad to Mayhem times it out.
I have never. All right, number one, I have never timed anybody out. Thank you, sir.
Oh, Mayhem.
Oh, crickets. Now I got to go back and check. Is Mayhem
What's that?
moderate?
Hey, traveling fools! It's time for Mrs. Pete again. That's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on Mayhem.
This is bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, guys. Well, listen up. So who's still here?
I'm here.
JW, do you have a word for our sponsor?
Huh?
No, I was asking JW if he had a word from our sponsor.
Oh, today's 10th inning show is brought to you by Solozzi Edelson, Here Goes Honda in Calumet City. And by True Link Fence. There goes another one over the fence. A True Link fence.
I love you guys.
Hey, G-Dub, you're a baller at that. I will say that.
JW's got a great radio voice. He really does.
Back after this word from Dan.
You need to get with TJ. You need to get with TJ. And I know that I don't know if his voice is necessarily right. I never really paid attention in that sense. But everybody that calls any sports announcement, like literally TJ is 2 seconds ahead of him. Like football, baseball, he's overcompensated for the fact that he was paralyzed, and these were all the sports that he was into at one point in time. So it's like
you need to tell him to come on here more.
He did set in there, but that's the thing. He doesn't involve himself a lot, and he kind of sits off in the background. And he just kind of says things to me and like, oh, yeah, say this or say this sometimes. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. And I might sound like a dumbass sometimes, but we're both listening generally every time that, we're listening. He's not listening in right now, actually. He's dead asleep. It's his birthday. And
you need to tell him to come on here more often.
But and I wish I could. And he's trying to involve me into doing the same things that like kind of you and your wife are doing, traveling fools. Just kind of like
having fun.
He wants to put me out there, like kind of just enjoying myself, but like he wants to show my skills and my streams and stuff. And I'm like, I don't think people want to see that. So I quickly closed myself out, but that's what he's been trying to get me into lately. And that's why he started posting things on my side. But,
Everybody wants to see people skills.
Everybody wants to see what people can do. Whether it's male, female, blah blah, anything, people want to
If
see
it's
it.
just like me, like fixing a plumbing problem, like, do people really going to watch that?
I watched it. I watched you. Friction Vixen has a video where she is literally squirrel fishing out
Oh my gosh.
out of a well. So squirrels have gone and died in the well, and they're having to fish them out. Now, I watched every minute of that because I know that I've had a well, and I know that rodents and things get in there. I've done that before in my life. That was cool. I enjoyed that video.
Okay. So maybe I just need to kind of didn't get rough and tough with it and just kind of post some raw footage.
I mean, watch
like
some.
I love seeing your wife and like she's like out there and she's just like, oh yeah, she's always looking good like this.
Well, yeah, women get more views. Women get.
Yeah, that'd be great, but I can't, I can't.
Women get more views. I mean that's a fact. But on videos, women get more views. But yeah,
So that's why you do it.
Or do we use
So
it?
is that why you do it then?
Of course.
Okay, so I need like if I want to get more hits and I want to work my husband towards us getting more hits, just pop out a little bit of.
Hey, Friction Vixen, I got an idea. Do you like to fish?
I love to fish. I mean,
okay.
I don't know if you realize
hey,
this,
you know
but
something?
I mean, my husband and
there
I
are
completely redid our pontoon boat because that's what we do. We fish.
All right,
I love
there's
fishing.
women fishermen. There's women fisherman channels, and I'm telling you, they got 50,000 subscribers watching these girls out there fishing in their short shorts and their tank tops or their bathing suits.
Okay, so
There
let me
you
ask
go.
you this. This is something that I'm not usually comfortable talking about or asking about because, my husband is always trying to grow my channel and he wants me to get as many viewers as I can. But this is, so if I go out like those other girls, this is what it looks like.
What's wrong with it?
I have like stretch marks for days from my one child because she literally stretched me out to about 90 pounds over my weight. And I ate healthy all throughout it. And these girls get out there and they have these tight little cute little bodies, and that's great and that's wonderful if you can fucking have this tight little body and put yourself out there and you can make money off of it off of YouTube. But I don't have that anymore.
Friction, let me explain this to you. The point of the whole thing is, yes, people will watch that all day long. It doesn't really fucking matter. Go out there and have fun and make something fun. And
Yeah,
people,
I mean, that's what I like to do. It's just kind of like I'm just.
I mean,
I don't know how many times he's just recording me.
My wife
laying
and
concrete.
listen. My wife and I are the same age. We're not spring chickens, okay? We're not catering to the crowd of 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 21.
Your wife can. I will say that.
We're both 40. Well, she's about to turn 46.
I was about to say, throw some tits in front of a young man, and you can cater to any crowd.
Well, whatever. We're both 46, so our target audience is 50-year-olds, 45.
Shut up.
You have to realize what
that is not true.
I know.
Cute. She's cute, and you don't look. I mean, you don't really look 46 years old.
She's about 46.
Don't run yourself to that automatically because that is not a fact.
No,
immediately when you say that, I told TJ I didn't think that. I thought that you were 42 when I met you, and I don't know if you remember that, but I guessed your age then. And, I thought she was even younger. And y'all don't look old or even middle aged or anything like that at all. So, I mean, y'all can run with it.
No, but
Okay.
it doesn't
Have
matter.
you looked at me?
None of that matter. Your target audience is the people
Don't
who
target
like.
just 50-year-olds.
I'm
I
an old
promise
man.
you
Hey, Friction, can I say something? Let me tell you something. Over the years, I've helped build a lot of YouTube channels. I didn't know that I was pretty good at it until me and Chris, GBD, Golden Voodoo, got together, and Chris and I started talking, and I said, "Let me help you build your channel." And when I came on with him, which has been 1 year ago this month, when I came on with Golden Voodoo, he had 600 subscribers. He's got over 6,000 now in 1 year. I didn't know that I could do it and build a channel that quick and that fast until I put myself out there and did it. And I didn't know if I could do it or not. But we've managed to do it, and it's growing bigger every day. And now WVU has came to me and asked me to help build a YouTube channel for them, which I'll be advertising here soon. It's just the idea that you got to get out there and do it. You'll be fine. You got to overcome your fears, and you can do it.
Right. The first step is doing it. And,
exactly. And I think that's my TJ always gets on to me about is like, I do things that I guess he always says most women don't want to do, or they don't do because they can't, or they just don't want to. And so I do like the plumbing jobs. And I do like these, I'll literally dig up half the freaking yard out here, and he's like, you should be recording this kind of stuff and just showing, women that you can do these things and that, it's possible. And I don't know. It always just
Or
feels
you could go fishing and have fun and film that.
Exactly.
I'm serious. I'm being serious.
So,
I mean, it's something you love to do, right? You
your
love to
point
fish.
right there. Exactly your point right there, though. My husband says, like, you should be filming these plumbing jobs that you can do. Like, you're capable as a woman, and then exactly what you just said, though. You should be recording you going fishing. Well, it's like I might not be as cute or as hot as these like little 18-year-old fishing, but I mean, I still can fish, and I can bring in fish all day. But
put on a long shirt and leave the rest to imagination, and fish and have fun.
I want to be if I were to get known online, I would want to be known online for things that I can accomplish that aren't something. I mean, I can cast a line out there any day, and I can catch a fish. But
then do it.
If somebody were to look at me and see me and appreciate me and look up to me and try and do the things that I did, it would want to. I mean, I would have to want to be something that was like helping a woman in a sense that generally a woman doesn't have that helping.
How do you know you're not unless you do it? How do you know you're not unless you do it? You're not going to know.
Let me say,
I don't think that fishing is going to do it.
It doesn't really matter what you do. If you do something that is fun and people want to watch, it doesn't really matter. None of that other looks or blah, blah, blah. Any of that, none of that really matters at all. All you have to do is do something that somebody wants to watch. I mean, I'm thankful to every one of you people who I all consider my friends that you're here right now. You're not doing this because I'm beautiful. You're not here because I'm beautiful.
Oh, what?
I mean, maybe Elda.
Brennan.
maybe
You're
LW.
beautiful.
I mean, maybe LW thinks I'm cute, but
Hey.
Don't hate on yourself. You're beautiful.
LW, you're here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's just hanging out in the background, just looking at me. I mean,
Yeah, that's it. That's why I'm here.
I'm just saying, Brendan, I'd hit. right.
So if I so
D4,
Brennan, if I
D4.
did something,
Wait.
like,
I have a question for D4. Would you? Would you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Oh,
he's
yeah. And you know, D4 has a Mother's Day service.
Mm-hmm.
Mother's Day server? What is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Would you like to see it, Brendan?
Can I share it? How do I do that? D4?
All right. All you got to do is let it in when it pops up in the back. Give me.
Try it. It's late at night. Let's try it. I'll try it. I'll try to do it.
All right.
So can I ask you guys a quick question?
What's that?
So if I were because I am one of those people that kind of like I am an I don't know, all like a roundhouser. Like I do several different things. So if I were to say do a cooking stream and then I were to do a plumbing stream and then I were to do just like a hangout stream, would you guys actually want to be involved?
Why not? Of course, I would jump in. I mean, that's basically friction, but that's basically what we're doing. I mean, we're posting travel videos, sports videos, hangout videos. It doesn't matter. We're doing it for fun.
Well, I also want something. I also want
seen
something to be
Millicent's videos?
informational to females, because I don't know if you realize it, but there's a lot of females out there that they don't know anything and they struggle and they can't jumpstart their own car. They can't do anything, and those are the kind of things that I would like to make a video for, but I would like to know that there's going to be people that actually view it. And
But Friction, I want you to think about, look at Millis, what Millis is doing. Millis one day is painting his house, the next day he's mowing his grass, the next day he's driving his truck. And we all tune in. We all go over there
I
and
hate
watch.
saying this, but
Millis
and
is
for some reason, when you get a crew built up around a certain area, males get followed a little bit more. I noticed like DA and TK, they get followed in their streams, and I've been suggested into their streams, and I've been, not like they have not reached out to me in any way, even though they have my phone number. And so I'm just like, there are certain things that's just like, yeah, you can go so far to reach out and try and like grasp onto somebody, but there are other people that are going to do it in certain other ways. So you're just trying to reach out in the ways that you can, and you just want to make sure that you can make a connection in the same way that other people are.
Friction. Let me say this. You got to do your own thing. You got to make your own thing. You can't expect anybody else that's trying to do their own thing to reach out to try to get you to do their own.
Exactly. And that's why, I mean, I'm not latching on to that, but
do your own thing. Do your own thing. People will watch. If I log on to YouTube and I see you streaming live, we'll be logged on. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And people will log on. Do your own thing. Don't think about it from other people's perspectives, because they're just trying to do their own thing as well.
can I ask you guys something that I've really, really been seriously thinking about and considering over the past couple months? Like, I kind of just want to make a trivia YouTube channel. Like, just have like a certain night or a day that we just do trivia. Would that be something?
I'll come on and play. I guarantee D4 will be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I was gonna say, because I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I love trivia.
Jeff Webb
I'll
is
be there.
not going to miss a trivia. Am I right? Am I right, Jeff?
Fools. It's in the back room.
Okay, let me look. How do I
I'm
do?
not going to miss. I'm not going to miss a Friction Vixen video. If Friction Vixen's live, I'm going in there. Same way with Jeff Webster. Same way with Traveling Fools. Same way with D4. If one of
That's
my
really
friends is
sweet of you,
doing a
Joey.
stream, I'm in there.
I wish I could see that little wooden sign that you sent to Uncle Lou for me.
Well, Uncle Lou never went to the post office and picked them up. I got to file a claim because it somehow never got picked up and it's lost. From what I understand, did Lou ever pick it up? Did he finally get it?
No, I thought that he had maybe.
Well, maybe he has got it by now. It's been 2 days since I checked, but he hadn't picked it up, and the post office was going to return it to me.
Well, you can send it to me if you want.
Hey,
Yeah, I was
Traveler.
gonna say, you can
I'm
text
D4.
or
I'm new.
email me at frictionvixen at hotmail.com, and
You have a
I'll send you my address.
Vixen actually has a Hotmail address. A Hotmail address.
Yes, I have a Hotmail address.
She's like the only person in the world who throws out a Hotmail address. I've laughed at that before, but yeah.
I had an AOL address until last year.
Hey, y'all give me.
You know what I did that for, right? Traveling Fools.
Friction. Hang on 2 seconds. D4.
Yeah.
You sent me something. Where do I find it?
Look in the back room wherever like everybody is. It should be at the scroll down at the bottom.
I'm new to this. So.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Hey, Traveling, thank you for letting me come on to the stream. I appreciate it.
Okay, I see you. Are you leaving us, Matthew?
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, to D4 Sports Mother's Day service. Here at D4 Sports, we ensure your mother's needs are taken care of to the highest standard.
Hey, I'm a mother,
Here at
and
D4
I need
Sports,
my needs
we
taken
embrace the
care of.
grind with the blue vein technique that will surely leave her with the memory of the greatest Mother's Day ever. She raised you, now let us raise her.
Dial 1-800-D4 Sports for your free hands-on consultation. Test runs and walk-ins are always welcome. We hope to see your mother soon because we are truly the mother lovers. And remember, Mother's Day isn't just one day a year. It can be any time she pleases.
D4, you hands-on mother lover.
So if anybody is interested in trying to figure out what their mom needs for Mother's Day.
Hey, what do I hey, I'm a mother. I'm a mother.
Oh, well,
I'm a mother and a daughter. Where's my hands-on mother lover sports?
Well, you saw the number. All you have to do is call.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the number again?
Hey. 1-800-D4 Sports. So, ladies and gentlemen, to D4 Sports Mother's Day service. Here at D4 Sports, we ensure your mother's needs are taken care of to the highest standard.
Here at D4 Sports, we embrace the grind with the blue vein technique that will surely leave her with the memory of the greatest Mother's Day ever. She raised you, now let us raise her.
Dial 1-800-D4 Sports for your free hands-on consultation. Test runs and walk-ins are always welcome. We hope to see your mother soon because we are truly the mother lovers. And remember, Mother's Day isn't just one day a year. It can be any time she pleases.
I'm about to piss on myself. What the hell?
That's Jordan Bowman in there too.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's
pretty good, man.
That's hilarious.
Appreciate it.
I like that.
I mean, Mother's Day is coming up in what a week and a half.
A week, I think.
Yeah.
2 weeks. No, it could be a week and a half because today's Saturday. But so yeah, 1 week.
No, it's less than a week, isn't it? May 6th, isn't it?
1 week.
A week and a day. Yes. I mean, a week and an hour. Or I can't tell. unplugged my phone. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let us know when. Yeah.
I like all these like quiet. Nobody knows what to say after that. Everybody's like, yeah, okay, yeah, Mother's Day, yeah, okay.
I tell you what, boy, I'll miss my mom this Mother's Day. That's for sure. But I know she's in a better place.
I miss my dad on Mother's Day.
I ain't doing that to bring us chat down, though. We ain't dragging the chat down. We having fun.
Yeah,
Yeah. No.
No depressing talk or drama here.
Balls out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Joey, don't forget to get with Pete about those tickets.
Yeah. I got to email him. Yep. I'll get off there and email him. Well, I really am getting off there.
Somebody take those.
Somebody
take those tickets. Joey, please take those tickets. You should do it.
Y'all don't make any weird comments about me throwing balls out from my crotch area.
Wait, what happened now?
What?
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 All right, never mind. Sorry, y'all don't pay attention to your cameras much. Okay, no problem.
What? Okay. So.
Right. What? Nothing special. Don't worry.
Okay.
Retarded. Hey,
you gotta turn it.
Team Fools.
Team Fools rules.
Team Fools fucking rules.
But if we're gonna talk like that,
we're staying hard.
We're gonna have to get you better lighting.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Team Fools rules, and we're staying fucking hard, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah. Hey, nothing but
we're staying hard.
Team Fools hard all the time. It's like we're
staying hard.
Team Rods, Baba Canoes, this whole thing thrown out at us. We have nothing to worry about. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna whip their asses. And I've actually got a trophy I'm making for Raj for the loser trophy. So it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I still wish that I had actually had a trophy from just like best costume dress, but I think I'm gonna get one made for myself and I'll pass it on throughout the years. Just because that's not a special teammate thing, it's not MVP or whatever else. But I'm gonna make a trophy for myself. I'm gonna make a trophy for myself this softball team.
I'll make you one. I will make you one.
I'm going to present the best teammate that is a female athlete that is naturally born female that can be presented to you, Traveling Fools, as much as I can, sir. We are going to dominate.
We don't take any unnaturally borns on Team Fools.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a rule. Yes, we won't go into that.
We won't go into details, but yeah. Naturally born female. These are real. That's real.
Are those
we're
real?
Going to dominate. They're real. They're all real.
Just so everybody knows, I will be on performance enhancing drugs.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna be on some HGH and some STGH and GTH and FGH.
As long as we ain't on no STD,
look those up.
We're good.
Look them up.
Yeah, Team Fools.
Whoop your ass, bro.
Team Fools is juicing. Team Fools is juicing, and it's all within. It's all. Raj is not throwing out any of these rules to say that we can't do it. So yeah, we're juicing. We're juicing.
I'm going to be on pot. That can be on anything else you want to be.
Well, that's my performance enhancing drug too. So
yeah. Well, we're all on the pot. But
I'm on pot and steroid.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, exactly. We're all on the pot. Joey, you should drive down. You'd have a good time.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I may do that. I had a good time at the Slobs. You know, I didn't hang out with you guys too much, but I enjoyed myself.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
I didn't get
If you get an Uber ride down here, my mom might ride you back up because she's got to go up to North Carolina, Virginia in about 2 weeks anyway. So
yeah, count on that.
That's a long
Count
way
on
from Morgantown.
Joey. That's like solid plans. You can count on it. But no, you're retired.
it's actually like 6 weeks, but not 2 weeks. But
You'll have a good time. Drive on down, Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
You're retired.
If I'm retired and I'm just enjoying myself, I damn sure would put myself in this situation and being around all these people once again because it's just a good group of people.
Yeah, what the hell else you got? What the hell else you got?
Exactly.
Log on to YouTube and watch
Sit
everybody
around
else.
and jerk off.
You're gonna log on to YouTube and watch everybody else how you're doing, saying, "Oh, I could have gotten my car and driven that distance." Oh, but no. Instead, I'm going to sit here and watch it on YouTube.
I have fun in chat, aggravating people like Tar Heel and Jeff Webster. You know, we've had our fun in chat.
Oh
back
yeah,
and
he's
forth.
fun. He's fun.
But I enjoy that. I enjoy just being with you guys in chat and just talking. I enjoy this too, though, being on with you. But I enjoy just being in the chat.
You hear
I love
that?
it.
You hear that, JW? They're calling
I
you.
heard it.
Yeah,
I heard it.
Hey, Jeff Webster's my brother. I like talking to him about things and stuff. But you know, the only YouTuber, no, not a YouTuber, the only person I really don't like to talk to in chat is Tar Heel. And probably none of y'all even know who Tar Heel is, but he aggravates the hell out of me.
No, I don't associate myself with nerds.
Tar Heel's an idiot.
Well, if he's a fan of the Tar Heels, then yeah. I've never spoken to him, nor will I.
They're the greatest. Hey,
That's
UNC's the greatest
That's one
thing since
team I
Harvard.
don't keep up with. It's North Carolina, right?
Yeah, UNC's the greatest thing since Harvard was invented, according to him.
No. White bread's been invented since then. So
Hey, all last year, the only thing I heard from him was how North Carolina was creaming the crop in basketball, the best basketball school out there. So then this year, when Kansas was wiping everybody's ass, I asked him. I said, "Are you sure that North Carolina's the blue blood of basketball? Because Kansas seems to be wiping everybody's ass right now." And
well, see, I'm gonna be just honest. I don't really give a damn about all the sports stuff. I mean, I love my Miami team, and I love college football, and I watch almost every college football game that happens on television. But that's not why we're here. I don't really care.
Yeah, to get into the chat, you don't get into the chat and talk about it.
I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to spend 1 second of my life arguing with any fucking idiot on YouTube about sports or anything like that. There's no point. It's redundant. It goes on and on. It's like arguing about politics. You know, you can sit there and say, I agree with this person, or I don't agree with politics. But are you going to argue? You're not going to solve anything. You're going to sit there and it's all pointless. That's the point. If you want to have fun, let's have a good time. I'm not worried about any of that other nonsense.
I like it.
Fuck the Tar Heels.
Yeah, Tar Heels suck. Yeah, and by the way,
Tar Heels are my daughter's donors team, and I say fuck them.
Yeah, if you want to be a fan of the Tar Heels, I will say go fuck yourself. So, I mean, there is that there too. So,
Yeah,
But I
Tar
hope,
Heel's a dick anyway.
yeah, but I do hope they produce good organs as far as friction fiction is concerned.
There, I changed my
goodness.
avatar.
Police sirens are going off in my town. Somebody must have robbed the new Academy Sports. Hey, did y'all see? I know only some of y'all are friends with me on Twitter. I know you are, B. But did you see that I posted a picture with me? Like, I touched the freaking Braves trophy today. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw.
I have not seen that. I
my God.
haven't been on Twitter.
Man. Go to the Twitter. I got to touch that thing today, and I guess you weren't supposed to touch it, and I touched it. And they're like, "No, I'm supposed to touch it." And I was like, and he's like, "You're trying to get a selfie though." He's like, "Don't touch it, but get the selfie." But
Right.
yeah, man, Braves championship trophy. I got a picture with it today. It's awesome.
I have a Braves video coming out tomorrow.
Oh, nice. I like going to Braves games. That new stadium is really cool. The Battery, the outside, the hanging out. That's actually really cool.
I actually missed the old stadium because it was like, I don't know, 10 miles closer to us and approximately 40 minutes closer to us because the time frame with traffic.
No, the only thing good about the old stadium was like you would get robbed on your way home, and
Well, yeah, because for the most part, you were parking in like some hood neighbor's parking lot, like their own home parking spot.
It was horrible. The new stadium is so much better. You go there and there's nice restaurants, there's nice places, everything's reasonably priced, and you go and you hang out with a bunch of nice people. The Marietta is a much better spot. I'm sorry.
It's closer to you.
I don't care about that. It's 20 minutes difference. I don't care about the drive difference, but it is a much better place to go.
Let's see. I'll have to get us some tickets, and we'll have to meet you up there, because I know you guys aren't too far from that area either. So it'd be the same distance probably from us and y'all to get there, and we'll just have to get up one day.
Yunzes.
Because it had been a minute since we've been to the Braves game, man, and we used to go to the Braves games all the time.
No, we've actually got plans. We want to meet Slita at a game.
Slita?
Yes.
Slita Pitta?
Sports Live in the ATL.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, we want to meet him in a game. Like, we should all meet up and we should all go to a game. It'd be fun.
I'll drive down for that.
I'm not going to go with Slita because he's already said something. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, she'd be. Yeah, you don't want him around. You don't want him around women. Just saying.
You ain't that easily offended. Come on, it's all you.
No, I'm just saying. You don't want your wife. I'm just saying, Slita might hit on your wife, and you don't want to have to worry about punching somebody's wife out.
I'm not worried about somebody. I'm not worried about somebody stealing my wife from me.
No, I'm just saying, like,
it ain't gonna happen.
He's so protective about her. Like, if somebody said, he's like, oh yeah, she's a little good-looking thing. I'm gonna grab on her boobie.
No, ain't gonna happen. He's a good guy. In reality.
You're right, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you realize this, but I've actually put out some good words for him in the past, and I've made him out to be a pretty good dude just because I've advertised his little was it not CV Wonder, Part-Time Lover Yeah, it was Steve Warner. What was it?
Huh?
You know,
My
Part-Time
phone.
Lover. Wait a second. You have not seen this video?
That's Hall and Oates, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. Have you not seen this video before?
What video are we talking about now?
Part-Time Lover by Sleeta. All right. I need you to go and onto your YouTube, and I need you to look up Part-Time Lover by Sleeta.
This is getting complicated. And I'm not throwing Sleeta under the bus because he's my
Oh
friend.
no. This is not. I'm not.
Yeah, let's move along. Let's move along to a different conversation. I think that's.
I got a question for you, TF. TF, you asked me a while ago where all I had traveled to when I was traveling, and I told you 37 different states. You're a traveling fool. How many states have you been to? All of them?
No. Our travels, Joey. Okay, so we started out. My wife is from Indonesia. Okay, so we have to go visit her family. So what we started doing was finding the cheapest tickets we can find to Asia, and then figuring out how to bounce from country to country to go visit her family.
Oh.
So along the way, we started out, and it was on Twitter. We just randomly made a Twitter page to find our way across. Then we learned about Instagram recently and YouTube, which I've always listened to all these people on YouTube. And finally made a page and started commenting. So then we said we used to record our journeys and take them to give them to my wife's family so they could see the places we were going. So then we decided to try to start, like, hey, anybody else want to watch too? Here we are. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're nothing fancy. We both work all the fucking time. We don't travel all the time. But we do travel often. And here's our journeys is basically what we're trying to do.
Well, see, now you need to travel up here to West Virginia. I got a door open for you. Just come on up.
We'll come to West Virginia anytime. I would love to come. I mean, we'll go anywhere.
Yeah, like I tell you, I got 57 acres here, man. Go hiking, go up in the woods, go hunting, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds cool. The next time we happen to go to West Virginia, we're hitting you up. Bro. We are hitting
so
you
you're
up.
saying I'll never see you?
Hey, don't say never. Don't say never.
Yeah. Now D4, I made D4. I asked a question, a trivia question one night in Golden Blue Dude, and I gave away one of my small pictures to the winner, and D4 won that thing. And I don't even know how he got the answer to that trivia question. That was a tough trivia question. I don't even remember what I asked, but I remember it was a tough one.
D4 is smart. D4's got a head on its shoulders.
Yeah, but this was like the second fastest player in 2003 draft for West Virginia Mountaineers, and he got it right.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Not the fastest player, the second fastest player. I made it harder than hell, and he got it right.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, D4's
it was
a smart dude.
It was the 90-yard. Who you ask? Who returned the 99-yard fumble return for a touchdown for West Virginia?
You're thinking of the Clemson game. No, I didn't. I asked that another time. No, the one that you won. The one that you won on was a crazy question. It was plumb off the wall, and I don't even remember the answer to it myself. But it really was. It was something about a draft pick, or not a draft pick, a recruit, and he was the second fastest player in the history of West Virginia. And I don't even know his name. The fastest player ever at West Virginia was James Jett. And then like the third fastest was Tavon Austin. And this guy's second fastest. And you got him. And I don't even remember him as a player.
I believe it was Noel Devine, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't Noel Devine. No, it was his last name started with an M, it seems to me like Montgomery or something like that. It was, I don't know. I don't know how you got the name. I couldn't even find that trivia question probably again the way I found it that day. I mean, who keeps stats on things like that? But you knew it, and it wasn't like he didn't Google this. I mean, he put the answer in immediately.
Well, there's like 3 people in this community whose brains are like supercomputers.
Jeff Webster,
Mark Rogers,
JW, D4, and Jordan Bowman.
Yeah. If you want to talk about sports, the man to go to is Mark Rogers. That man's a walking, talking encyclopedia with college football. Yeah, D4 got that question. I couldn't believe he got that right. And
yeah, you sent me a nice piece of artwork too.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I just didn't figure anybody would even get it right. You know, I love that somebody did, but that's amazing.
Yeah, I got that hanging up.
I am really going to get off here this time. I'm going to bed. I got to go to Kentucky this morning. I got to drive to Kentucky. So. All right. Hey, TF, thanks for having me on, man.
All right, buddy. It's nice talking to you.
We'll see y'all later.
Traveling fools fall off the back porch taking a piss?
I think so. Did he fill the wheel up?
I think so. I think it's maxed out. I think next week the big reveal of the winner.
Cool.
So you got going? You releasing some videos tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Tomorrow I'm releasing the Atlanta Falcons Dream Team, Atlanta Braves, and Atlanta Hawks.
There you go.
And then I'll be releasing 1 to 2 every day for the next 90 days.
Kind of just like a city specific of their teams, or
no? I just figured I'd start off the first day with 3, so I just A was on top of the list, so I just picked Atlanta.
Do you tweet links out to those videos so other people can retweet them for you?
I can start doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you probably get with people. I'll shoot a retweet.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think Jeff will like the Chicago Bears one I got, and the Alabama.
Yeah.
What's up? Let the big dog eat.
There's 14 people watching.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty good for 5 o'clock in the morning.
There you go. Is P Digits still here?
Oh.
I'm back, fellas. Sorry if you were hollering at me and I didn't answer you. I wasn't being rude. I took my dog out. It took me 14 minutes.
Oh, I was saying that I think you'll like the Chicago Bears video and the Alabama video that I'll be releasing.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. When's that come out? Tomorrow?
No, the Atlanta Braves, Atlanta Falcons, and Atlanta Hawks comes out tomorrow.
All right, so you're just going to go alphabetical then?
Pretty much.
All right. Well, I'll still watch all the other ones.
Oh yeah, I got it set for 10 a.m., 1 p.m., and 4 p.m. So 9, 12, and 3 for you.
Right. See, that's something I'd be interested in. Even the teams that I don't root for, I still want to see it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What about your Titans, man? I mean,
shitty draft.
Shitty draft. You think so?
Yeah.
You happy with getting Willis late?
Not really. I think he's a one read type of quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't see the upside in him that other people see. But to pass up on the who I think was the best available corner in the second round and get Roger McCreary from Auburn instead of getting what's his name from Clemson?
Booth,
yeah.
Yeah,
you took McCreary instead of Booth. I didn't understand that.
I was hoping we'd get Josh Jobe from unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, Alabama fans were playing John Mechie burning McCreary all day today.
Yeah.
I forgot, who else did y'all get?
We got Trayvon Burks.
Yeah, the big trade.
Who else did we get?
Got offensive lineman.
We got McCreary, Nicholas Pettit-Fier from Ohio State.
Yeah, that's the guy, the offensive tackle. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Hassan Haskins, running back from Michigan. The tight end from Maryland, Kyle Phillips from UCLA, Theo Jackson, Tennessee, Chance Campbell, Ole Miss. And that's it.
I haven't seen. Of course, tomorrow or this morning, they'll be ESPN will be, chewing, all the talk shows will be chewing it all over. Monday, they'll be talking about it, and this team got an A, this team got a C. For me, the clear winner, there's two clear winners in this draft, and it's the Jets and the Ravens.
I agree.
That's my Jets.
I think the Giants did well too, but I think the Jets and the Ravens really, really hit some home runs.
I think the Jets made themselves contenders in the AFC East.
So do I.
I'll have to wait to see what Wilson does. But
I mean, you got Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner in the first. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's the perfect example of just letting the draft fall to you. Like, okay, we'll take the best cornerback.
You got
all right.
The best running back out of the draft.
Yeah, we'll take.
Yeah, you get Breece Hall, you pick up Jermaine Johnson. I mean, that's hard to 1, 2, 3, 4. Your first 4 picks, they had to be just dancing all over themselves. They couldn't, They had to be, oh my God, because they went Sauce, Wilson, and Johnson in the first round, and then they trade up and get Breece Hall. That's a nice 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Anybody feel like Fools is just gonna like pop out of nowhere and try to scare the shit out of?
Maybe in his Bigfoot outfit.
Yeah, something like that.
I was just about to say, I think he went outside and Bigfoot got him.
There he is.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, nothing. About to call it quits.
There you go.
It's getting kind of late. I don't know where you guys live, but it is actually 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, same.
Oh, so it's early.
Right, exactly. Yeah, top of the morning to you. Right. Cheers. Top of the morning to you. D4, you're in the same time zone.
Yes, sir.
And then you got like LW. LW, where are you at?
Tejas Central.
Right. So it's what, 4:10?
Yeah, it's still latest shit.
Yeah, LW and I are an hour behind you.
Right, exactly. JW, that's what I was about to ask. JW, you're in the same time zone. So let me ask you this: as far as the audio that you hear from me, is this better than what has been before, or?
No, that sounds great to me.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Especially when your brother was on, it sounded, he sounded really good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just steal this equipment from him.
Yeah,
I don't blame you. I want to win that microphone that Pete donated. That's what I want to win.
But yeah, it's a USB microphone, I think.
Oh, never mind. I got a mixer.
Exactly, and see, that's what I'm running through right now. Is through a mixer. I mean, I'm running through like $high microphones right now. Through a mixer, through it's a whole slew of stuff. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, D4.
Oh yeah.
You know where you're coming from there.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I guess I'm gonna close this down and go on ahead and hit the sack. Anybody got anything fun you want to do? I mean, I'll read another card, or I don't want to just be like the Debbie Downer and come in here and say like, oh, it's over. But
I think it's perfectly understandable. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
right.
I'm out of here too.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm about to hit the hay.
It's not like it's 1:30 and still relatively early, where everybody wants to keep going. At this, it gets to this point. Anytime after that, it's going to be hard to complain.
Yeah, I got 5 hours before I got to make pancakes and bacon for the kids, so I got to get out of here.
5 hours to pancakes and bacon. I mean,
Yeah.
I could probably be at your place in what would it take me, about 9 hours?
There you go. You got leftovers.
I know. I can pick up the leftovers. That's what I was thinking. Now, D4, what are you doing? You just you surveyed your place. Everything good?
Yeah, man. Everything's good. Everything's running smooth. I'll sleep till about 8:30. Go check again. Come back and lay back down.
I mean, do they give you like you got your own room and stuff? You got
yeah. I got my own. It's basically I got my own apartment almost.
Well, see, I used to work. I don't know. I don't want to compare. I don't want to know where you're at. Obviously, you can't say that. That's all cool. But I used to work at a safe house,
right?
And I had to stay the night there sometimes. And boy, there's some bitter women that come into those places. But yeah, I used to work at one of those places, so I know basically what the same kind of situation you're in.
Yeah. I got my own, TV, my own setup, my own kitchen, my desk, everything like that. Shower, all that good stuff.
Right. So you've got a little home away from home that you call work.
Yeah, pretty much. And I get paid $28 an hour to to sit here and be on YouTube.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, that's cool. That's really cool, and you're probably doing something that is really helping people.
Oh yeah.
You hear that, JW?
I'm jealous.
Yeah. I know. JW would be great at that job too.
Oh yeah. I think it'd fit right in with what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, probably so. It would be really good.
I'm really good at sitting around and not doing anything. I mean, I can do that shit all the time.
All right, guys. Well, listen. Let's call this. Let's call this over.
All right.
Next Saturday night, right after. So D4, let me ask you here. Your show that you do Saturday night is, So I tried to start this right at 11:15. You're usually done by then, right?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah. Okay. So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't stepping on any toes or you know.
No, you're fine, man.
Exactly. So after your show next Saturday night, Mrs. Fools is going to spin this wheel, and we're going to find out who wins.
Sweet.
So that should be fun, and then we'll try to find some new contests. You know, new stuff to throw out there. It'll be fun. But I've had a great time talking to all you guys and gals tonight.
All righty. Well, y'all have a great night, and Fools, appreciate you having me on. LW, JW, a pleasure as always.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all later.
All right. Yep.
All right.
Y'all take care.
All right. Love all of you. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please hit the like and subscribe button. If you're still here, I doubt anybody is. But if you are, do make sure to hit that like and subscribe button so you can get more of this useless content driven at you in the wee hours of the night. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.